Hello. You see, I have said so much on these very particular topics. So much. It's like the South does not know the unenviable state they occupy in Nigeria. They don't. And it's quite unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate that you will be in a position where you practically feed the nation, but you end up having the short end of the stick. Now they provide the money where they finance the budget of the country. Now you get wetin make Nigeria they borrow money from outside country, but now you know they get anything for the country. Now you know they determine anything we get the country. Yoruba and Hausa don't take charge of the country, depending on we get the resources. Now, I want to say something about what is happening in Rivers State. Excuse me. I want to say something about what is happening in Rivers State. Rivers State is like what Kano State is to the north. Just like what Lagos State is to the southwest. Rivers State is our strength in the south. Rivers State is our strength in the south. But what are we using our strength for? We are using our strength to fight ourselves. It's typical of the South because we don't have the ability for our thoughts to transcend our selfish thinking, our selfish sentiments. We don't have that ability. You know how painful it is for us? You know how painful it is for us? We are Southerners living in the North. When we see what you are doing in the South, that tells us that you don't even know what to do to make yourselves politically upright in this rather quagmire political situation that we find ourselves. Take a look at Wike. Wike was the governor of the strongest and most financially buoyant state in Nigeria, Rivers State. Made a lot of money. What did he do with it? He taught the entire South, and the interest of the entire South revolves around him. I didn't like Edwin Clark, but I like what he said about Wike, that Wike thinks he's a demigod. It's just unfortunate. That is why when I see people saying that we want this, we want that, we are not ready. We are not ready at all. We are not even close to being ready. These abokis will use us until they are tired. Aboki will use us, they go tired. We are not ready yet. Anytime the aboki sees that we are ready, they will come down. They know that they are not. The aboki man in the north knows that they are weaker than us. They know they are weak. They know they don't have any strength to fight us. But we are incapable to generate that atmosphere where we work together in unison, in harmony, in synergy. Aboki no say no get power reach us. But they know say we no fit come together, work together to fight them. That's why they are doing what they are doing. Tinubu no say we Southerners, we no fit work together. Our long throat and selfishness too much. Not people they talk about, I talk about all of us. Them not say we know we lack that ability to work together. Please, I'm telling my fans, don't be offended. Don't mind the wounded civilian. As I'm talking to you now, my right hand is not my own. This right hand that you are seeing, this one, It's not my own. I can hardly lift it up. I don't know what is wrong with the hand. I can hardly lift it up. Pray for me. And if you want to know what, please, you can call me privately later so that we talk. I can't. I wanted to go to hospital, but in fact, help me. But let's go forward. I've seen the quarrel between Fubara and Wike. And I'm like, why? You cannot see a northern governor fighting with his predecessor or his successor. It's not possible. Why? Why are we like this? Why are we like this? See, whether we like it or not, we will continue. We will continue being the slave. We'll provide the finances. And we'll be in a slave in a country that we finance. Does that not pain you? Somebody, this Yusuf Dati that you see that is the running mate of Peter Obi, was my coursemate in Unimed. My coursemate. We sat down in the same class. Took course together. 8 Mamanas join commercials. 8 fried chips. That time, if you eat chips, now big boys you be. The ones that come to buy chips from Mamanas join. This same Dati Baba Ahmed, where we be guy who the hey, afa. I bet this same guy in campaign introduce myself. He say no know me. He don't even know me. And through in fairness, he don't forget. He don't even know who I be again. Because life don't change. He's a northerner that the system makes him to go further. Me, I be southerner. I dey here they do blogging. Him there they become vice president. And as a southerner, you know the shame. Not to fight yourselves. Because once he good for you, he good for everybody. You guys are a disgrace. I wish I not stay for North. Or I wish as I stay North, I can't become Northerner. But I don't feel deny where I come from. You know I pain me. Twice I met Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed on stage. This guy don't know me. True, he don't forget who I be. I say, God, now so life be. Because he don't go another realm of progress. He don't forget that time. 1991, 1992. Where would they class? Would they joke? They hit each other's shoulder. How far now? Your head, they crazy. Because God don't lift him. He never feel remember me. He paid me. Not being fault, actually. Because we Southerners, we get... My own cousin will be big boy for Shell. When I finish, I go me now say, do me like this, boju. I no can get anything. Today, he no get, in Chile no get, we no get. Nobody will be oracle with this Shell again. But him being this Shell. We Southerners, we are the most useless set of human beings on the surface of this earth. Southerners, when they blame Igbo. You know, say we South, we worse past them. Now because we no plan to reach them. South, we are the most useless set of human beings on the surface of this earth. We know they help each other. For this internet, people don't disappoint me the most now, Urobo people. Urobo. Now they don't disappoint me more. You get one Urobo guy where we meet. He say, make we call him on. Which date he first give us? No. Is it 28 or make we call him? When 28, he say, make we leave him on the 18th. No worry, he go do this. On the 18th, he say, we just know you for the first time. We've never, Every man for himself. Yeah. I say, you see him? Urobo. We know they carry each other along. Every time, but if not Igbo, Igbos are bad. Igbos this, Igbos that. But Igbos, they help themselves. Meanwhile, they talk here now, Igbos don't help me pass. My own brother will be Urobo, they don't help me. Now excuse, hey, this, that. After Igbo, in terms of helping people say, after the Igbo number 1 Once Igbo man believes say truly you dey genuine. Oh no, Igbo man will help you. Igbo man they try. After Igbo Edo State, Bini, if you hear Osemuyeme or Samuel Igbo, Igbo's the Osamuyeme or whatever Edo. But Urobo for we are. We just know each other. You just blah blah blah. Excuse.
Every man for himself.
Every man for himself. Yeah. That is how bad it is. But I know Yusuf Datina, my friend. As in my friend, do not be say one day friend. But he don't know me. He don't forget. Life has taken him to another dimension. This Yusuf Dati Baba Amede Siso. Now my classmate, my coursemate, University of Maiduguri, Faculty of Social Sciences. He read that economy and accountancy. So would they use, but are they popular? Nobody will know me. I sure say he don't do on that end, but I sure say if he watch this video, he call him and say at the same maybe he go say okay, okay, he go try look for me. He go apologize. If he knows say na me, he go apologize. But twice, first time I meet him now for Plateau State, I meet him. When I call you because he can't say because he knows say you made. He come. I won't manage sneak my ID card, put for your hand. They read them. I watch them from inside crying. They read them. This okay. He go call me. He no call. The next time he meet again now for Gombe. For that crowd. Still. Yeah? Many people I know. But we southern politicians. Now only how to bring each other down. Wike don't be governor. You don't do your 8 years, you don't go. You want the Abuja, they become minister for Abuja. They see they collect from Abuja. They see they collect from Port Harcourt. Haba, what they do us? What they do us? Now you carry wealth of River State. They bring Muslim ticket for Nigeria. This Muslim ticket where we can bring comes where when we go begin a suffer ram. When we go begin the suffer ram. Yeah? Time they come, just a watch. This Muslim ticket. The time they come. I pray say because me at my age I not fit go they start aim by A or a aluta continue victory. I don't. Well, the truth is here is this: we Southerners, we know ready. We never ready yet. We are not ready at all. So make we just sit down, be slave for this country. When we are ready, our Igbo brothers go learn how to humble and respect the minorities in the South. When that happens, we have solved our problems. When that happens, we have solved our problem. Let me tell you, the unity of the South, 90% of the unity in the South depends on the Igbo man. And the only thing they need to do now, one very small thing. And that small thing is called humility. But that humility, again, is the most difficult thing for the Igbo man. Do you know who I am? I'm Chief Maduka, the Igburukburu one of Igburukburu land. If you talk nonsense, I will lock you up. Anyway, we are not here because I heard somebody talk, say, my Biafra brother. Patrick, what do you want, Seth? Okay, let me tell you what I want. Because now only when I know what you want, others don't know what they want. Let me tell you what I want. I want peace. I don't want problem. That peace, how do you get that peace? I believe in a culture where the Robos live in peace with the Igbos. The Robo live in peace with the Yorubas. The Robo lives in peace with the Fulanis. The Robo live in peace with everybody. I believe in equality. I believe in fairness. I believe in equitability. I hope there's a word like that. All this one-track mind that Biafra is the only way. Nnamdi Kanu is our supreme leader. Simon Ekpa is our prime minister. All this business-like maneuver, all these business-like tricks. I am not for it. You come here thinking you know everything. You know you have sense more than everybody. You don't. You just have the survival of how to survive. Nothing more. There's no sense. You don't have sense about having sense more than you don't. We from the minorities, we want to work with our Igbo brothers. We really want to work with our Igbo brothers. But not on the basis of seniority and junior. That is the dimension the Igbo man understands. One has to be top, one has to be bottom. We can't work that way. We can't work that way. When you are ready to come as equal, E-Q-U-A-L, when you are ready to come to us as equal, then the solution to our problem is 90% solved. But you want to come as a prime minister, sorry, we will not follow you. When you want to come to us as supreme leader, sorry, we will not follow you. We the robots will not follow any supreme leader. We the robots will not follow any prime minister. We want to leave Nigeria. We want to leave this country. But not with a Biafra where we already have a prime minister. We want a unity where people with brain, people with intellect talk. The intellect from Igbo man will come. The intellect from Urobo will come. The intellect from Ijo will come. And we sit and talk as equals. MC Undon, Biafra is a dream. That word Biafra, I don't want to hear itself. Don't even hear that word Biafra. Biafra the Biafra has already been spoiled. Anyway, we'll keep talking. Believe me to God Almighty. See, the only solution is for the South and Southeast to come together. But you see this IPOB, their political psychology cannot make anybody work together with them. Because majority of IPOB are Igbo supremacists. I will repeat that over and over again. Majority of those in IPOB are Igbo supremacists that have an agenda to re-establish Igbo as a dominant tribe and to expand the territory of Igbo beyond this southeast region. Magnus Oraka said it, and please quote me. And I think I'm 100% right. IPOB, not the entire Igbos, because one of the mistakes that people are making is say, this man, okay, I know give money again, since you talk like this. I beg, I am for every bozy, I am for no bozy. I still repeat, the greatest and biggest and widest beneficiaries that have benefited from are Igbos, followed by the Edo people. Some Igbo people believe that coming together will have to be a senior brother and a junior brother. It can't work. You know if you do senior brother for Robomana, you know so. You know if you do senior brother for the Edo people. You know if you do senior brother for who you want to do senior brother for, it's not possible. You know fit. So until you come down that your high horse of do you know who I am? I has plenty money. I has plenty money. I'm Chief Maduka 1. The Ahuna 1 of Nkulupa land. Thinking that the volume of your money buys you respect. It's not like that in my culture. You can have all the money you want. When it comes to family meeting, you take your rightful place as a junior. Now wow. As a southerner, are you not ashamed that the northerners are there using us and making money out of us? Are you not ashamed? Don't you think it's high time this nonsense stopped? Thank God today I don't even get insult from IPOB people. How do you explain to me that a people with one culture, one tradition, a people God has blessed with so much money, a people God has blessed with spread. No tribe in Nigeria has the type of spread that the Igbo man has. So if there's any political permutation, if there's any political strategy, the Igbo man is already blessed with an advantage of strategizing better than any other tribe in Nigeria. Yet, you keep shouting, freedom. I ask you again, freedom from who? From Fulani that is not as populated as the population of Fulanis in Nigeria, and it's not as much as the population of Igbos. But because you are so focused on this, your distractive Biafra, you fail to notice your strength. Oh my God, this hand. Eh?
This topic was not Igbo.
Anytime I do topic, one IPOB go come change topic, and I'm ready for them now. No worry, I know. So how can you be blessed with all these strengths, yet you are the one crying of marginalization? You should go and rethink. Go and recalibrate your brain. Something is wrong with your brain. Stop deceiving us that you are being marginalized. You have another agenda. You want to have your IPOB drag the minorities there and start controlling them. That's what you are doing. Don't deceive anybody. Nobody will go deceive. You can't deceive anybody. Why IPOB? Freedom. You don't want to be free. So as big as Igbo man be, you allow full and we no reach 10. Control them. You want to be free from small we no reach anything. Go and learn how to work together. That's what the Igbo man, the Hausa man does. Go and learn to support yourselves. Whenever there's a political challenge, support yourself. Stay with one and bring your force together. If it's money, you put money. Tell them you are richer than them. Is Dangote richer than all the Igbos? No. Is Atiku richer than all the Igbos? No. Is Tinubu richer than all the Igbos? No. But everybody is thinking about himself. It's just me. Once it's good for me, it's only me alone. Imagine this IPOB election. Pius Anyim, Nnamani, Ojuzo Kalu, all of them put their money there. Look, Tinubu, if you try anything against our brother, we will show you. This Biafra with IPOB has distracted you so much that you can't even think again. I keep asking those that are asking for Biafra. I say, okay, let's assume that Magnus Oraka wants to join Biafra. Let's assume that Magnus Oraka wants Biafra to come. Can you please tell me how Biafra will come? Tell me how it will come. Give me a schematic, a diagram, an illustration of how it will come. Then you become silent. Biafra will come. Biafra is the only hope. Biafra will come. Okay, I agree. How will it come? No, I just need to come. In fact, if not for the fact that I have experienced more goodness and kindness from more Igbos than all these riffraff and touts and ragtag IPOB agitators. The team after they talk about Igbo said, no Igbo man will like me forever and ever. But I've met some very, very, very beautiful Igbo with the best of hearts. Look, I have said it before and I'll say it again without fear of favor. The Igbo nation is divided into two groups. There are the Igbo supremacists and there are the Igbo rationalists. When you speak with the Igbo rationalists, you find the beauty of the Igbo man. Unfortunately, these Igbo rationalists, they are the educated ones, they are not in the street, they are not the traders that interact with the generality of Nigerians every day. So these ones are beautiful souls. But you see these traders, these semi-illiterate, honestly, the worst illiterates on the surface of in this country are Igbo illiterates, because with their small knowledge, they want to teach you that is more knowledgeable than them, of the little they know. They won't even teach you. You see, these ones, they are the Igbo supremacists. They are the illiterates. Those ones, they are so irritating and so annoying. These are the ones that most Nigerians interact with. And they use their interaction with these people to develop a generality of hatred for Igbos, which is unfortunate. But because I've been on social media for long enough, I know that There are very beautiful Igbo people. Not all of them are bad. My name is Magnus Oga. Please follow this page and share this post now.
Yes, what did you say, please?
Well, I think I want us to get a sense of what exactly this is about in your state of Rivers.
Oh, what's happening in Rivers State?
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, this is not the kind of news that Rivers State should be exporting from our dear state at a time like this. However, we woke up this morning to this ugly incident of the Rivers State House of Assembly being gutted by fire, and some has even said it was bombed with explosives. And of course, the impeachment and counter-impeachment notices, which are all up in the news. But again, we need to take a step backward and look at political developments in Rivers State prior to the 2023 general elections. We are also aware of the role of the present FCT minister when he was governor of the state. And of course, clearly, every person is aware of Governor Wike's high-handedness and his tendency towards working as an emperor. These are all things that we see. The ominous signs were all over, from his participation and the way he worked with the party, his utterances. And today, we had thought that Governor Wike had found peace by installing a man whom he believed in, the one in whom he was well pleased, and that's Sim Fubara. And of course, having believed that, we never saw this coming, that one day the same governor who said he was not going to impose anything on anyone who is supported to be governor, he has turned round against everything that he stood and said to begin to dictate for the new governor. And of course, this is clearly a situation of political intimidation of a young man who you helped to be in power. And so, at this point, it is clear whose hand is behind the entire situation in the state. We never saw crisis in Rivers State until the former governor, who is now FCT minister, visited the state over the weekend. And of course, his presence triggered all that you can see today. We as Rivers people, irrespective of our political divide, believe that what is at stake is the soul of Rivers State. It is not about Sim Fubara being governor. It is not about anybody. It is about the soul of our dear state. And therefore, I have seen that Rivers people are resolute. I have seen the minds and the reactions of the people standing by the governor, who, of course, like our senior advocate has said in the studio, what is the KPI? What are the key performance indices that you are using to say that this man has not performed just in 5 months? It's ridiculous, clearly ridiculous. This is a case of a marriage that has gone soured because the man who felt he got married, he's trying to impose himself on the one that was married. This is not done in any society. Nigeria has grown beyond this. Rivers State cannot be thrown again into another turmoil. Everybody knew that it was a rivers of blood in the past few months before and after the election, and we thought peace has come. So please, we may want to advise the FCT minister to give peace a chance in Rivers State, to give peace a chance and allow the governor to work to the best of his ability until the people find him wanting in any way or the other, instead of instigating a few loyalists in the assembly to impeach the governor. And to make it very clear, he doesn't have the people, he doesn't have the assembly. Whoever sat and said the purported signatures, they are not true. We have a speaker who has been duly elected and speaking for the House of Assembly of Rivers State. And the Rivers people are happy with him. And the governor has also congratulated him. So I'm surprised when people come that, oh, they've served impeachment notice on the governor, on the present governor. It doesn't make sense. And so clearly,
let's
like I've said, yes. This is...
Thank you so much. I mean, very well put there. Well, I guess a case of
So, an old force, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, not the radical new force that many had hoped for, is now holding the keys to the Aso Rock presidential villa, having used what one critic described as street fighters' cunning to wrestle his opponents to the ground. But in just over 5 months since he was sworn in, a lot of the hope and energy that we saw just ahead of the elections in February has dissipated. And Mr. Tinubu's decisions have affected all Nigerians, with the cost of living dramatically up and immense hardship brought on the people following the abrupt removal of subsidy without any measures to help ease the pain of the transition. So, as disposable incomes and demand drop and the cost of running businesses skyrockets with rising fuel costs and the naira daily falling in value, where is Nigeria right now and where is it heading? How much faith do Nigerians have in what their government is doing? Well, for more on this, I'm joined now in the studio by the development expert and business analyst, Dr. Taufik Rahimi, who holds a PhD in business administration. Dr. Rahimi is also a politician and an APC chieftain who was a candidate for the House of Representatives. Thank you very much indeed for coming in.
Thank you very much, Chas.
Lovely to see you.
I'm very happy to be here.
We've heard a lot about how influential President Tinubu was in turning Lagos State around in terms of its economy, revenue generation, etc. But Lagos clearly isn't Nigeria, and he was the governor there between 1999 and 2007, which by some measure is a long time ago. What is President Tinubu's economic philosophy today?
Well, thank you very much, and good evening, Nigerians, and good evening, the entire world, because I know Arise Television is an international brand.
Yes.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back again. Today's Tuesday, 31st October 2023. Thank you. Before I continue with that video, I just wanted to quickly acknowledge couple of you here, even though I've showcased almost all the names already. We're focusing more on the people that is greeting. Thank you very much to everybody right there. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Mommy Diaspora, Mother of all. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. I can see Mr. Pansa. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, Iris Finest. I can see you right there, Mother Bella Naomi. I can see you, Sin TV. Although Atiku came out yesterday to talk, lambast the Supreme Court and all that, but the good thing about it is that Atiku did not congratulate Tinubu. Yes. So, but although I don't know their own way forward, PDP, so he mentioned that they're going to have a seat and put, talk together and all that. So I don't know what they're going to do. I don't belong to any political parties, including Labour Party. I don't belong to them. I've said it over and over again on here. I was only supporting Peter Obi, and I will never regret supporting Peter Obi. So I don't belong to any satanic political parties, because I believe all the parties in Nigeria, they are not ready yet. To be honest, there's a lot of sentimentalism, there's a lot of selfishness and all that. So they are not ready yet. Many of them are fighting for their own selfish interest. So yes, we are waiting. How many of you waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to address us? Write it on the comment section. It may not come be like saying, "Now let me the wait." Although I know, say my brother Jimmy on Twitter is also waiting. But I don't know. Just put it right there. I'm waiting as well. For me, I'm seriously waiting. I want to hear from my principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to post out a link now, because I think it's good for me to always have, at least, even though it's one person, to have somebody to interact with whenever these people try to attack me. I'll post out a link in case you want to join us. Just click on the link, join us on the panel, so that we can talk about the things that are affecting us together today. I appreciate you all. Okay, at least I see a couple of people where they said they wait. I just said, "Now let me know," because I called, they asked myself, say, "I waited the apple." God bless you all. So many people are waiting. I mean, they wait. I know they look door. If they ring bell now, my postman ring bell today, I go to look door. I think Peter will be. To be honest, I did watch Jade, because I don't want Mr. Peter Obi to just come in like that unannounced. So let him let us know like 24 hours in advance. I'll be coming out like tomorrow by 12 p.m. and all that. Let everybody get prepared, and all that. Yeah. So I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you for your time with us. So yeah, thank you very much. Van Maswa already joined me here. Oga Van Maswa, it's good to have you here with me. Although I'm still ongoing with my presentation, but let me greet you first. How are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you. It's been a while, Van Maswa. Where have you been?
Yes, sir, boss. I'm fine. I'm just working on my farm, trying to bring the Netherlands, livestock agency to come and teach me how to progress. Make my farm a modern, livestock farm.
Okay. All right, then. No problem. I'll come back to you, sir. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. So, yes, at least a lot of people are actually waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to come speak to us. So that's a beautiful thing. I thought I was just the only one because for me, I really want to hear from Mr. Peter Obi so that everybody can move on to know what to do next, But the only thing I go beg, make our principal, in case you listen to me, if you come, now come they say Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And now, in fact, maybe you constantly put Mazi join at this time, safe. Because before, me never hear when you say Chief before. That your last press conference, Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The thing can surprise me. You don't feel a big person now. They say make you not cry. This time now, not gonna put Mazi Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu or I don't know which other titles. Please, let's say it how it is. If you are angry, show it. If you are upset, show it. Let people see it in your expression that you are not happy. That's it. If Peter Obi spend money for this election, although I don't know, but I know if he spend money for this election, and a billion will they talk about. So you cannot just
Mr. Evans.
Yes, sir.
Bola in Ghana is refuse being. Bola Tinubu.
Okay, that's what. No, Bola. No, you can't say two of them. Wait till Bola me for Ghana.
Bola in Ghana means refuse being.
Okay, wait till Tinubu call me.
I don't know.
Oh, but are you sure? Are you sure that's what it means in Ghana?
Yeah, Bola in Ghana here is refuse.
How do you spell it? The one in Ghana.
The same spelling, B-O-L-A. Bola.
Oh, okay. All right.
Refuse being.
Anyway, depend. Like we have a player in Arsenal that they call Jesus. The spelling of Jesus, but they pronounce
that one is Jesus. It's Jesus. That is Spanish. It's Spanish. It's
but
Jesus.
At least the same spelling. That's what I'm saying. How do you pronounce your B-O-L-A in Ghana?
Is Bola.
Okay. All right.
It's Bola.
Okay. All right, let's move on. I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see also small just coming in. May God bless every one of you. Please do your part. We have 439 people watching us right now. If all of us, although we have some satanic people, that is also watching, some of these people, they not come super chat you, they not come greet you. They are just there waiting for them to fail, themselves to fail. There are people like that in your life, patiently waiting for you to fail. They will never have time.
They go die.
Exactly. They are just there waiting for you to make mistake. They will watch your full 6 hours video. Say, Kai, this guy not made mistake today. Which one be this? Tomorrow they'll come again. So somebody actually told me the other day that your enemies watch you more than your lovers. Because your enemies are watching you. They are just waiting for one or two things. Trust me. On this platform, especially someone like me, when I'm talking and listening to myself, that's one thing. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. I'd like us to move on. Chidema, I can see you. Good evening to you. Thank you, Charity Kuku. Good evening to you. Tinubu must go. Thank you very much. That name, Tinubu must go. Good evening to you. Okay. I appreciate every one of you. Daughter of Zion, I can see you as well. May God bless you all, my people. Wisdom, Lucky, and many more. Press on the like button. Let's listen to this video. Then I take on one on articles. Then we take it from here. But let me quickly greet two of other people that is right here with us. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Okay, Mr. Jonathan Kisley, I can't hear you. Let me
Hello, Mr. Ellis. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Thank you, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you. You are not talking. I think your network
Okay.
is
Yeah,
not
Mr. Ellis. Yeah, it's like yeah. Good evening. Good evening to
okay.
you. And good.
Okay, we'll come back to
Yeah.
you. Thank you, sir.
I can hear him. I can hear him, Mr. Evans.
Yes, the line, you know, it is slow. Yeah. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? See, it's slow. Now you go answer, but you go answer like after 7 days.
Yes, I'm here.
You
I'm
know,
here.
sir. Now after 7 days, you can answer. Then, sir. You know, thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. All right, August, yeah, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. August, yeah, you okay? I hear you now.
Okay.
How you doing, sir?
Okay, I'm all right. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We'll come back to you. Thank you. All right, at least I have my people with me on the panel, so that's good for me. In case of anything happen, they can just start talking straight away. I beg for now, so not hear my voice for a few minutes, and I'll just take over the show. That's what we're doing here. Anyway, Adelaja Ogumbiyi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. The first super chat for today. May your pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate this. Thanks for your continuous encouragement, and every one of you that be encouraging this channel, encouraging me, encouraging everything that I have to do with this channel. May God bless you all. Okay, Clement, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you, my people. Madam Rita in the building. Good evening to you, madam. It's good to have you here. Give that one for Johan. I can see you right there as well. Didi Anthony and many more. You know, okay, let's move on, my people. Let's move on so that we can take this video. We're not going to stay much here. I just want you guys to listen to this another elderly man, because an elderly man, you know many elderly people failed us in Nigeria, but it's good for you to hear from this one as well.
In Nigeria. So I'm using this opportunity, first of all, before I go into the call of your question, which has to do with the economic philosophy of our dear president, the father of the nation, His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. Let me first of all congratulate him. I think it shouldn't be lost on any one of us to congratulate our president. I expect that from you. I expect that from PDP. I expect that from APC. I expect that from our court party, because it's not the president of APC any longer. This is president of the largest black people in the entire world. We should be glad. We should be grateful to our creator, and we should be happy that we now have a president who is not in any doubt elected on 25th February 2023.
With 37% of the vote.
All right, I like this comment. Shosho, good evening to you, sir. He said this one said a lot of naughty. Shosho, may I put this your comment for where your comment? You know, yeah, may I put that for screen? He said this one said a lot of nothing. I really like. In fact, I didn't see that coming. Yes, you see, this man don't spend like 2 minutes just the praise Tinubu. He say, in fact, let's move on.
63% voted for the opposition vote, while
2023.
With 37% of the vote, while 63% voted for the opposition.
Yeah, we are not running a one-party system. Other political parties must have share of the vote. Do you want President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to have scored 100%? Wouldn't there even be more hard cry out there in Nigeria?
Okay, so you guys decided, oh, let's keep it at 37%.
No, not that we keep it. That is what everybody voted.
Right.
But we are dealing with arithmetic.
Anyway, the ineluctable fact is that he is president of Nigeria, as you said. So we now want to know what his economic philosophy is, because Nigeria is in dire straits.
Exactly. And that is why we are also very lucky at this point to have a president who has an antecedent of transformative leadership, which he brought into Lagos. Of course, we are saying that Lagos is not Nigeria, But today, Lagos is a reference point, not only among Committee of States in Nigeria, but even in Africa, about how he raised the IGR in Lagos from simple 600 million per month to 5 billion as at the time. You could possibly have raised it to 700 million per month, but look at the gravity of what we're talking about. So I believe that the same, if you can run an organization like Arise and is successful, who says if any of you is given a big organization, won't run it? Will anybody ask that if you are given another international organization to manage or to conduct this kind of interview, you wouldn't excel? You will, because the factors are the same, even though you are managing 36 states plus the FCT. What is the economic philosophy of Mr. President, our dear president? He has said it time and time over again. He's not going to run as far back as 10 years ago. Do you know that in 2013, when he co-authored a particular book called Financialism, Water from Empty Well?
Okay, I'll just stop it there. I don't want to move on with this man, but I was actually waiting for him to mention that word that he built Lagos. You know, you see, this Lagos of a thing, I think a lot of us are still getting it all wrong. He built Lagos, he built Lagos, he built Lagos. When people look at Lekki, Ikoyi, Banana Island, Victoria Island, all that area, oh, he built Lagos, right? Okay. They forgot that Lagos is very, very big. You know, a lot of the other areas in Lagos that these politicians have never mentioned. They don't visit this area whenever they are, there's an election or whenever they are campaigning. They don't visit this area. Those people that live in those poor area that is suffering, you know, they don't. I don't think they even see them as anything. The slum area and all that. I'm going to show you guys now. The same Lagos that Tinubu built. Because when we continue to look at it, oh, Lagos, if me want to live for Lagos now, go the Lekki area, Ikoyi, Banana Island. If you want to live for Lagos today, so you get the money, those are the area you want to go. Lekki, Banana area, Ikoyi, finish. You want to live in a good place because you get the money. So if you don't get the money, you manage mainland. But if you know you get, you don't get. The slum area is there waiting for you. So that is what I'm going to show you right now. Because sometimes if we don't let these people know that our people are suffering, they will think that they are doing the best. He built Lagos. In fact, we can't even get a headache of this. He built Lagos. We know they hear another word again. He built Lagos. Fine. He built, for your build the whole Lagos. May everybody see and finish say, yes, Bola Ahmed really, really built Lagos. Watch this, my people. Watch 2 minutes about this.
Through to the water. The canals on land links to this place as well. Yes, links to this place. Sewage. Yes. Yeah. Crazy driver. This fish is caught from the water here. Your bed is here. Yes, that's my bed. Got a nice view, eh?
Any of your satanic principles have ever mentioned the people living in the slum area before? Whenever they are campaigning. Okay, build Lagos. Okay, Makoko. These are Makoko area or all that. I don't know what it's called. You know, you cannot be saying he built Lagos. Make us hear word. People are suffering in the same Lagos that you are talking about. He built Lagos. Ah, God, that man just came in to talk about, to praise Tinubu and all that. That's all, nothing else. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to quickly, take this article here, then we can take it from here. Press on the like button. If you want to know more about Lagos, if you are listening to me right now, please go to YouTube. Just write slum area in Lagos, 1, or Makoko in Lagos, then 2, or poor area in Lagos. Right time for YouTube. You go watch. Videos where you go comment. You will be crying to see the level of poverty that is in Lagos. People are suffering. You will be tired. So, my God, I can't believe what I'm saying. I'm telling you, may not say maybe I did lie. Just write it on YouTube later if you are free. Just say Makoko in Lagos, slum area in Lagos. If you don't remember those words, just say poor area in Lagos. Everything go poor. Come on, you go poor through where you see them. Now there you go know, say the suffering in Lagos is even 80% than the enjoyment in Lagos 20%. Yes, I'm telling you. So don't let anybody deceive you. He built Lagos, he built this, he built that. So, but then we have, let me take this article here. It's a shocking article. I want my Igbo people, my Igbo brothers and sisters, you know, to take us through on this, because I don't really know much about all this, the founder of IPOB and the founder of this and all that. But for this person to come out, let me read first. Leave Nigeria alone. Go back to your village. MOBIN advises Mr. Peter Obi. Okay, I'll read it from here. The founder of the movement of Biafrans in Nigeria, MOBIN. I never heard those names before, but I believe my Igbo brothers and sisters that go know them. May I not know them. And the chairman of the governing council of the customary government of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Mr. Emeka Emekesiri, has advised the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, to leave Nigeria alone and go back to his village and stop trying to save Nigeria. Okay, so now let's take this one together. All this advert is so sickening. Emekesiri, now so I have to pronounce his name. I don't know everybody, maybe somebody else can pronounce it more better. All these names are sometimes it's difficult. Okay, I'll just say Emeka. Okay, Emeka is there. Emeka is easy for everybody to pronounce. Mr. Emeka said, who is one of the founding fathers of IPOB, and said that Obi cannot save Nigeria because the country is already dead and would be extremely difficult to resurrect. Okay. Now, he advised Mr. Peter Obi to continue with his private life as a trader who knows how to create wealth and channel his energy, wealth, and resources towards helping his people and not Nigeria. I felt to say, if Peter Obi come out, if Peter Obi decide today say you don't want to rule again for Nigeria, you don't want to do anything again for Nigeria, not go affect him. I also tell him, I say, if Peter Obi don't win this election, not go affect him. Now Joe and I, now go affect. But let's move on. Because get where they go for this particular article. He said that the injustice perpetrated by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, the judiciary, and the world powers who he alleged were responsible for a foisting of President Bola Tinubu in power over Nigeria. Despite all the evidences, criminality, and the fact that Tinubu did not score 25% in the FCT as required by the Nigerian Constitution, showed that nobody can save Nigeria from death. If I have to continue from there, say, I remember when Una attacked me. I'll continue this article. Many of Una attack me here when I talk and say, Peter Obi, because he's an Igbo man. Now make all of them against that. Some people say, no, not talking like that. No, I'm saying during the time of the campaign, no. Some of them, they follow me, where they pay attention to my speech. Una go know say I don't talk so many times. No. The reason why Peter Obi won this election, I don't know. How do I put it? If I have to look statistically, okay, let me not use statistics. Peter Obi won this election by far. I'll use that. By far. Right? But because he's an Igbo man, now they do what they do. Now make me talk and say, my principal not if can address us, now they can't tell us again another title where Tinubu gets. To be honest, you don't see that person we can't talk for our rise just now, we can't preach, we can't defend Tinubu just now. Una see whether he give her any title. Why could be say our principal come one, you want to talk about Tinubu, you'll give her every title where they this word. The best way they fight for and not give her a title just now. He say President Bola Tinubu. That's all. If you don't want to call him president, you don't want to, because you don't want to, then just call him Mr. Tinubu, Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, chief. Maybe Namazi will have joined us very soon. Let's move on. A practicing barrister and a solicitor, both in Nigeria and in the UK, Mr. Emeka said that he knew that the dubious and criminal Nigeria politicians and leaders at all levels and the countries in the international community to benefit from the corruption in Nigeria would not allow any patriotic citizens to deliver Nigeria from corruption and debt. He further said that the refusal of the Supreme Court of Nigeria to accept the evidence of criminality against Bola Ahmed Tinubu on the ground that the evidences was not tendered at the lower court was a dent on the part of the Supreme Court justices. He maintained that Supreme Court erred in law because, according to him, the rule of law is that technicalities shall not defeat the course of justice based on the jurisprudence of the law, noting that the spirit of law operates with the substances of a matter and not with the shadow of technicalities. He went on, unquote, a thief is a thief, no matter when the evidence is discovered, and he should return what has stolen. This is restorative justice. If the thief has already eaten what he's stolen, he will pay compensation. This is reparative justice. In this case, Tinubu has not yet wasted the 8 years of Nigerian life. What is required now is restorative justice, so that the mandate shall be restored to the rightful owner. Then he went on by saying, nobody rejoiced when INEC declared Tinubu the winner. Nobody rejoiced when the Court of Appeal, Supreme Court, confirmed Tinubu as the winner and president of Nigeria. This shows that the people did not vote for him. He bribed his way to be declared as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, said Mr. Emeka Emekesiri. All right. Then he compared the technicalities introduced by the Supreme Court with the fact of a case where a person accused of murder was sentenced to death by hanging. Unquote. More look at it, more look at your own comparison. One moment, my people. The matter went from the High Court to the Court of Appeal and reached the Supreme Court. Fortunately, evidences from CCTV footage emerged showing that the accused person is innocent, but the Supreme Court of Nigeria said the evidences was not produced at the lower courts, and therefore the innocent accused person should be hanged. This is the result of rejecting evidence by the current Supreme Court of Nigeria under the APC government. The Nigeria never happened to us, so in Jesus' name. Then he went on a quote. The judiciary has lost its independence in Nigeria, and this will make the people to take the laws into their hands because the judiciary has failed. History teaches us that the rule of impunity does not stand for a long time because the people shall take the laws into their hands and save themselves from slavery. Surely the people shall save themselves from Nigeria. Mr. Emeka Emekesiri stated. That is it, my people. This was a very, very strong article here. Like I said, if you read all this kind of article, you just be feeling so sad how we were treated, normally, how these people treated Nigerians. What Mr. Emeka said, one thing I learned from there is that a lot of people will be taking laws into their hands right now in Nigeria. Do you know why? When something happened, they believe if they take it to court, they might not get justice. So they might it's just like many of us have been preaching against jungle justice, for example. for long. I know I've used my platform to preach against jungle justice, right? Okay, now, if God forbid oh, jungle justice happen to anybody in Nigeria right now, normally, maybe it's still, how can I say, maybe it's still yam. That yam now, they say, okay, maybe police come and you arrest them. Maybe the people can say, no, if police arrest them now, they take and come out or go bail them. If you give police money, no, more you're taking life for a year. You see, this is what we are talking about. Whereas things like that cannot happen in the country where I reside, in the UK. It means in the UK, when anything happens, we wait for police to come out because we believe in our justice in the UK. You see the difference between UK now and Nigeria. I know say some of those satanic people will come up now to say, no, don't compare UK, don't compare this, don't compare. That make me the talk about. So if I not compare Nigeria with UK, wait you say me I compare Nigeria with Igor. So it's sad to know that this really happened. Because sometimes I always try make I wake up from my dream, say it not happen, because all I want is a better Nigeria. But how can you have a better Nigeria like this? Everybody just pretend to, everything is fine, even when we know nothing is fine. I don't know. It's not nice. People will truly take laws into their hands. And there will be many cases that you not go here, me not go here. We go to happen for Nigeria right now. Remember, things that circulate fast on social media, maybe there's evidence of video, or the person is coming from a wealthy background or a prominent individualisms. But what about others that's not prominent, that doesn't have popularity, that is not coming from a wealthy background and all that, or maybe there's no evidences of video and all that, that things are happening with in Nigeria? Who is going to speak for them? There are so many areas that we need to look at with this Supreme Court judgment. There are so many areas. We cannot just say, hey, let everybody just move on. It has happened. No, it's not nice like that. This decision will affect so many people. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people will be affected. A lot of people might probably lose their lives on this. Depend on how long Tinubu will be in office. Maybe some of you might say, no, wait till this one they talk. You don't know what they talk. I've heard tell them before, say now where my sense reach, now they are the talk rich. If you don't say I not talk with you, they talk well for this platform. What do? You come in and continue from where I stop. But to the best of my knowledge, I know the judgment from the Supreme Court is not going to help anything at all. A lot of people will pay dearly for it. And the sad part of it is that most of the people that will pay dearly for this will not be seen on social media. Most majority. Not be everything social media they carry. Now wait till go viral, now they see for social media. What about the ones that is not on social media? It's sad. Sad, my people, man. Let me post out a link. Yes, we need to start talking right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. In case you want to join us, you want us to hear your voice, please press on that link that I just posted. Join us here and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. And I would like to appreciate those of you that are just coming in right now. Pacha, Nofe, my dear sister, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Constant, and many others right there. Tony Africa, thank you. Appreciate you. Good evening to every one of you. Thank you, Peggy Modi, CTV, and many others. Now God bless you, my people. Thank you very much. Please press on the $sign as well and support the channel. Thank you. Now God bless you, my people. So I'd like us to quickly move on now with let me start accepting people in. But while I do that, let me call on the first person on the panel, which is Maxwell. Okay, Maxwell, I hope your environment is not noisy. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir, once again, if you're there.
Yeah. Good evening, Niger Watch. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
You have done what God has assigned you to do. And I don't think you can change what the criminal Supreme Court of Nigeria has done against the people of Nigeria. You know my position. From the time I started appearing in your platform, my position is known. I am for Biafra because I believe that the Nigerian government that I served as a soldier, is not helping matters. The constitution that is being operated today and upheld by the Nigerian populace will not help Nigerians. I said this several times when I came to this platform. And I would like to speak to Magnus Oraka. I would like to tell Magnus Oraka to leave IPOB, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and the Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of Biafran government in exile, alone.
He listen to an idea, so talk to them.
Good. The problem of Nigeria is not Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It is not IPOB. The problem of Nigeria is the constitution of Nigeria, which the military gave to the Nigerian people. If you look at the constitution, the preambles of that 1999 constitution, it says the people, we the people of Nigeria. Was it the people of Nigeria that issued that gathered and issued that 1999 constitution? I was a military officer as well, but I had no power to object to anything that was done in that 1999 constitution. That 1999 constitution was issued to Nigerians by the military hierarchy as at that time. It started from IBB. Till the time Abacha died, I was in Asarok as a member of Strike Force at that time. I handed over to Abu Salami Abubakar, who handed it over to Obasanjo. That is the bane of the problem that is happening in Nigeria today. And if you continue to uphold that 1999 constitution, Nigeria will become where it is, or even get worse. It will get worse if Nigeria did not collapse. So when my brother, my elder brother, I call him my elder brother, and I speak Hausa like the way he speaks Hausa. The problem of Nigeria is not Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It is not IPOB. And by the way, the person that proclaimed Biafra wasn't an Igbo-speaking Biafran. It was an Ijaw man. And that man, that great man, found reason why he must proclaim Biafra or announce that name Biafra, which everybody today is running away from. If there is any group or ethnic group in Nigeria or a region in Nigeria that's supposed to fight and uphold what their grandfather, Franco Biko, did, it should be the South-South, not the Southeast. So for him to come out and continue to, denigrate Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, what did Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say that has not happened? Tell me one of them that has not happened. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said that the arrangement is that to impose Tinubu on you people before the election, maybe like 3, 4, 5 years before that election that happened this 2023. Didn't it happen? It happened. Why would my elder brother be castigated IPOB because of what they are doing? It is good thing that you see the anomalies and the injustices and you fight. And it is a worse thing that you see them and you refuse to fight. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu also went further to say that your PVC cannot help you. You will vote, but the INEC will decide who becomes the president of Nigeria. Has it not happened? Has it not happened? Or is it because it is a man from the Igbo extraction that is speaking, that was speaking, I mean? Has it not happened? He said also what happened in Imo State will also replicate. And I said that always when I came to this place. I wouldn't want him. I respect him so much. I wouldn't want him to continue in that tangent. It is not right. If you see evil and you condone evil, like the Bible said, the holy books says that evil will lay on your doorstep like a sheep. Igbos are not your problem. The problem of Nigeria is those people that has encouraged. They cut across all the regions in Nigeria, including the Igbo politicians, the traditional elders, the traditional leaders, some of them, some of the religious leaders that keeps on praying for Nigeria that can never work, that has never worked since independence. I would like to use this opportunity to tell my senior brother, Magnus Oraka, to leave Biafrans alone. They are fighting for them to leave Nigeria. If you cannot fight for your own people, what is happening to Nigeria today is like a stone that is dropped on the mud of pool or pool mud. And once it splashes, it's going to affect everybody. And I make no mistake, and I hold no apology to anybody. The reason why what happened in northern Nigeria, the subjugation of the Hausa indigenous people who are the majority in the north today, and the minority. I listened to Zamani Lekot, General Zamani Lekot. Go and listen to that man and see what that man said about Nigeria and the injustices that is meted out on them too. I was there. That is to tell you that Nigeria.
Can I quickly interrupt you for a second with a question? Maybe you will be magnanimous enough to respond to the question. Can I go ahead?
Yeah, you can go ahead. I have the platform,
Okay.
but you can go ahead.
Yeah, no, so that you can use your time, maybe to add by answering the question. The question is, do you see any issue or any problem at all within the IPOB, or the IPOB is invalid? Is just everything within the IPOB is correct as it stands? And if not, if you don't see anything at all, do you think there is any division within the IPOB itself?
Can I go on now, sir? Can I go on?
Yes, you can go on. It's people not
Okay. Okay. My brother that asked the question, I do not see any problem in IPOB. If you remember, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, there were people that are supposed to fight for him and they refused. And one of the lieutenants, the one I call Mazen Simon Ekpa today, picked up the fight. And that is where we are today. So I don't see anything. Any other person that is coming out now to speak about Biafra or whatever is doing that on his or her own volition. That is what I say. Because I am in the struggle as well.
Please round up, sir. 1 minute.
Yeah. You see, the Nigerian system is so corrupt, so criminalized, that they can give you and impose someone that you not voted for. If Buhari will rule Nigeria with affidavit certificate, what stops Bola Ahmed Tinubu from ruling Nigeria? If you have a fire outbreak in your house, Mr. Elvis, where will you attack? Attack the base of that fire and you will put out that fire. And I tell you, as I submit, that the fire, the base of that fire is the 1999 Constitution. No matter how you tinker it, no matter how you amend it, those people that are benefiting from this criminal status quo will not allow you to tinker or make it good for someone who merits to rule Nigeria and bring changes to come. Thank you, Mr. Evis. And may God bless you for the work that you are doing.
Yes, Oga Maswell, thank you so much. That was a wonderful submission, and thanks for the encouragement as well. Not everybody will recognize the good work we're doing here. Anytime anybody mentioned our effort or talk about our effort, our dedication, our consecration, then it makes us feel better, even to do more. Thank you. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you all, guys, that just joined us right now. May God bless every one of you. Please press on the like button. I know it's what they ask all the time. That like is very, very important so that our voices can go far. I've said it over and over again because we have some people that doesn't know what it means when you ask of like. Some people think when you press on like, YouTube going to give them money. No, it doesn't have anything to even. It's not even close to money at all. It means that YouTube will recommend the video for others. There are lots of Nigerians that doesn't follow my channel. I'm not the biggest YouTuber in Nigeria. No. So it means that YouTube can recommend the video to other people that have not, doesn't know what is happening here. Let me put it like that. That's what it means. We have lots of educated people listening to me right now. So just write it on YouTube. What does like means on YouTube? Then you get to understand what I mean. So press on the like button all the time. Like the submission from Manzi Maxwell is very, very important. It goes far. We have Augustine with us here, Mr. Jonathan with us. We have Mr. F. Emmanuel here with me. I have Mr. Pansa with us. All those are going to be wonderful submission today. So we cannot just truncate it, in one particular area. That's why we ask for like. If you noticed, I don't remember to say subscribe to my channel. If you notice, I know they remember. Which that one I suppose even focus more on. I know they remember, So I focus more on the likes because I don't want us to talk and just leave it there. See, now only the people that is watching us now, about 600 people watching me right now. Now only the 600 people go listen to us. No. So that's why. May God bless you all, my people, as you continue to press on the like button whenever you join our broadcast. Okay, let me call on the next person to speak to us right now, which is Mr. Oga CM. That will come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan Kinsley. Oga CM, are you available to speak now?
Yeah, yes, I am. I think.
Okay, good evening to you, sir. The situation is your voice, please. You must let people hear your voice today. We cannot be complaining 365 days for this your voice,
Be like say you don't become weak and okay.
Maranena, I can see you right now in the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you.
My people, good evening, everybody. Please, I'm sorry, I have to be audible enough, and I believe I am. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Niger Watch. Please, all protocols once more observed. I welcome everybody to our usual gathering. Actually, I know what is trending now is a Wike versus a Simi Fubara also. Well, the thing is, in as it is now, everything is under the womb of a suspicion or rumor or maybe unsubstantiated because you need to hear both sides. But out of this rumor, you may get one thing out. You see, the ground no level between two of them. And for all I could say, so many things need to be validated or, sort of verified, like P2B taught us. I do not see why. I want to be plain, just like let me try and be as unbiased as I can be. Between 29th May till today 31st. Okay, let's just say, is it not 29? 6 months? No, or 29th, yeah, 5 months. Between 5 months of the stewardship of Simi Fubara, they want to impeach him. Impeachment is part of democracy, it's allowed. But before you impeach, did you gazette? What did he do? That's what people are asking. That's why the man said, and the challenge then said, whatever you think I did, publish it. Just like P2B said, if you find anything on me, don't even come to me, publish it. So that is where I stand. Now, because of that, they've burned down the House of Assembly in Port Harcourt. And to rebuild it, it requires money. And this is money that should have used to be done, or that could have been used for other things. So, whichever way it is, I know something is fishing. But on the balance of probability, I will exonerate this man because, for now, that's why I say probability, Fubara, because you never said, all this time they are granting it, why not say this is what he did? P2B was impeached twice, and P2B today is still going around saying they impeached me. One of the reasons they gave was, I'm saving money without due process. You know, why those people who impeached him, let them come and counter him? Nobody. That's why the man looks, you can't. He's saying it today. He said even up till today, I'm waiting for the letter. They should have because for you to impeach somebody, say these are your grievances, put it in writing, sign, forward to the person. P2B said, I'm still waiting for the letter to formally telling me that these are your grievances. So when you look at this, it is like P2B's impeachment saga being replicated, being replayed in Rivers State. So to that extent, I will never condemn Fubara. I will stand with him for now. Not that he's, but based on the evidence so far, because what he did was not made public. And you cannot impeach any governor or president without saying these are the breaches as contained in the Constitution. So because they've not said it, then all righteousness belongs to Fubara, whatever he's saying. The dirty aspect of it, that Wike is demanding 2 billion from the 5 billion palliative, and is asking for 25% of this, and then he's appointed all commissioners, and here, remember Niger Watch, we said we were laughing the other day, he capped the man on 5%, 5 million. Or is it 5 billion?
Exactly.
So all those things, I know. I can put all those ones away and grant that maybe we didn't do it. But why I'm saying, because I want people to hear me loud and clear. For you to impeach a governor, the governor is not secret, it's a public figure. Tell us what he did. Publish it. Because when you publish it, the governor will also have a say. You don't just wake up, gang people, and say you want to impeach him. Of course, he did something. What is it? What did the governor do? So that's why the man said, I'm asking them, whatever my offense, let them tell the people. So he's now, justice is on his side. That's why I stand with him for now. Because you haven't told the world what he did. And then why are you starting impeachment? If you say what he did, some people will now ask, did you follow the procedure in terms of warning him, or the first letter, or because they will go to the Constitution. So all this is just, when it plays out like this, I do not like to go with the crowd. I only want to ask questions. I'm not saying that the guy hasn't got a criminal tendency or whatever. That's not what I'm saying. Or that Wike is a criminal. That's not what I'm saying. Or that Wike is innocent. No. But what I'm saying is that the impeachment is the thing. What did the man do? What did the governor of Rivers State publish his offense? If not for me, there are millions of people from Rivers State all over the world that are listening. What did our governor do? Because you can't just take it upon yourself and then say this. Supposing all those House of legislators impeaching him, you go to your constituent, to people you represent. One of your constituents will say, look, what did this man do that people are impeaching him? So what will you tell him? Will you tell him to shut up? He doesn't do. So this is democracy. You are representing a people. In other words, you must carry people along. So to that extent, Fubara, to me, for today, this is my own opinion. I stand with him. He's innocent of everything until you tell us what he did. And then the man will now answer, so that people will also know that, yes, the man is this. And not to hide under one cloak and say, we will impeach him. Why did he do this? We tear gas somebody. All those ones are just rubbish. So that is what I'm saying. That is my this thing for that. Then I think the next thing I had, but I didn't hear it very well, was Magnus or Raka's video. You see, this, I find it difficult. I'm really at pains to talk about this. I think maybe if it's possible, you bring back Mr. Oraka as a guest, even if it's for 30 minutes. I want to tell him something openly. It's not something I don't want to say anything behind. So that is what I will say. Whatever I say, I want to make it known openly so that he will be here to hear me. Remember the other day when I said I have his number. There are certain things we normally I discuss with him. But when I see him doing this type of video, I'm at pains. So I won't say anything. Only that anytime or if it's possible,
CM,
good.
CM,
Yes, please. Yes,
CM.
please. Yes, yes.
Mr. Evie say he's listening when I was talking. You can address him. He's listening.
Okay. Okay. Magnus, if you are listening, then let me say this. The principle of all the videos you've done.
Yes, he's with us. He's with us. He's
Yes.
listening.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. The principle of the video clips you are doing, that because of the situation of Nigeria, you've seen it, that the way forward is for all the ethnic groups in the South and the Southeast, let them come together and discuss their own way forward that will be peculiar to them in case they want to go away from Nigeria. To be honest with you, there is no human being. I doubt if anybody will fault you. I see, though there may be one or two people that are stupid, but nobody will fault you. It's very noble. NOBLE, very noble idea. Nobody. It shows somebody who want the, let me say, what you wish for yourself is what you wish for others. That's what it means. Nobody will doubt you. Nobody will fault that principle. Where I differ, my point of departure with you is this: the modality, the way you are going about it. That is not it. When you talk about ethnic group, you are no longer talking about one person. You are talking about a people that have got value system, that have got civilization, that have got their nuances and so many cultures and traditions. Whether those people are 10 or 500 billion, it doesn't matter. A people is a people. So when you want this to, if this is your idea and if this is the principle, but the way you are going about it is wrong. Remember in the past, there was a time I asked you, I said, look, why not, if you want, be the person, because what you are proposing is like the dialogue Nigeria should be having at the center, like Bola Ige advised. Since they don't want to have it at the center for everybody, mind you, is your brother, if you are Urobo, is your brother somebody from Urobo man, Professor Kingsley John Onigu Otite, he's late, the foremost professor of sociology, University of Ibadan, and the first public relations officer of University of Nigeria Students Union in Nsukka, 1963. He got his PhD 1969 from School of African and Oriental Studies, School of Oriental and African Studies, University of London. I read his thesis and I have it. I downloaded it. His thesis was the political development of Urobo people of southern Nigeria. Go and read it. It was this man that took the pain to identify all the ethnic groups in Nigeria. He says it's over 300. Now, let us assume, for the purpose of argument, we have the Ijaw in the south, we have the Ogoni, we have the Isoko, we have the Chekiri, we have Urobo, we have Edo, we have the Bini, we have the Esan, we have the Afemai, we have the Onwan, we have what is it called, Efik, we have Ibibio, we have Anang, and so many, and Igbo, so many that I may not remember. These people, the population are not the same. Some are bigger than the other, but they must have one thing in common. Every ethnic group, we have an association or a union that holds them. Call it socio-cultural. Just like you, for example, Afenifere for Yoruba or Haneze for Ndi Igbo, probably INC, Ijaw National Congress for Ijaw. There must be one for Bini. There must be one for Esan. There must be one for Ogoni. All these people. I told you, myself, say, forget about all this brick batting. Go to each of these meetings. Take it upon yourself. Get to them. You will just come as a person. They say, somebody may say, who are you? By the time you open your mouth and say your vision, they can never throw you away. They will say, oh, come. But before then, try and unite Urobo. Be the mouthpiece of Urobo people, such that if they ask you, who are you? Maybe you approach the Ibibio people. You say, I'm Magna. You say, the Urobo. You say, what did the Urobo this say? You say you don't know. Then you failed it. So this is what you do. I ask you, I say, this is the type of thing you should do. By the time you are interacting with people like that or you meet them, You do not need all this. Maybe when you come, people will not say, yeah, this is what you are doing. Former British Prime Minister, late Winston Churchill, he said you can never reach your destination if at every point you stop to throw stone at every dog that barks at you. Why I'm saying this is that this idea that every time you come, you and the one illiterate Igbo man. Not every Igbo man is intelligent. Mind you, think you told me you have a master's degree and you study University of Maiduguri. Look at your level. How then can you be putting hand with all these things when you talk? Forget about those issues. I told you, get close to Hanes and Igbo. Secretariat is at what is it called? Park Avenue, off Okpara Avenue, Enugu. And they have branches all over the states in Nigeria. Try the same thing with Urobo Ogoni. By the time you do this within a month or two, let me tell you, your profile must have gone higher because the principle you are selling to them, nobody will dispute you. Today, if I put myself in your shoes, I want to do what you are doing, to unite all the ethnic groups in the South and with the Southeast, so that we can have a block and then decide what we want to do, whether to pull out of Nigeria immediately. If I want to talk, I won't even. It's not what Niger Watch here tells me that I'm going to take, or Alex, or Madam Rita, or what is the name? Engineer Ken, Tony Wahala, the one I call Tony Africa, I call Tony Wahala, and all others, Chris in Dublin. I will move straight to the palace of the Oba of Benin. It may be difficult for me to get in, but I will try. By the time I get there, before you open, people, there are intelligent people. They will tell you, what do you want? You explain. They may say, okay, this is not the forum, but let's book you in for so and so. You see people. That is how you go about it. If you don't know, just to tell you, there's a Benin man that calls himself a wounded civilian. Go and listen to insult that he rains on the Ndibo. Alex here, I can never even use it to judge Alex. Alex is that wounded civilian is no more Bini than Niger Watch or Alex or Madam Rita. Let me stop at these three. It's no more Bini than them. But there are things. But if you bring yourself to that level, if I want to know the rating and what makes Bini people tick, I go to the Oba. Before I get in there, not to him in person, but before I get to the palace, I must meet somebody, a group, and address them. They will tell me what I need to do. So this way, that is the same with Isoko. That is the same with Ijo, INC or something like that. That is the same with Ibibio Anang. That is the same with Afemai Onwan Esan. I know where to go. But your own is that when you do all these things, now you start to, when you say all these things, people, some of you, if I look at you, say, this man, why don't you take advice? What you are doing, nobody cannot. No, you might even be the hero of the unification that people are talking about. But the people you approach, when you throw this banter, roadside banter, and you make it, people will look at you and shake my head. I was discussing with my friend. He said, look at what Magnus is wasting time with all this. Get to the mainstream people. Get to the mainstream. People like wounded civilian are making their noise. Does it bother me? If I want to get something, I know what to get. If I can't use him to say, hey, one Bini person did this or did that. No. It's letting people like Alex down. I can't do it. By my own training and exposure, it's letting people like Niger Watch down. I can't do it. No matter what. I know what to do. You know what they call mainstream. So Magnus, this is what you should do. Your principle, what you want to achieve is the best. Nobody can doubt you. But the procedure where you are going it, you make it look like somebody will put you on a pedestal, then you bring yourself down. What are you debating with? Somebody tell you it be this, it be that. Do you think some of us will hear all those things? But we laugh. When I hear it, I say we laugh. If you want to talk to the Igbo people, you know where to go. If I want to talk to Ogoni, you know who to approach. That's what I'm telling you. So please, when you do all these things, some of us, the respect we have for you, we tend to say, look at this. Okay, now can you now see what this man is doing? What does it mean? And when you talk about it, somebody may even ask you, Urobo people, go and get them together. Let them rally around. Say this idea to them. Then you now tell them, say, look, let us go and meet Ohanes and Igbo and table it before them. That is the way to do. Let us go to the Oba's palace in Benin. Table it there. The man will never drive you. No, it doesn't have any. They will listen to you. That is the opening of dialogue. That's what some people do not like. You go to Goniland, you do the same thing. You go to Ijo, just ask. By the time you are going around all this, look, The secret, somebody may even leak it and say, look, there's one chap you don't even know. The man is doing, that is the way to do it. But when you you buy data, you waste your money, buy data, you do this, somebody else. Let me tell you, do you know that I can come into that when you are doing live? I put my name as Ayodele Ogundipe. Definitely it's Yoruba now. The moment I put my name, Ayodele Ogundipe, sign in and start to talk whatever I want to say, they will say, look at these Yoruba people. But you don't know it's me. This is social media, and that is the way it is. People come under different name. We have people come here, just Emeka, talk, insulted me one day, unbearable. So when I mentioned it, Niger Watch cautioned me, said they never expected me to say it, to say those things out because it's in private chat that everybody sees it. I shouldn't mention it. I apologized. So that is the rating. The way he rated me, said he shouldn't have replied that. In fact, he wasn't happy with me. So Magnus, look, it is not you. We know all these things. But there's what we say in Igbo language. Anything that falls into the Atlantic or into the ocean, you don't bend down to pick it. You use leg. It's leg you are going to be using to be finding what fell into the ocean, into the river, or anywhere on the stream. You don't bend down, particularly when the stream will swallow you. So that is exactly the approach you should take. Try it. You won't be the same again. No matter what. Somebody may throw away what you said, but he can never discard you. We have it in our language that after saying it, say, please, you can discard what my idea, but don't discard me. When you say this anywhere, people will look at you twice. So, Magnus, this is my advice to you. That's why I'm saying it openly. Try this principle. You won't be the same again, to be honest, in the eyes of the people, because the idea you want to bring is excellent. But the way you go about it is not how to do it. You tend to be, that is, you bring yourself so low that anybody can enter. If I'm to do this thing you are doing, you won't even know. Is the system that I will be operating? Maybe one day I will say, I said, yes, I'm operating at the highest rate. Do you think if I manage these 2 legs, I have audience with the Oba of Benin, I won't document it? When you talk, I say, look at the type of dialogue I'm having. If you're a Benin person, you talk nonsense, I say, look, I've been to the palace with the Oba, we dialogue, this idea I bring. You will think twice. You will say, really? I say, yes. So don't look at me because you see me wearing rag. So this is exactly the type of idea you should use. Go around all these ethnic nationalities in the South. By the time you do it like this, you even know. Or if you want to handle it, that's what they call Aka Ikenga. Aka Ikenga is a professional wing, intellectuals of Igbo extraction. That's where you see people like Chris Ngige in those days before they become politicians. When you go there, there's nobody you are seeing that is not a professional. Chartered accountants, architects, engineers, nurses, everywhere. That's what they call them. They call them, or some say League of Igbo Professionals, but they're called Aka Ikenga. Get in touch with them. You sell them. You can tell them, say, look, maybe like you used to propose, you people need us. Let us come together and work. And listen to what they're going to tell you. And not when you see Okada driver frustrated or people, maybe they buy that account there and be talking nonsense. Then you start replying them. Let me end by telling you, let me repeat again. Former British Prime Minister Winston Churchill said, and this I should tell you, you can never get to the destination where you are going.
I didn't even think I spoke with you yesterday, did I?
Stop to throw stones at every dog that barks at you. Thank you very much. Let me stop here.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for your submission. Yes, Mr. Raka is listening to everything. I think I should maybe, because there are so many messages to him now, I think it's time for me to bring him here for him to speak. So I'm communicating right now to see if he can even come this evening. If he can, then, he might join us anytime soon. If not, I'll schedule a time for you guys to talk, because for me, I don't want to talk on this issue at all. Issue of Biafra or anything, for me, my take on Biafra right from time is that if you are fighting, whatever fight you are fighting, I want you to go to Asoro. Don't be killing your fellow Igbo brothers and sisters or telling them not to go to work and all that. That's my stand, and that can never change. Because there was one particular video I played some time ago where a woman with a baby was crying and her goods were destroyed and all that. That's my only concern. But any agitators, I don't have any issue with that. Anybody that is agitating, if you see the problem, the situation we are facing in Nigeria, why can't people agitate? I don't have any issue with agitation at all, right from time. I don't have any issue with that because the situation is terrible. It's terrible. Let me pick some calls quickly before I come back to the next person. Then we'll take it from here. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Yeah, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Good evening to you. Where you calling from and your name?
Thank you very much, Najawat. My name is Shitu. I'm calling from Freetown at the moment.
Okay, you have 2 minutes, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Najawat. We watch you. You believe in me. You are doing a very good job, and I appreciate you. You are one of those people who wants Nigeria to be good, but it seems that the politicians don't want you to be good. So we appreciate you for your good job. But there is something I wanted to correct here. Some impression I want to correct here. It's very important for the for our people, more especially. Now, it's something to do with the first person that said something about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he was kidnapped, and the people that were supposed to fight for him abandoned him, and Samanapa took over the case and start fighting for him. That was false, and it's a lie. So I'm here to correct those impressions. There is no time Samanapa was fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You should know it, and you should bear it, and you should understand it. What these people were doing, you just say something now, you watch it, the video, your own stand of agitation. You are not against anybody, but they shouldn't force some people to stay at home. You watch the people that were killed. How can somebody sitting somewhere in Finland telling some people to sit at home and killing people? And somebody, I hear the man saying that that he was the one who is fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released. That was false. Samanapa was contracted to come and fight IPOB, and he remained a criminal, and he's a criminal. And the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have sent a message to him to stop every rubbish he's doing. It's on record. And as you are, if you want to know the truth, you have the right to contact Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lawyer and send delegate. They will, as long as you go through their lawyer, you have the right. They will take you to. They will take a delegate to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and then you will speak to your delegate, and you will find the truth. People have been going to see him. So that man he's talking. There is some people who come to IPOB thinking that IPOB is where to make money, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu expelled them from IPOB. Immediately he was kidnapped, and they began to come and attack his freedom, peaceful freedom fighting. These are these people, these are one of them who come to tell you that Samanapa is fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released. And while he's there in Finland causing problem, and they were killing our people.
Excuse me, sir.
Sorry,
sir.
He is not fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Sir, I'm sorry to ask this. Where are you from? Are you an Igbo?
I am from the east. I am an Igbo man.
Oh, you're an Igbo man. Okay. But okay, are you not a Biafran?
Yeah, of course I'm a Biafran.
Okay, but
like that.
Okay, you are not in support of Samuel Ekpa, right?
No, Elvis, I have made it clear here in your platform that Samuel Ekpa was contracted to come and fight IPOB, and he will try his best, and he has failed. He thinks that he can overthrow Nnamdi Kanu, peaceful agitation by violence, but that has failed. Two. And before I go, I want to speak to Oraka, and he's listening to me. Elvis, whatever I say to you here is the truth. Oraka is one of the people who saw what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing, and you know when you speak about Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will recommend you. Oraka was one of the people who were passing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they gave him the little chance to come into IPOB. I don't know how he managed to get into IPOB. And when he starts speaking about freedom of your people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will love you. Oraka came into IPOB thinking that this is where he can make money. And then they told him that IPOB is not where you can make money. It's where this IPOB are fighting for the freedom of their people. We contribute.
Thank you.
We have to take. And Oraka fall out with IPOB. This is his problem since then, and he started attacking IPOB and attacking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We don't care about what he's saying about Igbo, but what I say to him, his hand is not clean. You know, ask Oraka, how much have you been taking from IPOB and Igbo at large? From the Kukara way he has been doing. Ask him.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me pick another call. I have another person here. Hello, thank you very much, sir, for calling in.
Yes, David.
Thank you, sir.
This man now talking now.
Hello. You don't start conversation with that, sir. You greet, please.
Sorry. I was so moved. David, how you doing? How is everything?
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you for calling. Please talk to us. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
good evening, my brother. This guy now, he's from he's speaking from South Africa. He's talking trash. He don't know what he's saying. You know why I just call him, because I'm busy because of what he said.
Okay.
I'm counter what he's saying. He's saying trash. He don't know what he's saying. Without Samaleba, the Biafran struggle is dead. That's it. I don't know whoever, the way they're saying it, he's talking for he's saying some trash.
All right, but don't you think, sir, this is a division? You know, that the man that called us now is Igbo man, Samuel Ekpa is Igbo man, Nnamdi Kanu is Igbo man, you are Igbo man. What's happening?
Okay, yes, let me tell you. It's people, you see, they are labeling Samuel Ekpa. Samuel Ekpa is working for Nigeria. So the hatred they have because Samuel Ekpa, they want to push him out. Samuel Ekpa said, I'm the last bus stop, the last person you can push around. Nobody will push him around. That's why he stand up to the day.
So are you telling me now that there are some Igbo people that also hate Samuel Ekpa, right?
Yes.
So why the division then?
Yeah, that's the thing. Ask him a question. This man that come from South Africa, they are the one that hates Samuel Ekpa. For what reason? Because Samuel Ekpa is doing what they can do. You know, they can do it.
Thank you.
So
Thank you,
he's attacking everybody now.
Thank you.
Attacking
Thank you.
Oraka. Say because of what Oraka entered there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, before I pick another call, let me say this. You see, I was asking those questions for a purpose. Some of you accuse Oraka all the time. And the stand of Oraka is, why is it that in the midst of the Igbo people, there are divisions? Because this is what I just saw right now. Two Igbo men called. One is against Samuel Ekpa, one is in support of Samuel Ekpa, right? And the two are Biafrans. So, you see, I don't know what's happening, man. You know,
Mr. Evans, see, Mr. Evans, see, you see, when you are,
30 seconds.
Thank you, sir. When you are carrying a child walking in a bush path, you will not know the type of leaf that child plucks by the bush path. See, let me tell you one thing. Most of the thing that is happening today, if you remember, you know very well, if you remember when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, it was only this man in Finland that stood up and began to fight for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And listen also to him. Listen also to him. He said, Mr. Evans, if you release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu today, they sit at home in Nigeria, and all the videos that you have seen will be stopped. And it doesn't mean like me.
You hold on, please. You cannot be stopping me like that. You know what I want to ask you before I pay attention, because somebody is on the phone. You are saying if you release Nnamdi Kanu, the stop or whatever in the east will be, will be over. The sit at home. One thing, because I don't want you guys to drag me into this, but I'm a human being. I'm a Nigerian. If you're in the east, south, west, north, I don't care. As long as we are Nigerians, My concern here is that if Samuel Ekpa is fighting, I don't know what he's fighting for, whatever he's fighting for, then the innocent Nigerians in the east, why are you suffocating them? That is my question.
Mr. Elvis, God bless you. That is the reason why, for me, for one person, I've always sorry, I'm just jumping in like this. I get so emotional as I've heard me. I'm sorry, Mr. Elvis.
Go ahead.
I'm so sorry that I have to.
Go ahead, madam. Madam Nena, quickly, go ahead. Oh, we lost you there, Madam Nena. We can't hear you anymore. Let me come back to you better. Let me come to my caller. Hello, caller. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. It's Frank Checker.
Oh, Frank Checker. Thank you very much, sir. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you. I wanted to talk about a different thing from where we're going this evening. I wanted to talk about the FBI. I remember a while ago, I joined the panel and I said if the FBI releases anything implicating, that I'll apologize personally, profusely on the show.
Mm.
And the way it's going, it's becoming obvious that the FBI is not going to release
anything
such. Yes. Why? Why did I say such thing? Because personally, I've been following trends and news online, and I've always known the antecedents of the FBI. There's no way the FBI is going to release a file. Rather, they will use a file as a cudgel, sort of, to try to control a politician. And that's what I've always said the FBI will do. And I wanted to draw the attention of our people on the panel and every other Nigerians to events that are happening, so we don't miss the events. That's what we should be looking out for. You know, the Agbadorians have been posting pictures and videos trying to manipulate what's going on with the Chancellor of Germany visiting Nigeria, and they try to, paint a picture of him working towards investments, bringing in investments. But let's not overlook what actually I personally think is going on. Germany is going down. They are deindustrialized right now, and they are looking for cheap gas. That's why they are coming to Nigeria. Mm. And there's no way, if you think about it, there's no way Nigeria is going to export this gas to Europe without completing the Trans-Saharan gas pipeline. So we should draw our attention to what's going to happen. I think the regime change agenda is still ongoing. I think that's what's going on. So we should pay attention at the games and schemes they are trying to play and watch what Tinubu is trying to do. That's my attention.
Thank you.
I wanted to bring it to your attention as well.
Thank you very much, my brother. I really like this angle you came from. Thank you. This is a wonderful information. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Let me quickly pick more calls. Then I'll come back to the panel. I appreciate every one of you. Please be patient with us. Can anybody still hear me at all? Can anybody hear me there?
Yes, I can hear. I can hear you.
Yes.
Okay, you can hear me. Okay,
yes,
one moment. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, my people. One moment. Let me do this quickly here. Okay, let me go on because I think I cannot press anything at all. That's the problem right now. I can't press anything. These people are, yes.
They don't attack you.
They don't come again. They don't come again, So
okay.
Let me see. Since you guys can hear my voice, I'm trying to use quickly do one or two things here. Okay, what we'll do now, let's go on a quick break. I'm using another device to go on a quick break quickly, then to fight them back. We need to continue to fight them back.
See, what about that one? What about the cat? Tebe, Ola Oshelu Olori Butense, we said the truth. Olo baye ingeni. APC government for this country na shit. Why you go buy cement? Cost. Why you go buy rice? 70,000. Ṣé mo ya ìyàwó lé tán bá sùn nítorí oúnjẹ? Kán bá fi lé lóúnjẹ jẹ, kán mọ́ bá fi lé lóúnjẹ jẹ. Ìwọ tó bá fi lè sọ̀rọ̀ against fídíò yìí, ọlọ́ báyé rẹ̀ jẹ́ pẹ̀lú àwọn tó bá ní ikú oró lẹ́kùú. We are suffer. Olakawa ni la fi le sọ̀rọ̀. Àwa ń jẹun ebi ò pa wá la fi le sọ̀rọ̀. People are suffer. A lot of people are suffer. Ayé yóò ní dáwọ́ ebi pa àwọn èèyàn. Even our senator they are doing meeting. Senator won't buy car for 160 million. For what? 160 million because the road no good. They won't buy car. Who they do road? No be senator they do road. We are going to enter streets. We are going to block everywhere. Nigeria they suffer. Now APC we do. We fought for APC. We campaign for APC. But we are suffer. Anything we want talk am. Now Almighty God, Almighty Allah will punish all of you. Inshallah. We are suffering. People are suffering. People cannot do anything for this country. Now somebody they won't kill us. What happen? Each of you, because of politics, I know that you comment or you talk about this video. Anybody of you will talk bad about this video. Inshallah. Inshallah. Our parents will suffer. All our parents are suffering. Food and cost, everything that cost for this country. I'm going to punish you guys. What did happen? We are going to enter street. If you won't kill anybody, anything you want to do for country, kill us. Somebody are killing us before. Our president are killing us before. The president are killing us before. So it's very important to carry gun. Give them, or not by any policeman give gun. Make a clean youth. Now full. How much the salary? Policeman, how much you are collecting? Your parents and your children are suffering.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I guess everybody can hear me now, right?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, David.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, I would like to quickly respond to, before I pick Tony Africa's call, I would like to quickly respond to Jacob D. You said Magnus was scamming IPOB, asking them to give him money to spread their message in Edo. Jacob D, Magnus is not from Edo State. Why would he be asking you to give him money to spread your message in Edo? Why can't he spread it in Urobo? Why Edo? So that means your comment is not aligning. In fact, I think that comment is misleading, because Magnus, maybe you yourself, you don't even know where Magnus is from. So that comment is totally false. You thought he's from Edo State, according to your comment. So he's an Urobo man. So please,
Magnus is an Urobo man. Yeah.
No, that comment was just false and lies, because the person that wrote it is not even sure where Magnus is from. It's just like me, you know.
Any evidence? Any evidence?
Exactly. So you don't come here and write anything and mislead or spoil people's name. Please do your research before you pass any kind of information. So I'd like to. Hold on, madam. Okay. Hold on, madam. Yeah, I'll come to you. Let me talk to Tony Africa. Tony Africa, good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody. I greet Oga CMO.
Thank you, sir.
Tony Wahala.
Tony the Wahala.
Yeah, you guys are not vindicating me. I'm very happy anyway. You know, now God was not first that time. I should have my home and I've been a Jah watch. It's my first home. So I know the good way, but I'm happy that you guys are coming to realize of what I was, talking about. I'm very happy. You know, Ogana was said that nobody should come here to fight to win, but to fight to argue and then let people also learn from you. And then I'm very happy. I thank all of you, everybody. You know. So, but meanwhile, let me go to the Biafra issue. You know, it is very, very bad that unfortunately that Ucheme 4 and Nnamdi Kanu fell out in 2019 as a result of this shenanigan, that was going on in the Radio Biafra, London. You know, over who have the right to speak also. Otherwise,
Tony, it's not Ucheme 4. It's Emeka. It's Emeka.
Let me finish.
Let him finish. You can suggest later. Go ahead.
So Ucheme 4 was a second in command, a very good one for that matter. That is whom Nnamdi Kanu prepared, to be his vice. And the guy was as powerful. So once Nnamdi Kanu is not on a mic, Ucheme 4 is there, you will see get the same vibe and the same encouragement. Meanwhile, Samuel was not even a member of the IPOB at all. Even people like Omoyele was even more closer to Nnamdi Kanu than Samuel. Samuel was having his own blog, extra that he was just doing, So you guys should just come here to be talking that. So over the NATO Biafra, they were fighting over it. You know, so they tried to disturb the Kanu. But I also blame the Kanu.
You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes you have, please. 30 seconds left.
Yeah. Okay, so that's it for that one. So we pray that the Kanu, my prophet, will come out. That any woman who say no be Biafra, God will punish her. Okay, sorry, organizer, I don't want to swear.
No. Why? But why are you insulting people? Don't people have rights to their association? Why are you always doing this?
No, I mean our people. Anybody who come from Edo now.
So whatever rubbish you raise from Edo today, if I don't want to be part of it, must you insult me?
Exactly.
No. I mean that they are just pretenders.
No, don't. Oga Tony, this is your last warning. You Tony try to run more than your shadow some all the time. This is your last warning.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Okay, now let me go
bye. No, it's okay. You don't have that minutes here. Is it by force to be Biafra? Just like any Edo person wake up today to open rubbish in Edo State, you force me to join? It's a choice. Anything you open good or rubbish or satanic kind of group is your choice. Why are you swearing for people that don't want to be part of it? Must everybody be Biafra? My platform is here to protect all Nigerians. I don't care whatever you believe on. If I'm from the East, like I was talking the other day, the woman that they molested and destroyed her goods, she's an Igbo woman. I felt it. I was so sad. You have the power, go to Aso Rock and fight Tinubu or Buhari. You are using the power to suppress and oppress people in the same East, the same people that came from your own region. That's why I'm not in support of it. I'm not against any kind of agitation, but you using your power, intoxicated by the same power to oppress your people from the same region, that is my concern. Madam Nena, please go ahead.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I feel your sentiment, and I mean your emotion. That's exactly your wife. You know, most times when I say these things, the other day I was making comment and somebody was on the comment section insulting me. I don't care. But the point is this, you know, I don't know. I was talking about this thing. I don't know what people have been said already, but the little I've heard already, I just want to reiterate what I've always said on this line, and that is in line with what you're saying. For one person, when this Biafra thing started, when Nnamdi Kanu came up, right? I have a lot of people in my family, brothers-in-law, and everybody. In fact, I have a brother-in-law who is like, I will say that he's one of the top people of Biafra in Germany. I always have issues with him, and the issues I used to have with that, I used to tell them, I don't have any problem with Biafra. Maybe people try, because at this point, Nigeria got to the point everybody will be like, just like a marriage that is not working. You get to a point, you say, you know what, this marriage is not working. I think it's time for me to go my way. Everybody to go and find their peace, right? But I tell them that the way this thing is, they're going about it is going to make it to fail. And then fast forward to those points. For anybody, first of all, I want to say this thing here. Anybody that says it's just a matter of time will know the truth. Anybody that comes here to tell me that Simon Ekpa is promoting the same ideology that Nnamdi Kanu has, that person is either living in self-deceit or that person is pure ignorant. The reason why I say this is this. First of all, recently, that guy recently declared himself as the Prime Minister of Biafra. You cannot, Mr. Elvis, let's just take this scenario now. You as the father, or maybe every other person that's listening to me, you as the father of the house.
I think you need to round up because it's not your time yet. You are only interjecting, so if you get to your time, you can talk about it.
I may not have too much time to stay anyway. I'm going out in the next 1 hour. I don't know if I'll have time in the next 1 hour to say, but if you want me to stop, I can stop.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so the thing is that, so you cannot tell me that Simon Ekpa is fighting for Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is being held. First of all, there's a comment that guy made once time. He said that somebody in prison cannot be leading people who are outside. That was Simon Ekpa's comment. And now suddenly he has declared himself the Prime Minister. So you cannot tell me you're fighting for your leader and you suddenly declare yourself the leader. He has made himself the Prime Minister. And they also, like I said, I know a lot of people who are into this thing. In fact, my brother-in-law that talks about, he was one hand to hand with Nnamdi Kanu. They are the people that will come and tell you that Simon Ekpa is not anywhere part of IPOB. I, for one, I believe that Simon Ekpa is working for some people in Nigeria. That guy is he's just an opportunist who is using the opportunity of what is the situation of Nnamdi Kanu to cash out. Why do I say that again? A lot of people that initially Nnamdi Kanu will say he has a good intention, forming the ESN, whatever. Most of the people that they recruited, that they were using for those, the military people, whatever they call them, those are the people that this Simon Ekpa, I say this and I say it all the time. I know a lot of these guys in my own hometown, in my own village. First, some of them are living 2-3 buildings away from my house. Most of these boys were criminals in the village that they suddenly gave them weapons in the name of fighting for ESN. These boys have metamorphosed as the followers of Simon Ekpa. What do they do in the village now? They steal, they kidnap, they make, like you said, Mr. Eva, I tell people, if you want to fight for the liberation of Biafra, if you want to fight for the liberation of Nnamdi Kanu, you cannot go to my village. As I'm talking to you now, I say this all the time, I'm so emotional about it. My father's compound, my mother's, farmland, has been taken over by these hoodlums. They take over it, they forcefully occupy people's stuff in the name of, you cannot be fighting for my freedom, and I do not even have freedom. I lost a brother, I could not go home to bury him. They gave us a mandate. If you are coming home, you must give us so amount of thousand for you to come. Where does that even happen? In my own father's compound, I cannot even go home to bury my own dead in peace. Because some people say they are fighting for cannot be fighting for my freedom, and I don't have freedom. It does not happen.
Can I interject? Can I interject?
Don't interject. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Why? Why not? Why not? I'm asking the owner of the platform. Let me interject.
No.
Now, you could rule against me.
Mr. Pansat, Mr. Pansat, please, no, you cannot interject. I'm sorry, not by force.
No, but you ought to be able to.
You cannot interject, sir. Please, don't let me put you on the backstage. You cannot. She says she's in haste. Let her finish. You go ahead later. Are you the only one here? Go ahead, Madam Nena.
So the point I'm trying to make is this. You cannot tell me, I say this all the time, you cannot spite your face. Cut off your nose to make your face look good. You cannot tell me that you are fighting for my freedom. And me that you're fighting for my freedom is the person that does not have freedom. It does not even work. It does not make sense to me. It just does not make sense. So that is why I want to believe that whatever that is happening in the East now, is either is politically motivated, or that is just the selfishness of some group of people who just want to use the Biafra agitation to perpetuate their own selfish, because everybody in Nigeria now knows it. Anybody that denies it, you know that person is just unnecessary in self-denial. It's unnecessary in self-denial. Igbo land does not have, especially the Olu area and part of Anambra. I don't know how did some other deep of Anambra, but I know some Anambra area like the Lili, Amoka, those areas, or Swan, or the rest of them. Anybody that is around this area will know that those areas are a no-go area at this point. Why? Because these guys have occupied that place. They make that place a living hell for people. People run away from village. So how are you telling me that you are fighting for my freedom and I'm going through such a thing? It does not happen. It does not make sense. It just does not make sense. And I say it again. I do not believe that Simon Ekpa, even people who are called Biafra agitators, will tell that Simon Ekpa is not for them. And the way that guy carries about whatever he's doing, let's wait. Time will tell. I just pray that Nnamdi Kanu will come out. By the time Nnamdi Kanu comes out, that's when people will know that this guy is not actually for Nnamdi Kanu. That's when you know that he's not from Nnamdi Kanu. So any Igbo person who is coming, I don't want to use Igbo person.
Nena, please, 1 moment. Hannah, you said keep quiet. If any kind of comment like that come from you again, you'll be blocked on earth and heaven. You can say I disagree. Like Mr. Pansa wanted to say to interject, fine. You don't have right to tell anybody to say keep quiet here. If you want to use the word keep quiet, go and say it in your living room, not here. Please round up, Madam Nena. 2 minutes.
Yeah. So the point I'm trying to make at this point, I don't know. I didn't see what Magnus Oraka said. I did not hear, but I have a problem when people come to tell me that whatever that is going on in the East now is for the liberation of Biafra, or for the liberation of the. To me, it does not. I don't understand how that is a liberation, because at the end of the day, bottom line is this: at the end of the day, weapons have gone into the hands of people that it's not supposed to go into their hands. If I've assumed as at the end, I don't even know the Simon Eber that is there, declare himself as a whatever. I don't even know what he's even putting in place. What is even putting in place? Just let's assume that the Biafra nation is even given. What is he putting? What are they putting in place for the nations, a so-called nation, to even work in the first place? The only thing we know in the East now is terror and fear. That is just the point. And for me, for one person, I have an issue with that. And that is why anybody can call me whatever you want to call me. I do not, at this point, with the type of thing that these people are doing, support the Biafra agitation, because whatever they are promoting at this time is not healthy. It's not helping the Igbos. I have a nephew who has a big business running in Olo main market. That boy ran away for almost 2 years from the village, ran away from his business, because these guys, they force you. It's either you become part of them or they eliminate you. They have to run away. That is the issue. I have a friend whose brother, they went to the father, they were forcing him to come and join them to do. This guy does not, he didn't want to, he leave his business to do what he wanted to do. The boy ran away. They went to the father's compound and burnt the father's building down. How do you even do such a thing? Anyway, let me just leave it there. At this point, that's it. Anybody call me names, say whatever you want to say. I for one, I don't like it.
Please don't leave yet, because a couple of people would like to interject you, like the likes of Mr. Pansa, maybe other people. But before that, Mr. Pansa, please hold on. I would like to respond to Freedom Simple. You said Elvis is clearly against Biafra. Clearly, then you now went on by writing, you people in Edo will never stop Biafra. Yeah, Freedom Simple, I respect you a lot. But here, I don't practice nepotism, because maybe, for example, in case you don't understand my definition of nepotism, maybe you've been with me for a while and you want to speak anyhow in the name, okay, you are protected. No, you'll be thrown out. That's how I live my life. There are some people that have been with me on my group for the past years, or that have been with me on my channel for the past years. There was a time they now started misbehave. I throw them out. I'm not interested. If there's only one person standing with me and then you're a truthful person, that's it. I don't want anybody to take advantage of my life just because you've been with me for years, or when you started your journey. And I'm not interested with those things. If I can, if I can disown my father's party, PDP, to support Mr. Peter Obi, you know what that means? My dear loving father, I did not support him. He's my father. So please don't go there. I've never told you before I'm a Biafran. I've never ever, and I cannot be. I'm not also against Biafra. My concern is, why is it that you people, whoever that is involved, beating, suppressing, oppressing the same people in the Southeast? That's all. That's my stand. Except you are deaf. If you are deaf, you don't understand English, or you are stupid, that's when you're not going to generalize my stand. I will reiterate. My stand is, why are you oppressing your own people? According to a video I saw, in case anybody disputes that video, I will bring it back again, I'll recapitulate back on that video. A woman, her goods were destroyed, her child were crying. She was abused. Since that day, I'm not happy. If you are fighting for any kind of freedom, where you can get your freedom is not from your same people from the East. It's from Buhari, or because obviously you started this for a long time. Either from Buhari, that was the former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, or Tinubu, that is the current president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So why are you suffocating the people in the East? That is my stand. So don't come here to put words in my mouth. Oh, Elvis is clearly against Biafra. I've never told you I'm against Biafra, but I'm not Biafran. I cannot be. That's why you see that I use my own state to make example with Tony Africa just now. Are you going to tell me like someone like Tony Africa or any other person from Edo State will start one or two agitation tomorrow? You not say, oh, Mo go carry Naija Watch joiner. Me? I'm not part of it. I'm not against Nigeria. I love my country. This is why I was supporting Mr. Peter Obi, because he wanted to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, not the president of an Igbo man, or a Biafra, or a Edo man, or Edo people. I'm supporting Nigeria in a capital letter. I love my country. I want a better country. I want my country to work. If you are fighting for a division, a separation, how you can get your freedom, that is fine. I'm not against it, because the way the satanic leaders have been doing since Nigeria was created is what anybody agitating for. But it's not by force for you to drag me with it. You can't change my own ideology. No, and I'm not here to change anybody's ideology. I just want a better Nigeria, a Nigeria where I can be proud of, a country where I can go. I can say, yes, I'm at home, because home is home. If you know you don't believe on it, that's fine. Please, nobody should take advantage of, I've been with Naija Watch for a while, or I've supported Naija Watch financially, or no, please. I stand for what is right. That's the only thing I stand for. I can't compromise it. Thank you. Before, although it's not Mr. Pansat's time yet, but he wants to interject. Mr. Pansat, I'll give you 3 minutes. You know, I have issue with you with minutes. That's it. Please, 3 minutes to interject. When it gets to your time, you can talk better. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Hello to everybody who's listening. I have said on a few occasions here that this topic is like a pollutant. It's a pollution for the mission that will come here to achieve. Pollution is the introduction of contaminants into the natural environment of a cause. This Biafra issue, no matter how you introduce it via Mr. Oraka, who started off well in what he's talking about the South, always pointing their finger at the Southeast. And I was making a joke on it in the comment section. I say, yeah, Mr. Oraka, you don't enter for one chance today. Even use the word, they call them minorities of the South. Nobody got mad about that. You're pointing at the South. But let me first, since I have only about 3 minutes or so, let me say to Madam Nina, she's right there on a pedestal, castigating people who are violent in his village. That's the job of Nigerian government, is to secure life and property. That has nothing to do with IPOB. If IPOB is out there doing, or anybody under the guise, it's still the responsibility of Nigerian government to bring peace. When they don't do that, secure life and property, you blame the Nigerian government, not the Igbos. Another mistake people make is to say Simon Ekpa. I don't know Simon Ekpa. I don't know what his agenda is, but does he have to fight for Nnamdi Kanu? He has a right to agitate. He may align himself with Nnamdi Kanu, but it's not doing it for Nnamdi Kanu. Those who are fighting for Biafra, they've been right all the time. But the problem is, I blame the Igbos themselves and how milk toast will become as a tribe. That's why all these people are running their mouths. Igbos been right from day one. When they started trying to stop the pogrom and genocide against them. There's 2 reasons why you have the Nigerian Biafran War. Number one is that oil in the South and the Southeast. Look, if you don't know it, the entire activity of northern Nigerians and the West Yorubas is to come and get the oil from the South. That's it. And then they killed our people. That's caused the war. There are many oil wells in that South and the Southeast. Believe it or not, even Southeast have more oil than the South. But in order for you to determine how many oil wells you have to explore. They don't really want to touch the southeastern part, but since they've already touched the southern part, you have to ask yourself, how many oil wells do we have in that country? And who owns it?
Mr. Pastor,
what are the companies? Yeah. Well, in essence, we are dealing with people who they're not even curious. Akwa Ibom is the largest oil producing state in Nigeria. That's 31%. Anyway, in order for me to treat this, we have to be able to go deep. Let's
no,
look at it.
you do that when it gets to your time, sir.
When it gets to my time, I really want to do that, but I want to. I'm advising you. This is a pollution of what we're here to do.
No, it's part of the topic. It doesn't matter, sir. Look at the IPOB founder that I brought today. Came to speak good of Peter Obi. Nobody can tell me the topic I'll bring here. It's up to you.
Nobody. I'm not doing that. But what I'm saying to you is that if you're gonna bring it up, right?
Yeah.
If you're gonna pollute this platform,
it's
then
not
be
pollution,
ready to take it. And for any platform that pushes me on the back, I have a punishment for that. In essence, if you disrespect me, I'm gonna punish you. You may think it's not possible, but it is.
No, you can't.
It's a two-way street. If you disrespect me, I'm gonna deal with you.
No, you cannot punish me. You don't have that power. I can. You don't have that power. You will see
now.
You don't have that power. You are
as a matter of fact, we're in the middle of it right now. I do have that power.
You are
the only thing you could do is to put me in the back or cut me off. That's the only thing you could do, right? I could do both.
If you disobey me, I'll put you on the backstage.
If you insult me, I'll leave your platform.
Then leave. Get the fuck out of here.
It's the same thing. Fuck you.
What do you mean?
Who
the hell do you think you are?
Oh, God.
Are you better than every other person here? You don't have any decorum. There are people here. If I give you time to interject, you cannot take other people's space. You are the only person that I have problem with time with here. If they give you 5 minutes, you talk for 20 minutes. If they give you 20 minutes, you want to talk for 40 minutes. If they give you 3 minutes to interject, you are not ever satisfied. I told you can't speak now. She don't need interjection. Everybody, Mr. CM here have stopped people from interjecting him sometimes. Here. So many times. People want to interject. He said, no, I don't need any interjection. And I will stand with that. Is this right? Please. Don't come here to tell me you punish. Who are you? As far as I'm concerned, you are nobody. If you think I'm a somebody, then you are somebody. If you think I'm a nobody, you are nobody. What are you talking about? Mr. Peace-off, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
I think it's my turn, Mr. Evans.
No, somebody is on the phone. Is your turn, sir, on the panel. Somebody's on the phone. Go ahead, sir, Mr. Peace-off. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I should have been on the panel, but I was looking for the link. I think I saw it late, so the link went off. Now, let me just...
I'll post the link again after your submission. Thank you.
Okay, but before then, let me just quickly say something. Now, on the Biafra issue, I have no problem with people trying to get their freedom. I have no problem with that, but you have to do it correctly. Anybody, around the whole world, anybody could, if you feel that you are being oppressed, you have rights to get your freedom. It's your responsibility. It's an obligation for you to get your freedom. But what I don't not like about so many of the activities is because, number one, in programming, if you have issues, you need to do what's called a debugging to know what the problem is. What's the problem? What's the cause of your problem? If you cannot debug the error in your code, that makes you a bad programmer. So this thing is applicable to all aspects of life. You must be able to find your problem. But I would not say much here now. Let me join on the panel. Let me
join the panel, sir.
So
yes, I'll post the link now. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Said you punish me like my father is talking to me. Think I don't know all this satanic attack that is coming from? It's coming from some of you that is satanic joining this panel. Think I'm a baby. If you are ready for me, I'm ready for you. If you respect me, I'll respect you. Respect must be reciprocal. If you cannot reciprocate respect, then you don't deserve to be respected. Who are you? Nobody can tell me, oh, you punish me. My father cannot even say, I'll punish you. Who are you? You punish me. You'll be put on the backstage if you cannot respect or follow the rules on the platform. That's it. Thank you very much. I would like you to talk to us, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thanks for your patience, sir. Talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Agnes. Thanks to all the panelists, institution that has been
Mr. Jonathan, we are still facing issue with you. All this you're talking and pausing, talking, it started from the beginning today.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know the internet you are using today.
Okay. Can you hear me now, Mr. Agnes?
Yeah, you are good. Please try to be fluent. God bless you, sir.
Okay, all right. Okay, yeah, thanks. Yeah, you remember just a few minutes ago, I interrupted the first speaker on the panel today. I interrupted him and I asked him a question. It was a deliberate question, specific, that if he could have please to help me to address that question, perhaps we will not have, all this, up and down, arguments, I asked him that question specifically. If he noticed any problem within the IPOB, and if not, if he can identify any disunity within the IPOB, his response was in the negative. He affirmatively discounted that and threw it away because he didn't want to face it. Lo and behold, two or three callers came in and they answered that question for me. There was complete disagreement amongst them. The problem here is that there is, what Oraka said, whether you like it or not, it does not matter. Truth is the truth. You might say maybe the way he kind of presented it, you might have issue with that. The way and manner, the presentation, maybe you have one issue, maybe you identify one fault with that. It still does not take away the fact that Oraka was saying. I don't know his past president or relationship with IPOB, so I won't talk to that. But what he highlighted is a fact. That disunity among IPOB is there. If you like, take it. If you like, don't take it. IPOB is not invalid. It's not infallible. You have mistakes. You have the capacity to make errors. That's why you are human beings. And when your faults are identified for you and you refuse to take it, well, you are just setting up your own Waterloo. It's as simple as that. There is no unity amongst them. Oraka stated something very, very, very emphatic statement. He said the presence of Igbo in Nigeria, in every region of Nigeria, is the strongest. Igbo people, their presence in every region of Nigeria is the strongest. And if they harness it, if it is well harnessed through unity, this aspiration will be accomplished much, much sooner. I don't believe in Nigeria. I believe that Nigeria is a fake country. However, for agitations to come true, if there is no unity, you can agitate all you like till kingdom come. You are not going to achieve it. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Even this broadcast, we've seen it stated clearly among supporters of IPOB. They have stated it clearly, emphatically, that there is no agreement between Samuel Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That there is total disconnect between the two of them. So how do you want to achieve that aspiration? Well, that's a question you have to answer yourself. How? When there is disunity. And that brings me back even to the present issue, our focus here, which is the mandate of Mr. Peter Obi. I've stated it over and over, and people align with the fact. So many Nigerians that support truth align with the fact that for the first time in the history of Nigeria, Nigerians came together from every region of Nigeria. I'm a Yoruba man. Millions of Yoruba people supported Peter Obi from the length and breadth of Nigeria. They rose up and they supported, they discarded the issue of religion, of tribal sentiment. Because what? We want a good Nigeria. They all supported Peter Obi. In the northern Nigeria, Peter Obi won states in the northern state that has never happened before. Who voted for him? Was it only Igbo people? Of course not. People all across the length and breadth of Nigeria came out because they want a good Nigeria. They voted for him. But I can tell you this: within the southeast Nigeria, the southeastern Nigeria itself, anybody here today, I stand to be debated. I want to debate that person. Mention 10 top politicians in the east that supported Peter Obi. 10 is too much. Give me 5. 5 is too much. Give me 3. Give me 3. And then I'll debate you on that. I said none. I'm talking of top 5 politicians in the east that supported him. None. They can't come out. There was that disunity. Even the governor of his own state, in the midst, in the hot campaign, came out openly to dismantle his campaign, to dismantle Peter Obi's campaign. It's Peter Obi's state. That is the issue. That is the issue that we have. Let's face it. And we need to deal with it. If IPOB come out and successfully they emerge as a nation, fine. No problem.
Could I interject you? So can I answer you? Can I answer what you just said? It's important.
Yeah, please go ahead, sir.
You know, we have been saying to you that our leaders are no good. Right? Who is a good leader right now in the Southeast? They don't represent the people, but how did the people vote? Have you gone to check the percentage of the votes that the Igbos gave to Peter Obi and Baba Ahmed? That is there any area that did the same thing that much? No, those people are not our leaders.
That's a false statistics. See. That's a false. It's my turn now. You have made that interjection. Fine, but I don't want you to misrepresent my position here. That statistics that you gave is faulty. So when you are giving numbers, please, you have to be emphatic, empirical facts. What is the? You know the number of people that voted for Peter Obi in Lagos State? Take the Igbo people out of it, the number of Yoruba people that voted for Peter Obi. You want to tell me that it is the same number of people that voted for Peter Obi in Ebonyi State? Bring out the numbers. Please, I will bring it out for you now. Bring out the number, but because you are the one that is alleging, so prove it.
Okay, I'll prove
it. What I'm saying is that see, there's no need to argue about this. It's a fact that across the length and breadth of Nigeria, non-Easterners supported Peter Obi. That is the fact that I'm saying. That it has never happened in Nigeria before. And if not for that, it will not be talking about Peter Obi today. But the fact that non-Easterners believe in Nigeria, they want a good Nigeria, and they see that product in the person of Mr. Peter Obi, and they stood. People are ready to die till today. We are still backing him up, still waiting to hear from him, because there is nobody else, even among the Easterners, the people that carry the clout, the political clout within the East, in the Eastern Nigeria. Because what are they looking for? They want to be there. It is I, me, and myself. If I'm not the president, if I'm not this, Peter Obi cannot be. And they have nothing to offer. It is all about themselves. You can't disagree with that. These are selfish people.
1 minute.
So see, this IPOB to just take out someone's time. I have other things to say, but let me just state the fact, and the fact again is the truth that the issue there is just that unity is not there. There's no connection there, and they can say all they like. They can agree with it, they can disagree with it, but that's the fact and that's the truth. I had other subject matter that you raised today, but time has eaten up. If there is time again, I'll deal with that. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah, certainly there will be time. I would like to quickly address something here. Quickly. I want to make this clear to everybody. Now, in case you're not aware that this same satanic agitation, anybody that want to read ministry is up to you. Satanic agitation that were happening the same time of campaign for Mr. Peter Obi are part of the problem where we are today. after all the efforts. In case you are not aware, this agitation, the killing, the fighting, everything were happening at the same time of campaign, election. It's power. Because there are so many things we don't want to talk about. There are so many things we don't want to talk about. If, like my brother just said, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, if there's unison amongst the Biafrans or IPOB, because I don't really know the difference between IPOB or Biafran, if there were unison amongst them, why didn't you just exercise patience? Exercise patience. Let election finish. They said no, never. Now, what do you want? This is the question I'm asking. Your brother were close. It was extremely close. Some set of satanic people say no, never. You're not going to ever work as far as they are alive. Peter Obi can never become the president. Now, today we are blaming the Northerners. We are blaming the Yorubas. But nobody wants to take blame from the Southeast. Even in our front, in our Korokoro eye, it was obvious that so many people from the Southeast were hindrance to the success of Mr. Peter Obi becoming the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Everybody is shying away from the truth. Nobody want to mention the truth. It's not the Apple. No, it was not the Biafra. It was not the Igbo people. It was the Nigerian government. You see Korokoro eye video. You see some people will still be denying it. No, it was not the Igbo people. It was the Nigerian government. Mona tell me now say Madam Nena not be Igbo woman now. Mona talk because if the speech of Madam Nena today, it may be in a video a day. You'll see and say some people say no. She's not an Igbo woman. Nigerian government go place her there. This is that. We can't continue like this, deceiving ourselves. Oh, many of you are against Oraka. He's saying the truth. He gave you credit where you deserve the credit, and he mutilated you where you deserve it as well.
Evans, can I interject you?
Don't interject me, sir, please. Don't interject me. You get to your turn soon. Oraka said division amongst the Igbo is too much and it's obvious. Except you are blind or you are biased. You choose to be satanic, not to say the truth. Peter Obi, come quiet. Like person we don't know how to talk. You don't know as he want to defend himself. I know, say that man go to cry for his eye. Say, what is all this? I am close. Even though the election was rigged, it's not be something they make election ring, not be something they make people they decide for inside their satanic parlor to say this man Mona not give him or never. Mona not give him. Mona not see what they happen for Southeast. Do you want to give him power? Because they believe Peter Obi was the one orchestrating it. They'll say never. The judiciary go look left, go say no. The way these people they behave, never. The INEC people look and say no. It was just so annoying and contradicting. How can you be creating problem at the same time for the first time in the history of Nigeria? In my time, the first time I'm seeing an Igbo man extremely close, even though he won it, he won the election. You were doing sit at home. We want satanic individualisms. Listen, guys, if I talk now and I say it's against Biafra, like say I tell you say I be part of Biafra. Me and if I don't do me to say I'm part of Biafra.
Mr. Elvis.
When some of you be taking, please hold on, no interjection. Sorry about that. When some of you be trying to tell me the kind of topic I will talk about, who are you to tell me the kind of topic I'll bring here to talk about? It's a choice. You look at the headline. It's a choice to join, to participate or not to participate. Don't tell me what I need to talk about. Don't tell me the kind. Somebody actually also commented it earlier on. Who is the person? I think that one was coming from Jacob D. That but Elvis, but why do you bring Magnus to come here all the time? Why not? Is Magnus not a human being? Are you not a human being? How would you feel? Somebody telling me right now to block Jacob D. Will you be happy?
My platform is not to be sentimental. I don't practice favoritism here. I don't practice nepotism here. I've said it over and over again. If I wanted to practice nepotism or favoritism, I would have done it before the election because I was approached by many, not one, not once. What is all this? The person don't put effort, they do everything. People, they fight, they kill people, they destroy your own people from Southeast. You need freedom. Go to Aso Rock. When I say I'm not talking where, say I don't get sense. Now, truth hurts us so much as human beings. Today, have you ever sat down to reflect what really happened in this election? Even though we know this government is satanic. Like yesterday, every day here, but yesterday evening, I said it as well, that the problem we have in Nigeria is not just the government. The government are the problem of Nigeria. We, the people, are also the problem. So we all are conflicting ourselves. We are creating problems around ourselves. The government creates a problem. The citizens create a problem. Until we all get to realize that we need to do the right thing, we can't have a better Nigeria. The government, the satanic government, will continue to capitalize on our failures. The satanic government will continue to capitalize on our disunity. Anything to do, to be honest, let's move on.
Mr. Elvis, let me put in a word. I'll be leaving soon, but let me put in a word for you.
Mr. Pansat, before you speak, you see, I did remove you from the panel. I want you to apologize because you have intimidated me so much on this platform. And for you to use your mouth to say you will punish me. Who are you to tell me you punish me?
All right, let me.
All this attack that I get every day, you telling me you are part of them?
No, let me apologize to you because after all, it's not like you're an evil person, right? So this is your platform. I apologize to both people in the comment section, people on the panel, and you yourself. I don't think you deserve that.
Mr. Ponsa, let me clear this quickly. It's not you kept saying it's not about the platform. I want you to get that right. It's not about the platform because the kind of priority I give to you on this platform is enough for you to know it's not about is my platform. I don't like people saying it's your platform.
Okay, no problem. I posted for good things. I hear. I believe that you do. How many times are we going to say it? We say it almost every day here that you're doing a good job, and we appreciate your platform. We say a lot of people say God bless
you too for my rudeness. No, I apologize sincerely from my heart.
No problem. You don't have
like
you're running the show. I call you our principal here for a reason because I've said it many times. There's one thing you're in search of is the truth. You do it better than almost anybody else. But I've told you that you do bring pollution into the platform. But now I've posted a link on the private section so you could let's look at, even though the election was rigged, right? We have the votes on that thing, and it's very tidy. You could see it right here. Instead of people just coming in here like Mr. Jonathan said a minute ago. Here is the results for 2023 presidential election results. Put it on the screen. Let's take a look at it. Labour Party is Peter
Mr. Pansa, this is your time. You have 8 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you. If you could put up that graphic on the screen, right? Let's look at how the state voted. We have your state there, Edo State. We're going to see the percentage now, right? Put it up. Let's see what Labour Party got from the southeastern states. And let's see what people got in the Jonathan state and your state, Edo State. And of course, Edo State voting that much for Labour Party is good because it's not one of their sons running. So they gave about 50%. Can you put up this graphic so I won't be speaking in the abstract? I have it. It's from Vanguard. That's how people voted in this election. It's rigged, we know, but we have to take it as what we're doing here. Labour Party would stand for Peter Obi. So now the first state there is Ekiti State. Labour Party got 11,000 votes, right? That's Peter Obi. And the majority of it went to APC. As you can see, 201,000. Kwara is the next one. So they gave, let's go to the important states. The guy says it's from the southeastern. So you have Oshun, Ondo, Ogun. You could see what they gave to Labour Party right there, right? So the first state from the southeast now is Enugu State right there. You see how they gave them 428,640 votes for Labour Party. They gave APC 4,000 votes. That's Igbos. They gave PDP 15,000 votes. They used to vote PDP all the time. they voted correctly according to this platform, who we thought was the best. So you go to Lagos, like he mentioned, Lagos gave LP 582,000 votes. That's good. You have a lot of Igbos, you have a lot of Edo, you have a lot of Hausa, but all of them will give them credit for making Labour Party win that place. But they won it by 10,000 votes, right? They gave APC 572. Now, we do know.
What was the point of this? I want you to, because we are kind of lost now.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that he's saying that the Igbos did not support Peter Obi. I said it was the leaders. I'm saying that the Igbos themselves that we care about. Who cares about our leaders?
That's wrong. You are misrepresenting.
Hold on, please.
You can't misrepresent. I'm still here. Don't misrepresent.
Will you be quiet? I have.
Don't say I should be quiet, Mr. Man. You don't have decorum. You don't have civility at all.
Elvis, please.
Mr. Elvis, please. This man does not have civility at all. And I'm not going to mute. I'm not going to mute unless Mr. Elvis. I'm not going to listen to. I'm not going to listen to you. You are so dumb and stupid, Mr. Man.
No.
You don't have civility at all.
Jonathan, please. That is wrong. Please.
He's afraid.
No. Mr. Elvis, he said I should keep quiet.
Okay, I apologize.
That's why I'm getting it back to him. This man has no civility. And I don't think I'm going to be on the platform whenever he's there. This man has no civility. You are in United States, right? If you are in United States, that you have. Yes, this man has no civility. And I don't think I can stand beside this man, even talking or having any civil discussion with him. This man has no civility.
It's okay, Mr. It's okay.
This man has no civility. I thought he's out of this platform.
No.
This man has no civility at all.
You
are misrepresenting me. Come on.
I'm trying to answer your question.
Come on.
The importance of this is I want to go to the southeastern states compared to every place else.
I said you have no civility. I'm not going to allow you to speak. I'm not going to listen to you. I'm not going to listen to you. I'm not going to allow you to speak to misrepresent me and go on.
What do you want, Mr. Jonathan?
I only want to listen to the administrator of the platform and not to you.
Hold on, Mr. Jonathan. I just apologize. What do you want, sir?
No, okay, that's fine. I'll take it. I'll step aside.
Please, Mr. Pansa, please don't tell people to be quiet. Everybody is a grown-up man here.
Okay, sir, gum up your lips. How's that? Don't shut up, but let me finish my point. Don't try to hide the truth. So I apologize to you on that. Let me go back to my point, please. You asked me why did I bring this. I'm trying to show you the voting pattern according to this rigged election. I use Enugu now. I showed you Lagos is okay. So if you could go down further on this thing, let's go to some southeastern states. How they voted. Just go down some more. Okay. So now the next one we have here is Abia. I think it's the last one that you're showing so far. Abia gave APC 8,000 votes. Please hold on. Let me say what they gave to Labour Party. Labour Party, they gave 327,000, right? So you keep going. Plateau did pretty good, right? But it's like 466,000 to 307, right? But nothing compared to the like say Delta. Delta did pretty good. Cross River did okay, but it's not like the Southeasterners. So in this election, if everybody voted like Southeasterners, it will be a blowout. You cannot blame Igbos on this one. I've said that people like the governor.
Okay, Mr. Pansa, let me ask you a question. Are you telling me that the votes on the Southeast that you're reading right now, this statistic is right?
According to INEC.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, what you are reading now, because you are justifying it, that figure is right.
According to INEC, I believe the election was rigged.
That's what I'm saying. But, okay, that means, no, hold on, sir. That means you accepted it, right?
No. That doesn't mean
why
I
are you saying that a lot of people voted in the Southeast?
If people like that guy that was just speaking right here.
Let me tell you, Mr. Pansad, all these figures that you are seeing here were manipulated. They deliberately give Mr. Peter Obi the Southeast to win it. They deliberately give Mr. Peter Obi to win Lagos, even though they reduced the number. So all the areas. So don't accept any figure that you are seeing.
You know what, Elvis? Because you are no longer staying with the truth, what you said here, I cannot be coming to your platform. I'm sorry.
I'm no longer staying with the
No,
the truth.
you're not.
Excuse me.
For what you just said now, right?
Can I
That
clear
is the
the?
first
Can
time
I
I
clear
see
Are
you
you
being
the?
telling me?
deceptive.
Are you telling me right now you believe what INEC gave
Oga
to you?
Elvis, Oga Elvis,
You didn't hear what I
excuse me.
said.
Can I
You didn't hear
interject
what I
this?
said, right?
Can I interject this?
Because
Oga
you
Elvis,
no
Oga
longer
Elvis,
operate in the
Tell
realm
me
of
you
Oga
believe
deception.
what
Elvis,
INEC gave to you.
Elvis,
No, I
I've
do
been
not. I said
Oga
wait.
Elvis,
It's all over.
Oga
Elvis,
Elvis.
listen, Elvis,
Let's use
please,
these
please.
statistics. Let
Now
us
he
not
carry
add.
and come.
No, yes, let's
Anything
use
when
it.
INEC put
Let's
for
use
there is
it.
false, and he believe
No,
him
I can't
because
even
he don't
lie.
take whatever
no,
to do
let's
now.
use it.
I
I'm
can't
coming
even
with my
lie
own
because
too.
you are very so prejudiced against Igbos that you for the first
Mr.
time
Pansat,
for the first time you corrupted yourself today. Today
Mr.
you did it.
Pansat,
Yeah.
if you framed me again, I'll throw you out.
No, look.
I'm sorry.
Let me show
Because
you
we're
how
not taking
easy that is.
correction.
If Mr.
Right?
Pansat is showing repentance, he just said that Steve bring
Mr.
him back.
Mr.
Yes,
Pansat,
he's not
For the
taking
first
correction.
Elvis,
Mr.
allow
Pansat,
me.
you did something deceptive in front of me right here.
Oga Elvis, let somebody else speak. Oga Elvis, just
Elvis,
relax,
please.
please.
Go ahead,
Please.
Oga CM.
Thank you. Hey, finally. Sometimes when it is seated up like this, you look for somebody who has been quiet. Let me say something to clear the air. Jonathan, you know the good thing about what we do here is recorded. If you say something, maybe people say it's the other way, it can always be somebody can always go back later and then find it. What I heard Jonathan said, which he threw a challenge, let us give him 3 or 4 or 5 politicians, top politicians from the south that supported P2B. Jonathan, on my honor, even if you want only half or 1 million, I can't give you. Nobody. But one thing you must understand with Igbo civilization is, we say we are Republican. In some places, when their top politician speaks, they follow suit. You can't tell Igbo man that. Ekweremadu was on the way going to London. At the airport, he said Southeast we vote Igbos. Nah, we usually vote Igbos. Where is Ekweremadu today? Who listened to him? Soludo, my governor of Anambra State, put it in writing. Not after, put it in writing. What happened? Even Apga,
you have 3
okay,
minutes.
I'm coming. Even his party Apga lost most of the seats. Just to tell him, that is the State House of Assembly election. People ignored it. So one thing you must know is that, I want you to know this, Jonathan. The people you call Igbo leaders, you expect Rochas, Okorocha, Ojus, Okalo, former governors, former Senate presidents, all these things. They don't speak for us. The people know exactly where they are going. So when you are asking for name you top politician, if anybody names anybody that is a top politician who supported people, that person is lying to you. You are right, nobody supported. Not because of the fact that we are highly independent. We decipher before we vote. We don't follow like our top leader. When he talk, we follow. Igbos don't do like that. And he showed in this election. Despite what Ese Soludo wrote, Anambra still stand by P2B. Who is Soludo? Just to tell him that, look, you are the governor, you say your mind, but this is the person we are going to vote. In some places, it would have changed the vote. So please, I know what you are saying, but only the misconception you should put into your mind from today is that just say that when you know the Igbo grassroots, they vote for who they like. It's not. We don't believe in leadership, particularly when the leader is not efficient. For the first time or for the untenth time, let me say it to your hearing, Jonathan. In the pantheon of Igbo civilization, the only people Igbo man can close eye and vote for, Emeaghi Okpara, Ojukwu, Sam Mbakwe, former governor of Imo State, and P2B. No other person, me they tell you, I'm from Anambra, no other Igbo man living or dead come close to these 4. And none of them they give shishi.
Okay, Mr.
But then it's because of their quality. Please, I want you to know this. When you're analyzing Igbo politics, forget about all this full and
again,
thank you.
You can. A lot of people are here. I would like to say this again, my people. I'm a very truthful person. I will say it how it is. It will be favorable to some, or it will make some happy, and it will make some sad. You guys remember that we accused INEC that they manipulated the result of Lagos State, right? And this APC people were saying that, oh, You did not complain about all the areas that you won. You are complaining about the area you did not win. And I argue them here. I counter them, right? Now, according to the statistic that Mr. Pansa brought here, my stand is this. You want to clarify a statement. You see the way CM take clarify everything. I did not bring any statistics. It was simple. Very easy. Mr. Pansa went to breed figures. The same figures that was published by INEC. The same INEC that you accused that manipulated the result. So are you not telling me now, that was the question I asked just now, that the only result in the Southeast was correct? Because you are justifying that to use that to make an instances.
Well, let me answer.
Give
me a chance to answer. That's a good question. I was trying to answer your question, right? Let me tell you why I brought the statistic. Yeah, the reason I brought the statistics is that is the official result from INEC. But
did you believe it?
No, I don't.
So you should have brought it here.
No.
Because all is fake. All of them were manipulated.
Let me answer now. You didn't do this with CM, right? You let CM talk. What I'm saying to you is that when people come here to talk, the way academic debates are done, you have to present something, right? You could then have some caveat about it, which we know that they rigged the election. But if you're going to talk about voting patterns and say our people did not support, that the problem we had in this election is not that INEC just rigged out Peter Obi and everybody else, but it's because of our people, right? The Igbos. I'm saying that's not true, because even with these results, we know that the numbers were even overwhelming. For example, Atiku Abubakar says that Obi won with 1 million votes. What did you say?
Whatever you were saying, I'm not against it. The only area I'm against is that you believed INEC's figure. That's all.
I did not. I said, you asked me pointedly, did I believe INEC's figures? No. But if we're going to refer to that election,
excuse me, Pansat. What Niger Watch is saying in effect is that you know that INEC falsified all these figures. You do not even believe it. But you are building your argument. You want to use it to justify that the South is voted.
Exactly.
In other way, that's what he's trying to say. So I'm coming. If you had said, not that I'm telling you what to say, if you had said that, look, just like I knocked off Jonathan in what he was saying, I said, remove the leaders, the people as with you be, and that is it. I didn't put any figure. So because when you say INEC figure is fraudulent, and now you bring it out to say, even that fraudulent, look at Lagos, look at Ogun State, look at Anambra, people will say, but you don't believe the figure. So why are you using it to make arguments?
Let me tell you, can I answer you? You asked a good question. Let me answer you. Because even though you don't believe, if you say INEC rigged that election, the thing a reasonable person would do now is this. If you add to Abia, you add to Edo. If you deduct from Edo, let's say they rigged it by 10%, right? So because it was rigged all over the country, you bear that in mind. If you're going to use the same standard, right? We're going to use their figures to make this case, we shouldn't be talking about, because we already know that INEC rigged out Peter Obi. It has nothing to do with Igbos. To blame the Igbos as the reason why Peter Obi lost is not only stupid, right? It means that the person is an evil person. That's the point. See why, CM, don't interrupt me. I'm trying to make my point. Keep your opinion to yourself. I'm not going with you. I'm saying my own thing.
Okay.
So stay
right.
put.
Mr. Pansat.
Let me conclude.
Mr. Pansat, you were also interjecting. Your interjection is okay now. Let me quickly come to somebody on the comment section.
You say I had 8 minutes. Go back and see. You say I had 8 minutes.
No, you finished that since. You've already finished that.
No, I'm talking about my presentation. My presentation.
Yeah, of course. You use your 8 minutes to talk about your figures. Yes, of course. That's how it works.
You counting your time. You used up my time.
Hold on, Mr. Pansat. I'll come back to you. Let me respond to Jacob D again. Jacob D, if you go drink water, come back, jump into program again. You're waiting people talk and start commenting again. No. If you take break, if you come back, rewind back and know what is happening here. According to your comment here, you telling me that Elvis, why you but Elvis, where did you get your information from that Igbos did not vote for Obi? Did I mention anything here since the beginning of this broadcast or in my life?
That's the misrepresentation, and that's what led to this false statistics. All the argument made on what I submitted is pure misrepresentation of my statement. Pure. Even Mr. CM, it was you misrepresented my position completely.
Let me finish. Hold on, sir. Please. You know, human beings are very quick to label you as a bad person, no matter whatever you've done for them. Even though you've been happy there for the past 99 days, the remaining 1 day to complete it 100, maybe you make mistake. They will label you as the worst person on earth. That's human being. The reason why I'm saying this, if I take action right now and I remove you, in your mind, you think I'm a bad person. You forget all the past. That's human being. Normally, even you that I'm approaching right now or addressing right now, you might have helped somebody before. You'll be helping somebody. One day you told them that I'm not sure, it's not convenient for me today. Automatically, you are a bad person. Please, Jacob, the 3 times I've called you. Listen to the people that is giving submission here and address everybody according to their submission, according to their speech. Because that one was a total accusation, which is unacceptable. Thank you very much. Mr. CM, you were saying something. Only 1 minute. Then I'll move on to a fresh person with Black Panther. They come to peace off before Madam Busy Brains.
Sorry, Jonathan. Jonathan.
No, F. Emmanuel, I mean.
Sorry. Okay, Jonathan. What I heard you say, what I reacted was, you were asking, say somebody should tell you 3, 4, 5 or top politician in the Southeast that is support of P2B. I told you were right. Nobody, none of them will support him. But people should not use it because the Igbo republicanism means that if some people, if their top politicians are not following them, probably the people will turn against them. But in the Southeast, it showed that despite all the letters Soludo wrote, Anambra still say ignored it. Look at everywhere. That's what I'm trying to. trying to explain, add reason to the observation you made. You are right. No top politician. Look at, is it Ojikalo or Okorocha, or you are expecting an Inspire Osanim? These are not leaders. But people see them because they hold political office. They are our leaders. They are not. Because the people don't follow them. We know the antecedents. Ojus Okalo cannot win any vote if not rigging. Nobody will vote for him. Okorocha is owing Imo State. Okay, do you know that Okorocha said Imo State is owing him 8 billion naira? Can you imagine the thievery the man did? He's saying he still uses his money. So with this type of people, people listen to him. But people may think that Okorocha is the Igbo leader. Therefore, when he campaigns for we follow him. No, we don't. You are right. No Igbo person, no top politician supported P2B. But I'm trying to explain to you the reason why. Probably you must know the Republican nature of the Igbo. That's why they said no. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. If I misunderstand you before, please, sorry, forgive. But okay. This is what I understand you to mean, and this is why I explained it.
Please, can I ask Mr. Singh a question?
Okay. He cannot answer it because he doesn't have minutes to answer you, sir. I'm sorry. Bullet point it down. Answer him later. You know, we cannot be stealing people's minutes here. And somebody's supposed to talk for 8 minutes to end up talking for 378 minutes. Jacob,
Mr. Elvis, I'm heading out. I'm sorry. I apologize to everybody. You guys have a good show. I'll be listening from the back.
It's okay, sir. Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. CM, sorry about the snappy thing. It was just it's not a good day for us to do this.
It's okay.
We'll talk. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Bye all.
Thank you.
Thank you. Jacob, your apology accepted. And one thing you must understand, I cannot block you. You are one of us here, one of the family here. I want us to manage ourselves. To stick with human being, you must have the ability to manage human beings. Nobody is perfect. For me, I've never portrayed myself to be perfect. Even Mr. Peter Obi said he's not a perfect person. The same Mr. Peter Obi also said that everybody cannot love you. Everybody cannot love you. Don't expect everybody to love you. But let's understand ourselves. Let's understand our argument. Don't let us argue to win. Rather, let's always argue on this platform to learn. It's simple. I'm not against Biafra. I've said it over and over again. Any agitation that is going on in Nigeria is the government that pushed them into it. But you cannot be agitating and making life miserable for your own people. That is my stand. It can never change. Simple. Somebody cannot just come up from Edo State that today, now you say they agitate. You want to come up from Nigeria. They punish my Edo people. We go trace you. They ever born you. Let the you know, Edo people, you know, you get the way we take this. One person you come out for Edo today and say, we want go. We want go. Get go. Then you're going to punish the people who still inside Edo, and you say you want go. Now God will punish that person. We go trace him. Who you be? Where? Thank you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. F. Emmanuel, sorry, before Black Panther. F. Emmanuel, thanks for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Davis, good evening. Good evening, everyone in the panel. I observe everyone is becoming so hot. I said, let me just listen and, you know, and keep calm. Anyway, wonderful contribution, wonderful argument. Sometimes we argue to learn, sometimes we argue, you know, to disagree. Is it's part of the essence of this platform. You know, I'm going to say two things. One for specifically from the my state, River State. Then the second one to the Southeast. The only thing I want to say with respect to Southeast is just like what you yourself have been saying, Mr. Edix. It doesn't make any logical sense for the Southeastern to be agitating for a referendum and at the same time, you know, putting their Southeast economy in shambles. Let me put it that way, because you still need to grow economically, you know, because putting everybody under lock and key, sit at home, for me is not wisdom. That is my own opinion, because the economy generally in Nigeria is already in shambles. Then you now come and add more injury to the sword in your own region. I don't think that is wise for those of my Southeast brothers. You know, they should know better, because they are naturally, you know, business inclined. So by the time you're saying sit at home, somebody's already losing business. You know, for how long are you going to be doing this? You know, that's not a good thing. That's the only area I feel is not nice. And at the same time, also putting their people under subjection, buying them, you know, that's not good. That means all of you, they are not in unity. You know, so you have to be in unity, first of all, before you chant the cause of change, before you think about referendum, before you think about separation. You know, the house that is divided cannot stand. You know, so that's my only take in respect to that Southeast agitation. Why I'm saying this, because when my dad was alive, he fought Biafra. And when before Nnamdi was, arrested, he said something. He said his prayer is that let not, what's it called, Biafra war break up again, because they know what they saw during that time. For 3 good years, fighting war. They know what they lost. You know, so that wasn't his prayer at all. You know, but we thank God we're in the democracy. We can get your referendum, get your freedom in a democratic way. You know, but that shouldn't be something that you put your region in more economic problem. That's my take there. You don't, you know, buy the people that you are fighting for. For me, that's not freedom. That is senselessness, if you ask me. You know, that is for that. Then for Fubara and my special in-law Kamikaze. Well, the only thing I can say is some of us here on this platform, we are parents. There's going to be a level that your child that you're training, that you're bringing up, you get a level that your child, even your decision, might not work any longer. Your child will want to have his own space. Your child will want to take some certain step by his own. Why? Because he has grown. He has also known between good and evil. He has also known, he has been exposed to life. You know, so there are some things as parents, when you tell your child, just because your child is grown, you will not say, no, daddy, you know, mommy, I don't think I work with that. Let me just figure it out my way. which is right. Which is right. You know, so I think that's what is happening between footballer and Wike right now, because Wike is so domineering. That I know. That is his nature. He's so domineering. Anything that does not work in his way, he wants to scatter it. It's either he doesn't give up to say, oh, okay, since it's not working, since it's favoring, okay, let me just allow you to be. No. That's not Wike. Wike is honest. If I don't get it, you won't get it. That's his kind of person. You know, so it's unfortunate because Sim is a quiet person. He's not a politician. You know, he's not a politician at all. You know, this is the guy I know very well. So, but it's lucky that Wike chose him to head the hem of affair of the state. But he's not giving this guy breathing space, irrespective of whatever agreement they had. You know, but the guy needs resources to also make a mark in the state, to also build the state in his own understanding. You know, so the unfortunate thing there is he has pushed this guy so much to the point that the guy is revolting. I think that's what happened. How can you be pushing 2 billion almost now and then to somebody who has successfully served his 8 years term and has left the state? Is that not stealing in a way? Is that not? That is bad in our democracy. That is working where that is taking money where you're not working. That's not good. You've enjoyed your 8 years. Yes. You've helped the guy to assume office. Wonderful. Why not step aside? Yes, if the guy needs you for advice, you advise him. That's if needed. You know, and focus on your FCT ministerial appointment. But the guy still want to exercise muscle. You see, the average Rivers man, let me tell you, I'm a Rivers man. You know, the average Rivers man is not intimidated. The average Rivers man is not intimidated. He's not fearful. He's not a fearful person. But for Wike to go through this thing, like when I was listening to our ride this morning, Rivers people contributed to what Wike, you know, has made Rivers to become. They believe in him so much. You know, that's why they gave him that so much power. They allow him to have his way so much. That's why he has become what he has become today. But however, what goes around comes around. The same thing happened to Amechi. The same thing has also happened to this guy. So it's like that. It's like that. The law of karma doesn't know face, doesn't know age. When it's time to strike, karma will strike. That thing gives Fubara space. Yesterday I was in a long call with his wife because we are really close and family friend. So there's some things I cannot talk here, you know. So the guy is in pain. He's like somebody who is being suffocated to deliver. This is just not even up to 6 months. Wouldn't the guy have put some project in this state? So it's a shame that this kind of thing is happening at this particular time that Nigerian people at large are, you know, suffering, you know. So the only thing I can, in summary, the only thing I can say is that let's see what's going to be the outcome. And they've gone to Abuja for Agbadoman to also intervene on the whole matter. So I don't know what's going to be the outcome so far. But I will still, on my own, still place a call on him and see what he will hear from him too, because he's my guy. So I rest my case for now. Thank you.
Mr. Evans, where are you?
Niger Watch. Where is Black Panther?
Niger Watch, where are you? Are you in the Azar room?
No, where is sorry, Black Panther? I think Black Panther. Who next?
He's having agbados.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, Black
Thank
okay,
you.
oh, sorry, he's back.
Mr. Evans, do I still have more time?
No, you're done, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Evans is the Azar room.
I go offend many people today.
Let me quickly ask a question. I just want to ask a question. I want people to respond on the panel when is your time to talk, but people on the comment section, you can answer that straight away. For example, no, not for example. If you want to travel, you are inside the flight, and during the time we are putting in our luggages and all that, the flight have not moved yet, and somebody started a fight inside the flight. Will the flight still moved on with these people that started the fight inside the flight, or they will remove them before the flight takes off? Please, I want somebody to answer that. Will it still move, or they will remove them? That's all.
Straight answer. Straight
They
answer,
will
Mr.
take them
Evans.
out of the
They will take them
Can
out.
I answer it?
Okay,
They
no,
will
one
unbond
person.
them.
Okay, let me start with one person. Oga CM.
Now me they talk.
No,
CM.
don't worry. You don't analyze
no.
it. You just answer. Oga CM.
Yeah,
Don't worry,
yes.
Black Panther.
So next time when they ask this type of question, you don't shout. You just raise your hand up. That's why he called me. So,
What did they do Oga CM now?
So the answer to their question is, for security reasons, they will take those people off.
Okay, that's it. Thank you.
At
No,
most
you
they
don't
refund
understand.
they refund them their ticket, take them out because of unruly
Thank
behavior.
you. No, in most cases you are going to prison, not refunding ticket. You did not answer it well. Forget it. Prison. You fight for a play matter. Let's go move on. Black Panther. Answer.
Can I answer it?
Yes.
First of all, the cabin crew will intervene. And
No.
when
I don't need story. No. That's not what
Okay.
I'm saying. If people
the flight
fight
will
in
not
the
move.
flight,
The flight will not move because the flight cannot go with a
that's what I'm
subject
saying.
that is in the
Will
chaos.
they still allow this person to move, or they'll remove them?
It's subject to the captain. The captain of that is subject to it.
In fact, your answer is
No,
not
now
good.
that answer no straight
no.
now. I don't enter when they fight before now. And
People-
people do not tell you so.
Let me,
That-
okay.
when you
Okay,
come
that's
through
your
window,
answer anyway.
when you come
That's
through
fine.
window, now so the answer they be.
No.
Just remove them.
See. That answer is not subject to one single answer.
Okay, you say subject to Mago or
Look,
Pandedian. Fine, let's move on.
the captain got to intervene, and when he continued, they'll take him off the flight straight. Simple.
This is a
If
long
the captain
story.
cannot handle it, they'll take him off.
It's a long story. Oh,
Not the
God.
long story. Now,
That's
simple
fine.
one. I don't finish now.
Okay,
You
let
don't
me
understand
move on.
you didn't
Let
understand
me
the
move on,
question.
Gap,
You
CM,
didn't
thank
understand the question.
F. Emmanuel,
Nigeria, and all of Nabi.
F. Emmanuel, please. If people fighting inside the flight before the takeoff of the flight, will they settle the matter, allow them to still fly, or remove them before the flight move?
Immediate removal.
Okay, thank you, sir. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, what is your answer?
Yeah, my answer is in the affirmative. The same thing. They will be ejected.
Okay. Peace off, sir. What is the answer?
I mean, it's simple. If they actually fought, for example, hand against another, like punch, they're going to be removed.
Okay, thank you.
Simple now. They actually fought. Simple.
No,
It's
but nobody
subject to
the
something.
question that make some of the faith for school. So
Now lie. Your question was open.
The form why I give you, may take do your exam. You see actually there.
You go fair jam. You go fair jam with this your answer.
Me not understand if they actually
your
fought.
Question was open.
Hold on, no. The question is simple. People will fight. Man, you preach talk, and people will fight for inside plane before plane take off.
No, but not be so you take ASO. You say the start.
You see,
if they what? Let me.
If they start fight, not if they fight.
Mr. Jonathan, he said
if is it not the same thing? If they start fight, what is that? Is it not fight?
It's conditional now.
If they start fight, someone have to intervene. That is the responsibility of the plane.
Listen, the rules of flight all over the world, except only in satanic country that people don't follow rules. Once you've raised your hand at all inside the flight, you will be removed.
Okay, let me give you an example.
No, I don't need example. I'm moving on.
You see, that law no they abide.
If you reach
that
your
law
time,
no they abide.
No,
Okay.
please mute yourself, sir, please. If you reach, no. Everybody mute yourself for now. Mute yourself. Mute yourself, please. Others need to speak. Let's move on to Mother Busy Brains. What is your answer to that?
Oga Elvis, sorry, I was distracted.
If two persons fight for inside plane before taking off, will they still allow the plane to take off, or they'll remove those people from the flight?
They will remove them from the flight if the fight started on the ground.
Okay, good. On ground, not on air. Wonderful. Let's move on. Mr. Oduwasa, your answer.
No, we have answered, all of us answered the question.
Just answer the question, sir, now.
Okay, they have to be removed. That is just truth.
Oh, okay, good. Vine Maxwell, sir, what is your answer?
Mr. Elvis, the culprits
will not join the form.
Oh.
Just answer.
Okay. They will be removed.
Wait now. The culprits will be removed. The culprit will be removed from the aircraft. Simplicity, bro.
Simple. Okay, wonderful. Good. You know why I answered this? Because I can see on the comment section, a lot of people are saying they will be removed, they'll be removed, they'll be removed. Wonderful. Now, Una see, I asked that question. Maybe that question might not relate to my reasons, but to me, it relates. I asked the question because during the time of the campaign, Peter Obi, the gap where Peter Obi beat all his all the remaining candidates were just like the one where plenty leave bicycle, right? During the time Peter Obi is leading, he wants to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And in the Southeast, the Biafra or IPOB people were beating and destroying their own people. So now, remember, the election was rigged. The election was rigged. I know that 100%. Fine, crooks are in power. But with what happened during the time of the campaign till now, if we want to be truthful to ourselves, what will you do? That is where I'm coming from. Black Panther, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najaos, and all protocol observed. I've been listening to everybody since. I go offend some people today, so please accept my apology in advance.
You have 8 minutes. If you use that, eat corn. You know.
now you they chop the corn. Now you see, it intersect me. Are you a nuclear weapon? So I want to say this.
No, in the US, this what do they call it?
Wait, they stand and wait. I want to make this thing very clear. One, if we are discussing a movement like IPOB, we shouldn't politically, in your own dimension, and not fix it with Obi. In as much because we are trying to avoid what is called, some people still having, because some people are still having this tribalist something in them, some little bit of percentage inside of them. Now, if we are analyzing a voting pattern, we are not going to analyze using the leadership to analyze the voting pattern. One, if you are saying you got certain vote from certain region, you will say the people. You cannot use because there are some people that don't follow the leadership because of the bastardization of that enclave called leadership, which is corrupt in Nigeria. Now, because the people are not powerful and because of corruption, that is why most of us bring leadership into the play. That leadership will determine this vote, this place is going to be won, and that is final because they rig. But if you look at the voting pattern of the Eastern Bloc, the Eastern Bloc have voted against APC. If you look at the pattern, because they didn't vote Buhari in, and Buhari said it point blank. Now, if you look at the vote that was casted despite rigging from so many people. They can talk, but the Eastern Bloc voted in block for Peter Obi. The Western part did not vote, but some certain part voted not in block. Some certain part was scattered. But Lagos State voted in block, not because it's a particular ethnic group, but because there's a mixture of all ethnic group in Lagos State. But the majority is the Yoruba. That is there. So if we go to other region, it's like that. Edo State came in block for Peter Obi. So, but I don't want us to mix it up with what is going on in IPOB and this. We shouldn't be. What is going on in IPOB is a game, is sort of a revolutionary cleansing that need to go on, because sometimes something come up. This one said it, this one say that. But the main man that was leading is in captivity. And nobody is talking about him or how he's going to get out. Nobody is fighting to make him, to force the government on ground now to bend their hand so that he can come out, so that the struggle continues. Because the struggle must continue. He cannot die there. And one thing I want to say here is that in a revolutionary movement like IPOB, they have the right to seek for their own state, and likewise everybody. But they shouldn't make their right to interfere with other people's right. I'm not talking about people, because if you are an Igbo man or an Igbo woman, whatever, if there's a group that emanates and the group is having about some 5% support from your group, that automatically you know where you are going, and where that group go, that is where you are going. You cannot separate yourself from that group. That is point blank. And one thing about it, we should look at the way you cannot come as a group and you're agitating and you believe you are going to do your agitation on a round table and succeed. Or you want your own nation and you want to sit on a round table and succeed. Most of us are talking that, oh, you want to get a good Nigeria, we sit on a round table. It's not done. You have to force it and get it. All over the world, let somebody come out here and tell me somebody sat on the round table and got what he wants. Like you want to have your own state, you want to have your own republic. It's not a child's play. And we should stop saying, despite many things that have happened, I might hurt some people. Anybody that is being hurt, it's just, if two elephants are fighting, something will happen. And in a revolution, there are some people that are called, they take advantage of it and they now use it as a means of getting money, because the nation itself has been bastardized, and people are using things, and they are taking opportunity of anything that is gathering momentum to scare the people and take what belongs to the people. I must say, the madam, I've forgotten her name again. Sorry, skip my mind. The madam that spoke that is in the US, I am so it's ludicrous for a people to go into a village and decimate the village and start and kill or buy some people there, which is your own same tribe that believe in what you're doing. Most people believe in what they are doing, but sometimes people take advantage and change the whole modus operandi, and that is what takes. And Mr. Pamsat asked one question: what is there for the government? Is the government not supposed to come in and take over those hoodlums that are doing that thing, that takes over a village and drive all the people out? The government should have come in to do the needful. That's why people are fighting for, because to me, you don't go on, you're fighting for the goodwill of your people, and you start driving your people out of their own land. It's never done, and it's not that way. And I believe that is not even the plan. Hoodlums are taking over the whole thing. And one thing I want to say here is that when Kanu started this whole thing, I must be point blank to everybody. Let us be truthful. 80% of people here don't like what Kanu started. But at the long run, we started to hear and listen to him and started seeing some light in his thought, despite the modus which he's using. Because he's no respecter of anyone, because they've lost their respect anyway. But some of us did not like it. But I submitted, maybe some time ago. I said I didn't like the way it was coming on. But I got to, because I have been taught on leadership stuff, I got to sit down, even listen to him. When I started listening to him, I got where he was coming from. I started listening, and now make it, I cohort it with what is happening in Nigeria, and I saw that this guy was speaking the truth. And I knew him very well. That was when I started listening to him. And that is what a lot of Nigerians have done. And thank God, all what he has spoken, it has come to pass. But the people got to fight for the release of this man, because this man has sacrificed and is still ready to sacrifice more. He said it point blank. And to all that have lost many relatives, I would say, I just accept my condolence and just keep your strength in you, and let us just continue to fight for this. It has happened, and God will accept my condolence on that aspect. But one thing we should know here is that even in the movement in Nigeria now, the obedient movement, we have lost a lot of people. We have lost a lot of people, young people that will take over from us. We have lost them, but we are still pushing. Many might not see the promised land, but we'll continue to push because we want a nation. But irrespective of that, we have spoken on it. If we don't want the nation, there is a pathway, and that pathway, we must fight for that pathway. And to River State issue.
Thank you. You have 1 minute left.
To River, after you intersect me anyhow with your missile. And River State, let us, for now, I will be on the side of the governor. I'm not being on the side because he's a good man or he's a good politician, or no, but let the truth be told. If you're accusing a man, bring it to in black and white and tell us what he did. We are not so stupid that whatever comes out of that corrupt house, we believe. Let them bring the facts and tell us what he has done, and we'll now extract it, argue on it, and see who is right. So for now, as Mr. CM has said, I am on the side of the governor of Rivers State.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So you are not inside of your friend Wike.
Wike, I'm not inside this time around though. Wike don't fuck up now.
All right, thank you very much, my dear brother. I appreciate you guys. Make una press on the like button. Make una not say we don't quarrel since now. Not press like again. Remember, say on this platform now we will go quarrel, we'll say become family again. I bet press on that like. No worry, we are still one family. God bless you all, my people. Let me call on
Mr. Elvis, let me make one quick point. Please, if you can allow me. On Black Panthers, the last comment he made. I will leave the rest.
1 minute.
Okay, I will leave the rest. I'll just chip in on this, on the Rivers issue. I want to agree with him and also say that I've stated it that it is their fight. You don't get involved in their fight. It's their team. But I think Fubara is making a smart move, a political smart move. The reason why I said that is because I just oppose it with Lagos State. Ambode, when Ambode was elected, the mistake he made was that he romanced Tinubu. He romanced Mr. Tinubu for 3 years or 3.5 years. Few months to election, during the primaries, he now came out to now fight Tinubu. It was too late. He lost the primary. That was how Sanwo-Olu emerged. Fubara is early. If you want to fight Wike, this is the time to fight Wike. Fight Wike, get your freedom early, and take hold of Rivers State if you want to stand any chance politically. I just want to add that. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, sir, for that submission. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. May God bless you all. Kingsley Ogeria here, thank you very much for your super chat. Atta, Somola, thank you very much for your super chat. Delaja Ogumbi, thanks for your super chat. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you so much. Guys, press on the like button and let's listen to more people here. I know Salga CM cannot wait to talk again, but you have to wait. All right, let me call on Madam who again here? I think it's Madam Busy Brains. Okay. Yeah, Madam Busy Brains, is your turn right now. If you are free, please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Okay, Elvis, I might not really have much to say. I'm battling a very, very strange headache.
Oh, so sorry. So sorry. Okay, just say something, That's
I came in when the platform was heated, and I just wanted to put a bit of a reason, but you guys resolved it, and that is one of the things I really love this channel. We are here to disagree, and when the discussion is heated, it is still for our good as long as we are able to come back home. And
exactly.
I really love the maturity that was shown, where we let everybody resolved it and apologized. And the whole idea of having a platform like this is to come and brush and sharpen each other's ideas. What we are doing is sharpening our own ideas. While we are sharpening our own ideas, then the superior arguments will gain and will be better informed for it. And not only that, we are also learning along the way, and at the same time imparting knowledge. So sometimes it's very good to have the opportunity to clarify, and if somebody is saying something, we interject and to correct if somebody is misrepresenting our thoughts wrongly. But it is how we do it that matters. So I really appreciate your Niger Watch for that. Yeah, with Wike and Fubora, it's a case of should I say karma is a BITCH? And I want to just believe that this is the beginning, is a domino effect. Whatever it is that tied these two, I pray it unravels and we expose and we see more. I'm just not happy that Asiwaju, the Tifnubu, has stepped in to try to quell them. I would have loved to see how it will unravel, and Fubora coming into his own, gaining his own voice and standing up against the chokehold, because from all indication, Port Harcourt were the ones that made Wike to be this kind of they enabled his behavior. They enabled him. And the man is so rogue, so ghetto, that I cannot understand how he got there and what he is doing. He is very ambitious. This man knows what he is doing. What he is doing is to be able to get to where Tifnubu is, that seat. And I want to believe that Tifnubu is no fool, and you never know with the way this politics, they say politics is a dirty game. They are just playing themselves. It's very possible that Tifnubu has a hand in what is happening in Rivers State, because Wike is becoming so powerful, too powerful. And Tifnubu will not want to have another person like him that is parading around in the corridors of power, because what Wike is trying to do is he's fashioning what Tinubu did to Lagos. He's doing it to Rivers, where he's having Rivers State in his pocket.
Madam Rita, thank you.
I will not doubt for a second, while Fubora is still dilly-dallying, he does not want to bring the proof, because he knows where the dead bodies are buried. Because the moment he brings the proof about the 2 billion or how many billion that he pays Wike every month, it is enough to get the whole citizenry of Rivers State to go up in arms. Because how can a human being hold them hostage? Good on Fubura for finding his voice. I would say good on him. Really appreciate that. Whatever the decision, whatever the agreement they had behind closed doors, it seems it was not the juju type that was that other man that Peter Obi unseated in Anambra State, in Gige. that they took him to a shrine to go and swear. It seems Fubara did not go to a shrine to go and swear. That is why he's able to stand up and fight. And I pray that he fights tactically, not to be browbeaten, and to stand up and get this man out, because Wike is a huge problem. He's a cancer. He is getting to grade 4 right now. The more we leave him, he will go deeper and deeper. And not only has he left Rivers, he's now controlling Abuja. When he's then automatically we are in deep doo-doo. Anyway, what's the other topic again? I saw about the FBI files. For me, I have never trusted anything coming from the other aisle. I hear people make comments and say things like, FBI, they are like this, they are like that. Sorry?
It's Lagos State. It's the Lagos State issue. The man who talked in the Lagos State, that Tinubu built Lagos State.
Okay. The topic. Well, the building, it's what did he build? Build structures of corruption. What did he build? Build structures of Agbero, raising touts. That is what he's done to the Lagos. When there is no basic amenities in Lagos, it's not in the same Lagos as the medical doctor, a young doctor who was about to finish in 2 weeks, that bite to death because the lifts were not working, amenities not working. You know, Nigeria is just happening to people in that Lagos anyhow. What kind of Lagos did he do? What did he build? He just put structures in place to siphon, to enrich himself. That was what he did to Lagos. Anyway, I don't really have, my knowledge around that is not so vast or deep, but I detest anything and everything about him because he used his time in government to perpetrate networks of drugs. That is what he did. Nigeria is turning out to be a burial ground for people who every day you hear young people buying. A whole family now are on drugs because he's made it accessible. He's opening this thing. Our military, our soldiers, our police, all on drugs. Anyway, I'm deviating. I was going to go to this FBI thing.
You can't say all. You can't say all. That is generalization.
Sorry. Majority. You know, a lot of them he's are using it as escapism. You know, escaping from their own reality. Who can blame them? People are turning to bottles to escape the reality of their lives. When we say the FBI files, I honestly never really had much hope that even if they are to release it, we will get anything meaningful. I've not really scrolled through. I don't know what was actually released, but I do not think that it will make any impact to our struggle. I don't think it will expose those information that we need exposed, because it is going to, once they are indicting themselves. They have already put this man in a position where they want him to continue doing what he wants to do. We are a nation that has been totally and absolutely captured. Anyway, Ghana Watch, let me just leave it for now here.
Thank you very much, Madam Visimbrace.
Yeah.
Thank you. Please try and relax. Thank you so much.
Elvis, can I ask a question?
Who you want to ask question?
Everybody.
Okay, go ahead. You have 10 seconds.
Hey, Mr. Elvis, cool down now. You threaten me.
But not be question. Question they take forever.
You know the record 10 seconds.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to ask everybody now here. Nigeria as it is now, where do we stand now? Where do we stand? Can we continue or we should go our separate way?
Yeah, that's another topic for another day. Yeah, let us not convolute issues here. Let's just stick to the topic. With all due respect to you, sir.
Madam Rita, no dodge. So we only dodge.
I'm not dodging. You know, I never
general
dodge.
Question.
No,
It's a
that
question, just personal
that question
question.
can lead us to tomorrow discussion.
No, it's a question.
No,
that question is pregnant.
No, let me say
because
something.
we are discussing things here,
Mr.
but people don't know where they are going to.
Black Panther, you just ask a question and Madam Rita have answered you. That's our opinion, right? It's just like I asked a question just now. She said we shouldn't deviate out of what we're talking about right now. That's her answer. So another person will also say something. Another person, so we don't need to.
Okay, let me answer. Madam Bibi. Hello.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes.
Madam Bibi, you said you have some slight headache. Let me give you the medicine. If you have a boliki. Hello.
I have a boniki somewhere.
Okay. If you have a boliki, just boil hot water. Put the aboliki inside. Don't put aboliki in your nose. Put the aboliki in hot water. And inhale the vapor. Okay. Yes, inhale the vapor. Boil, let him boil. So inhale the vapor. In 2 minutes, you will come back and testify.
Oh, bless.
So we have.
Excuse me.
So we have
Madam Busy Brain.
Yes, sir.
In addition to what they say with respect to aboniki, if you have ginger, also try and take hot ginger drink, and also add to it.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Black Panther, everybody don't answer your question.
Mr. Najawa, the reason why they ask this question. Let me tell you all. The reason why they ask this question is because many Nigerians, we are just discussing, we don't even know what we really want. We don't know.
It never is your time. It never is your time.
I think that's an unfair statement to say, that we don't really know what you want. You can't just conclude like that.
Wait.
I'm not saying all. I said some.
Wait, Black Panther.
But that is still not your right to say that. You don't know.
Black Panther.
Black Panther. 8 minutes of another person times what you are taking, please.
No. Madam Rita, you have the right to speak on your own. No, I need to answer Madam Rita. Madam Rita, you have the right to speak on your own time to yourself. And I'm not disrespecting anybody here. I am being point blank. And this movement is all about being point blank so that we all know where we are going to. If we are carrying 20 people, we know we are carrying 20 people. We can't
if I'm talking, I will answer your question, but now it's not that time. Please let everybody talk.
Black Panther.
No, one person remember we're going to answer Black Panther question based on MCM. You have 10 seconds.
Okay. Just briefly, Black Panther. The first person to react to your question was Madam Rita. He said this can be something for another day. If you notice, we've got more than 1 hour or two. So let's leave it for another day. Make it so that we debate it, robustly. That's what Madam Rita is trying to say, and I support that. We bring it up on a day and then debate it very well. Time has gone.
And Madam Rita did not scrap it. She said, let's do it another day, which is another good thing because it looks like a very broad topic.
Yes.
So anyway, let's quickly move on to the next person.
Can you hear
me? Yeah, go ahead.
Let me just say something to Black Panther.
Your voice is low. Your voice don't come low past Ogasiam. Oh no.
Oh my goodness. Can you hear me now?
Ogasiam's voice has improved.
Oh, they catch him. Just imagine Ogasiam is in UK and his voice is very low. Why?
Hold on.
No, your Ogasiam they talk now. Now, piece of to not hear so.
Okay, Mr. Ivis, let me use the other phone to just come in. I'm going to
better
of this one. You'll use the other phone. Yeah.
Okay, before it gets to your turn, because you cannot give submission like this. Thank you, sir. All right, let me move on to the next person quickly. Mr.
Davis, we can hear him. I can hear him clearly.
No, but the voice was low.
Was echo.
Yeah. Okay. Let me call Mr. Odowa. Mr. Odowa, sir, please talk to us. 8 minutes. Go
ahead. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, all the panelists. Good evening to all the commenters, the viewers, and the listeners. I come in peace. Let me say truth of this Biafra something. I love revolutionalists. However, everybody have the right to agitate, and everybody can never agree to it. We will take South Africa as example. It is not all South Africa we are fighting for the freedom, for them to have the freedom. But for those who know what they were doing, keep on fighting. But only things I hate from this our people, this my Biafra brothers or sisters, is that you cannot be fighting for freedom and just collapsing the money that you will use to improve yourself. What I will have loved to see from them is blocking the tax that go to Nigeria government and using it to develop their own land. Make good roads, create factories, let people live a better life, then build them, encourage them to join you. You don't force them to join you, but what they are doing now, they are scaring people more. I remember what happened in Uli the other day in Anambra State. They went to Uli and destroy everywhere. And you cannot be fighting for people and destroying them. The people I love, the work they did was when they formed ESM, they drove people that were pursuing their family from having their farms, having their crops. They drove those people away. Those are only things that I have seen I love in these things. So for you telling people sit at home, and those who went to school, you beat them, I don't support those things. But I will support if they block all the taxes that is going to Nigeria government and start picking it to develop their own land. I will love that. I will support them 100%. So that is for that one. Then, unity is what we lack in the South. That is what Magnus said. Unity is what we lack. And really is what is affecting us. You know, we can see these foreign religions that come to our land that we embrace. We are not calling our God. We not call the God of white or green man. We say it's our God. We can see to it. There is Catholic, there is Pentecostal, especially the Pentecostals. Room to room, you have different masters in it. So there is no unity. There doesn't have unity. But if you watch this, our opponent, which we call the Muslims or the Northerners, not that they doesn't have different destiny, but if you watch, they doesn't have mosque in any city like the way you have churches in the streets. In one house, you can find different name of church, like 4 or 5 in one house, but you cannot find it in mosque like that. So that shows the unity and power of unity. You cannot do anything without unity. So I wanted to ask Brazilian one question when he said the Igbos are Republican. But in Republican, you mean they did not have a leader? I believe they said this man of America is a Republican, but he still leads soldiers to war. So if there is no leader, then why did those soldiers obey him? What do they call him? Please, who know the name can tell us, the president before Obama.
You're talking about Bush?
Thank you, President Bush.
Trump.
No, not Trump. Before Obama. Bush. Bush was Bush is a Republican. His father was a Republican. They lead people to war. So if the Republican doesn't obey leader, they doesn't have who lead them, then how do the America go to war and begin to loot people properties and carry to come and develop America? So we must understand that whether we think some state or some people like the Benis who obey the kings, like the Yorubas who respect their kings, that we doesn't do that. It is time for you to know that you still have a leader you respect. And without a leader, there is nothing that goes on. Like we can see NSAS the other day, when they came, they said, who is the leader? They said, nobody's a leader. So they came and destroyed everybody. But when you have a leader, you take that leader, another leader will take over. It doesn't mean when you take one leader, all the leader has gone. No. When you take one leader, another person will rise up and take over, because there is leader, there is assistant, there is secretary, there's all are leaders. So these are what we have to understand. We should not just say we doesn't have leader, we are Republican, we are individual, and you are not individual, because individual, that makes the disunity that people have. So this is what I want us to understand, that we should not just be looking at this and say we are independent. Nobody is independent, my chairman. When the Nigeria, when we want to make it a 3 region or whatever, they make it Nigeria, they look for a leader in all the in the zones. They look for one person. They did not pack everybody of the zone come together and say, okay, from today you are now this. No, they take, let's say 2, 3, or 4 from the zones, and they put them and say you are not in charge of your people. Like you talk of Odimegu Ojuku, he's a leader. At Ozeribe or whatever, because you mentioned about 3 names, they are leaders. Even this Peter Obi is still a leader. And our brother in Imo State that made another mine that used the money supposed to develop it, Sukurosha, he's a leader. There are people that obey him. So when these things, let us not deceive ourselves. What affects Peter Obi most were because of those leaders who the government, Nigeria government, is supposed to look upon. We are against Peter Obi. This is among what affect Peter Obi, because if this leader said our people are leaving, the Nigeria government will have the fear to say no. If we do these things, since they have the children that have been agitating before, the moment this leader join them, everything will escalate. So let's give them this power. But because they see that the people that are supposed to stand to fight them, we are with them. They said, leave those children alone. And that is among what affected. Like my brother said that Edo State give this, Abia State give that. That is not the real things that Edo State give. It was the INEC that formulated that and give to Edo State. It was INEC that formulated whatever they wrote and give to people and say this is. Even the Ekiti, they said it is not what the Ekiti give. So that is, we have to understand that what we are suffering, the reason that it's difficult for the country to divide is it is too great of people that is suffering. Now, we are saying region or tribalism. We have two tribalism. We have the tribalism of the poor and of the rich and of the elite. The elite doesn't take from the east, from the south, from the north, of the west. They are all together. They share the money. The SUV they want to buy the other day. They did not buy it and say south have, north don't have, or not have, east don't have, east have, west don't have. They buy it for themselves. So they leave we, the rest, to suffer the same thing. So that is what we are suffering. And that is why it's difficult for the country to go their pathway. Because the person you thought it is suffering with you is enduring. Like the oil well that is in our side, controlled by not. But if you still check, we still have 1 or 2 persons from our side that is controlling that oil well. But when there is nobody at all, then you will see that they will start making noise. So that we who did not have anything to do, then we now start clapping along with them. So these are what is really happening in the country. So it is not the duty of all of us to fight the elite. Thank you, and God bless everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. I would like us to quickly move on to the next person, which is Mazin Maxwell. Mazin Maxwell, you don't have talk since.
You never reached my phone.
No, Mazin Maxwell needs to wait safe. Mazin Maxwell, please just wait. You don't have talk. Came back again. Let me come to Madarita. Madarita, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yay, good evening. Yeah. Good evening. I'm going to go in there, Dr. CN's. I'm going to copy you now.
Madarita don't lobby. No, they don't give us space.
Madarita, 2 minutes not come off for your mini, so.
Thank you, everybody. Whoever was supposed to speak with before me or after me, I apologize in advance. I'm not going to speak long, hopefully. Mr. Elvis, I don't know. I was here in the beginning when we were talking about the Fubara and Wike's family quarrel, and then I was off for a while. I think I came back when Mr. Pansat came. Mr. Pansat, I wish you were here because I really wanted to speak with you in the panel. Well, however, going forward, I think I will speak on based on Lady Busy Brain's submission. She talked about the FBI files and Wike's issue. I'm not going to talk about the Biafra case or the Igbo case because I wasn't there. I was offline, so I won't speak on something that I am not aware of. For Wike and Mr. Fubara, I see it as a family quarrel. Yes, I see it as a family quarrel. I am not on anyone's side. They are a reflection of themselves. It's just that one of them is laterally inverted. They are a reflection of themselves. I'm repeating. Former Governor Wike and the present Governor of Rivers State, Fubara, are a reflection of themselves. Just give Fubara maybe a few more years. He would become a reflection of what we are seeing or what we saw Wike was, perhaps even an advanced Wike. These things are like deja vu moments for us in Nigeria. I'm not on anybody's side. This is not a point of pick and choose or whose side you're on or who is following the constitution or who is trying to play godfather or who is collecting the state resources. They've been collecting the state resources for decades. So this is not new. It's just that, they're having a family quarrel and they decide to go to the market square, and that's what we're seeing. I am not on anybody's side. I don't even think the obedience at this moment, should be shouting, oh, we're on Fubara's side, or Wike is a dictator, or whatever it is. I mean, they stole something from us. They stole something from us. And Governor Wike included in this issue is Mr. Fubara himself. They are part of the people who stole something from us. So why should we even be in the moment for the sake of, okay, let us analyze this family quarrel for the sake of analyzing it? No. The analysis for me is that they are having a family quarrel and they are doing us no good, including the people of Rivers State. And that's a fact. This is my opinion. So I don't even think we should even overflog it, because whatever it is that's happening to them, I think the spirit and the God of the obedience that have been crying, they are all going to be clashing. They are going to be fighting themselves. They are grandmaster of thievery in Aso Rock, the apparition in Aso Rock from Bodilon Avenue will settle them, and they will devise a formula of continuous stealing. So what are we talking about sites now? Whatever settlement they're going to have in Aso Rock with that apparition there is another design of how they're going to steal. Maybe this percentage, you will get 10% of the stealing, no longer 90%. That's what it's not to anybody's benefit, really and truly. They are a reflection of themselves. It's just as now one is laterally inverted. Give this Fubara a few years, you people will see times 10 of the Wike of present day. That's just what I would say about that. For the FBI files, obviously we know that the man at Bodilon, Amoda or Adekunle, or the one that answers Bola Tinubu or Ahmed Tinubu, definitely his name will be redacted from the documents now. And it's for obvious reasons. Some people, okay, when I say obvious reasons, let me explain. The reasons is not beneficial to Nigeria. The reasons is not beneficial to Nigerians, even Nigeria as a country. Why? Because I think there is a standard, and those kinds of standard comes when it favors one party. What is this standard I'm talking about? And what is this favor? There's a standard that when somebody has been democratically elected, whether by hook or by crook. Now, the so-called powerful West, let me not even say the so-called, because the West is powerful. Let's say it the way it is. The West now will not look at, okay, let us analyze this thing. This so-called democracy that wasn't really practiced, and then one man stole the votes, with his cohorts, and is there. Okay, what is this country? How is this country beneficial to us? Okay, how are we going to handle the case? The case, it will boil down to, let us make a deal. And then guess what? They're going to bring policies to the outside world that, well, when you have a president who's been elected and he has been sworn in constitutionally, the constitution, or they will say the international constitution of presidents, democratic presidents, there's some sort of leeway for them not to expose their personal lives or past life. So that's why the FBI files will be redacted. I guess everybody understand what is redacted. Places where they should have mentioned Amoda or Tinubu or Ahmed or what or Adekunle, they will kind of remove the name. That is redacted. Either they use it's like using a black ink to cover a particular name all throughout the document. In this case, I guess the FBI, we might not see the black ink to cover his name. We might just see that, the way the storyline is following. You just know that where his name was supposed to be placed, they removed it. That's trying to redact somebody's name. And, it is just the kind of world that we live in. It's a man's world. There are people who control the world. And in this case, the only solution, I think, is majority of Nigerians, especially the ones in diaspora. The ones in Nigeria can't do anything right now, especially the ones in diaspora. We have to come together to some, whether you are Igbo, Yoruba, Bini, or whatever, to some sort of agreements to these countries that support this kind of hegemonious and wicked system. How can you do it? Those of you in the United States, you have election time is coming. You have your senators or your House of Rep or your governors and people who are campaigning. These issues should be brought out there. And you tell them the reason why I'm not going to vote for the Democrats, Biden, because you guys supported this drug baron. You redacted his name, you delayed it, you covered it for your own benefit, but to the detriment of my people back home. So therefore, I will not vote for you. We should be able to sing it out like a canary. We should be able to sing it out like Mariah Carey. Sing it out continually, and then they get it. So next time, they know that anything in Nigeria, because I know a lot of Nigerians are American citizens and they vote. So that is the only way we have to, that's one way. And there might be several ways. That's one way I think we should fight it back. Another way, of course, is continuous talking. All the people with the social media accounts, including the FBI, all your governors and your House of Representatives. I mean, you tag them in an X account or any form of social media that they have, and you talk about this issue, because when you continually talk about it, it's hitting them. They're seeing it, and they're seeing they'll be losing the voters. They're seeing that we'll continually talk about it, and then the other American people will say, yes, we're agreeing to it. If they can support a drug baron, if they can start making deals on behalf of America to the detriment of Nigeria, then I cannot support you. So that, that enlightenment, because we already know the tricks. We already understand how this hegemonious system works. So we have to fight back in using their own methods. That's one way. I know there are gazillions of ways, to talk about this. In Mr. Najawa is already doing one. He has been doing for almost over 2 years now, in dedicating his channel, and we're talking about this and we're educating people, so it's for obvious reasons. They're going to redact his name. They'll say, okay, someone who's elected president, for a great nation like Nigeria that has the resources they can benefit from, we're going to lower the heat a little bit. The only thing is going to I would say it will to be beneficial to Nigerians is like, we're just going to disgrace this man and say, look at your dark life, past, present and possible future. Look at your dark life. So Sheyi cannot look at me straight in the eye and tell me that he's not born out of the process of narcotics, including Remi Tinubu. She dare not preach, or anybody from the RCCG that she belongs to preach to me. I'm like, hey, so first of all, please go and preach to the man that you support and his wife, because they destroyed lives with their narcotic sale. If you have any family member or friend who has gone through addiction from narcotics, then you understand the gravity of the kind of person we're talking about. It is not fun. If you have never experienced it, I pray you don't experience it. People in Nigeria right now, even a lot of them are hooked on narcotic. A lot. That is one thing that's not spoken about. I don't know what Buba Marwa is doing. The education, the exposure is just being hush-hush in Nigeria. And now you have somebody who is selected by obvious demonic entities, supported by demonic entities and their urchins, now standing on the podium on behalf of over 200 million people. It's not a funny thing. It's not a joke. So please, even as we talk, I heard Mr. Pansat, trying to say some words, and there was some sort of exchange of words. We should channel our energy. Mr. Pansat, I know you're listening. I just said something about, go to your MPs in Canada. I mean, go to your representative. You know how to go to these things and tell them this is what's going to happen. You can go to the opposition Republicans and say, this is what's going to happen. When time for election come, I'm going to call my people, my friends, my work. Everybody will hear my Nigerian story. And that will be a basis of why we will not vote for Democrats next election. Because that is what is going on. It's not by America. You can't be destroying other lives in the name of development. The world doesn't work like that now. The world, everybody is aware of everything. Everybody. You can't lie. The whole world right now is upset with the US because they're supporting Israel right now with this Gaza issue. We have not even finished dealing with the Ukraine issue. And then there's inflation everywhere. There's hardship. And then Nigeria is now saddled with a narcotic pusher supported by the US, covered up, excused by the US. That you thought that, okay, let us... Can they even try it in New York? Mr. Biden, I don't know where Kansas or wherever it is. So can they try it in your state? So it is very, very sad. Those are the only two topics I really want to talk about because it's based on what I heard. But if there's any other thing that I missed, I'm supposed to talk about, you can let me know. I am still here. Thank you.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much, man, for your submission. If there's anything you miss, fear not, let me tell you now, because your minutes you don't finish them. Except if we call you back again later.
Mr. Elvis, you're cheating me. But Mr. Elvis, I just want to say something. You are a great man and you are a great guy. And Mr. Elvis is a very kind man. And I was kind of upset when Pastor said, you were you're selective. I'm like, what? Please, Mr. Pastor, you must apologize on that one. That's why I wished you were in this panel. But I just want to say thank you, Mr. Elvis. You're a very kind man. And please, everybody, be kind to each other. It is very easy to be kind. It's very easy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you so much. All right. Let me hear from the other.
Mr. Victoria, Madam Rita is a good strategist. When she don't take your time, finish her. Become massage, ego massage, massage.
God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir.
I'm not gonna leave Madam Rita alone. No, Black Panther must to talk.
Nigeria, now the two on one stop for Nigeria be that. After you come your back, you're going to laugh.
Excuse me, the guy who spoke. Do you want me to massage your ego? Maybe you're looking for. I don't know your name, sir.
This place not be massage your ego at all.
Okay, at all. Madam Rita, what I'm saying there, you're just a good strategist. So that next time when Elvis is shouting on time, he will keep quiet when it's your turn.
But I haven't started talking. I just want to respect the rules of the rules of engagement. I haven't started talking. Mr. Elvis knows. I'm not massaging his ego. No, I don't play like that. In case you don't know me, I don't play like that.
Is it better now?
Everything where Margarita talk here.
I'm coming to you, please hold on. Augustine, I beg, we need to investigate our Black Panther theater here.
Everything where Madam Rita talk here. me, myself, and CM, and four of us.
Elvis, you are full of
now.
No, we need to investigate how it take on.
Elvis, the papa go knock him back, top his back. Oh, yeah. Momo.
All right. Peace officer. Let me hear from you. We have two to go before I'll come back to Mr. Pansat again. Peace officer, you have 8 minutes, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you very much. Thank you, panel.
Mr. Elvis, it was my turn to speak.
No,
peace
sir.
of welcome, sir.
Say
I was supposed to talk before Madam Rita.
No, Vice Master, you need to wait. You know why? Because you already gave your 8-minute submission. You left and you came back. So everybody is still on 1-1. I'll come back after these two. Sir.
Okay, sir.
Yes,
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you, Madam Rita, and every other person on the panel and listeners. God bless you all. I'm going to start from the Biafra issue because a lot of people are making mistakes. You see, the Biafra people, they are our brothers and sisters, whether we like it or not. Even if they like, they say they are Biafra or whatever.
Of
The
course.
problem with a lot of people is that most of our people is that they are refusing to accept or acknowledge their identity. What's the recommendation by the United Nations if you want to opt out of a country? There's a recommendation, there's a procedure. You don't just do things. That the same reason Ojukwu went to war, because he refused to follow the normal procedure. There is a procedure. You don't expect other countries, or you don't think about it. Look at Israel and Palestine. Look at the great fight that is going on. You cannot bully people to accept your own ideology. Number one, Biafra is not it's not an identity. Why would you use something that is not that does not have an identity on the international platform? You cannot use that and expect to get what you're looking for. Let me use the Yoruba people. For example, the Yoruba people does not have the chance of getting a Yoruba nation, but they have a chance of getting an Oduduwa nation. It's very simple. It's all about identity. There was a time that there was a fight in Oshu State that the monarch was opted out, was removed by the indigenes of the land. And the same indigenous of the land did that. The people who came from the descendant of Alaafin of Oyo. What happened? The then Oni of Ife ran to Ondo State. At the end of the day, they all came back to the palace of the Obabini. The Obabini had to summon those who took over then in the Oshu, took over the monarchy system. He had to summon them to the palace of the Obabini. What happened? When they came, the Oba had to ask the question, what lineage, which of the lineage did you come from? This one identify his own lineage. This one, okay, now, Oba had to say, you cannot come all the way from Oyo, from your palace to remove somebody who is the Oni of Ife in Ife land. You can't do that because you already have your monarch. Both of them, they have same parents. There's no doubt about that. But you cannot use you are not living in Oyo now. You can't come back here to remove this current monarchy system just because you're claiming superiority, because you feel that you're supposed to be the senior. That's not how the way it works. You already have your own empire. You go back to your own empire. That was how that issue was settled. He was removed by the traditional rulers. They removed him and they went back. And this current lineage came back into office. It's simple. An identity. That's why people are very concerned about our identity theft. So we need to identify. We need to know who are we. Who are we really? People claiming to be Biafra. Can you claim Biafra on the international platform? You cannot. It will not fly. If it was going to fly, it would have a long time, because it's not going to fly. Now, look at all the monarchy system in the southern Nigeria. Look at the upper of Lagos. It was removed too. They took all the issue back to the Bini Palace. The Bini Palace said, okay, what lineage did you come from? What's your identity? What's the identity? Okay, this identity from this lineage, you are the rightful owner. You are the one to be in that. That was how it settled. How about the Obi of Onitsha? When they were having issues, they have to come to the palace of the Obabini. Who's supposed to be the Obi of Onitsha? Then the questions were asked. What lineage did you come from? Whose descendant are you? Whose descendant are you? Then, okay, this current Obi of Onitsha, say, this is my own identity. This is where I came from. This has been the system. The Oba said, okay, you are the rightful owner of that seat. How about Warri? How about River State? So if we don't know all these things, we'll just be beating around the bush. We cannot force identity on people. In the Niger Delta cannot use South to gain an independence from Nigeria. And they know they cannot use it. Just because we are called Niger Delta now, or South, we're going to use Niger Delta or South to gain an independence. We know that. We cannot use that. If we want to go out of Nigeria, we have to trace our route back to identity, because that's what will be discussed on the international platform. Who are you? What's your identity? So you need to be able to provide or present your own identity. Because you know why? Because people are going to come against you. People are going to present fact against you. And the international community, they will throw away your own document, any document you're submitting. Because you know why? The documents of the world is in the hands of the people. That's why there's a law that guides that protect the indigenous people of the land. How did that law come into existence? It simply means that the international community know what it means to be an indigenous. And indigenous is not something that just fall down from the sky. It's been there. The whole world experienced it in Russia, in Australia, even in America. There are indigenous people. They have to put up a law to protect the indigenous people. You see, that's on that. So we need to be factual in what we're doing. If truly we want to get a result in whatever we're doing, that's why the elite in the southeast are not supporting them, because they know that they're going to fail. If they take them on, they will fail, and to be a big problem to them. And these guys are smart. They already know. Do you know what it means for Rocha to come out to say they are stark illiterate? What does that mean? It simply means that you are supposed to go do your findings and know what to even to. Like Mr. Davis always says, if you're talking, listen to yourself, so that when someone else is listening to you tomorrow, or maybe you have a chance to listen back to yourself, you can correct yourself.
Yes. Peace off, please. Just 10 seconds. You said Rochas called the people stark illiterates. Do you know the school Rochas attended? Do you? If you do you know whether he attended any school? And if you do you know the school? Do you know?
I don't even know.
So Rochas shouldn't be calling somebody stark illiterate. Some of us had it, but we laughed.
CM, what I'm trying to say is that even if he attended the school or not, if he has the intelligence, if he has more information that I do, no matter the school,
he's a thief. No, excuse me. Do you know that the way Igbo are now, if you want to insult Igbo man, you mention Rochas or Krocha's name?
No, I'm using.
No, I'm coming. Whether the Igbo man is from Ebonyi State or Abia, just mention Rochas or Krocha. These are the Oluomo of Igbo land. We don't need them. Don't even mention him. The man is a criminal. Look, listen. The man is not educated, anyone. First. Secondly, the man built a university, just like Oshomole built a university, call it Edo State. It's for Edo people. Rochas built a university, tell Imo State people it is Imo State University, not knowing that he registered it with his name. When they went to National University Commission, they saw it's registered for Rochas. They have to change the name.
All right, your minute is not finished, oh.
Oh, sorry about that.
I just want to. You have 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay. The reason I use Rochas, I want TM to know that the reason I use Rochas, for example, like when I called in, I talked about debugging error in your code. If you don't, as a programmer, if you don't know how to debug an error, identify an error, and remove that error from your code, then you are a bad programmer. As Mr. Elvis is, by default, he does not need to be a computer programmer, but for him to organize this platform, automatically, by default, he is a programmer. You know why? Because he produces this platform for people to learn. People are getting information. People are trying to program themselves. Some of the information that people have received before, by default, he has become a program trying to reprogram the society, create the awareness. You understand that? So I'm just trying to talk about identity, which is recognized by the international community. For any country who wants to go out, you must follow that route. And if you don't follow that route, you only have another option, which is for you to fight, which I do not think that they're going to be able to win if there is a fight. So thank you. Maybe I'll talk on the other issues.
Can I say some little things on this?
Black
Mr. CS.
Just
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
You not get minutes
1
to
minute.
reply you.
1 minute. Now 1 minute. 1 minute.
But you not
Mr.
reply you. You not get minutes now.
No, I know. You know, reply. I know. I just want to commend him for what he just said. He had just spoken the international standard required, and that is what they are going to ask, because your history will go along with that. So I thank you so much for giving us that. Open it point blank so that they will know and they will correct themselves.
Okay. We have
thank you.
2 to go. No, 1 more to go. Yeah, only 1 more to go, which is everybody don't talk, Seth. Everybody don't talk. No 1 more. So let me start with, instead of starting with Mr. CM, let me start with Vine Maxwell. Vine Maxwell, are you still here? No, Vine Maxwell left already. Oh, okay. Now, the remaining minutes that I'm going to give to you guys, now I'm going to give 1 hour, 30 minutes for everybody to talk and interject each others. But I'm here, because instead of calling, speak and all that, 1 hour, 30 minutes. But the only, Madam Rita, I'm not going to call on Madam Busy Brazen anymore because she have a headache. But we could not cheat on Madam Rita. Whenever she want to speak, interject, we could not listen to her unless I'll come
You know
in.
they again now.
Where's Mr. Elvis?
You see what
So-
I talk? They don't tap you for back now. You don't put her out.
No be Uruese.
But now that's the one start first.
Uruese,
Man, they know how to tap now. Where?
Can you now see that sweet mouth is working?
You don't catch him.
That sweet mouth is working. They say a wise woman built. She don't strategically
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Who said no? Excuse me. Somebody said I'm sweet talking. I don't know your names. I'm sorry, sir. But I want to. Oh, Mr. F. Emmanuel. Good evening, sir. I think I have a reputation.
But my sister, evening at the
good evening, sir. I don't sweet talk. I don't sweet talk people.
No, I don't mean it that way. I don't mean what you. I'm not. No. You don't understand what I'm trying to say. I said, I know. I take you personal already.
They pamper him for back.
I say you just pamper. What's his name? Elvis. It's normal. It's normal. Don't mind me. It's normal.
I have a feeling that, with the exception of Dr. Sim, many of the men here, you guys are intimidated already. It's just me and Lady BB here.
Intimidating. You don't forget to say we'll be warrior.
Especially Black Panther. Black Panther, we need to check your certificate, whether na Chicago State University issue.
No, now Oklahoma, that's my own.
Fana. Now still the same US.
You know Fana.
Now see I go come investigation.
But Black Panther, why be say when they want forge Black Panther, why be say whenever they want forge certificates, they be UK. It's always that side, that on a side. Why?
But they don't do Canada on before now.
Now that's same on our side.
It's true. They don't do Canada on before. I agree with you.
They don't do Canada on before. So why they accept? Why they talk US soon?
No. I can ask you now. No be na den na no na
who don't do for our side?
We say America is special. You guys are specialists when it comes to forgery.
No. I would say the specialist. How many times?
No be there to doing your own.
Black Panther.
You don't hear say they don't fought for you UK. You don't hear say they fought for UK.
CM, we agree. US forging, no problem. But UK now organ harvest.
Thank you very much.
No, with the talk certificate. With the talk certificate, now we never
now let Tinubu don't do them now. There must be Judas in every disciple now. Now let Tinubu don't do them. Who again?
Like
Toronto don't happen. It remain your turn now. I cannot na England don't remain now.
Mr. Black Panther, there's an old saying that says it's best to leave the stage where the ovation is loudest. So if you're talking about,
don't worry, it will go around. The certificate forgery will go around. Don't worry.
Exactly. So that's why I see I'm quiet. They mentioned Toronto. Black Panther, don't defend anything. Just be quiet. Let them be talking.
1 hour, 30 minutes don't remain 1 hour.
Okay, let me start. Can I start? Can I start?
No, now God see him.
This your timing go be like INEC beavers. This your timing. It go be like beavers where INEC. Now you don't operate the clock. Now what? Anyway, the thing about it is that I welcome whatever people say. That's why when we come here, let us make it robust. Some of these things we don't take it to. People should not take it personal. Whatever it is, in the end we laugh over it. Only that we want something to be better. Sometimes when I come here, only I have to speak. Otherwise, I prefer listening because sometimes when you listen, different people, you learn. You gain one or two things. Forget me, I still they catch one or two drift. Let me say one thing. You know, Black Panther, you must have forgotten you said it. He said this time we don't ask for a manifesto. We want timetable. Do you know what that means? I wish most people, most voters in Nigeria go to demand that. When politicians come say, my manifesto, say, no, we don't need that. Give us timetable. Because timetable means you will say what you want to do. You go down cost them, say this is how much it will cost. This is the time interval. And this is why you want to do it. Do you know what it means? So if instead of you to write one beautiful manifesto where you pay professor money to do, if na 5 something say I go build this bridge over this river, we go to ask you timetable. How long will it take you? Have you costed it? Why did you think it's necessary? So these are one. You know, Black Panther made that suggestion, and I bought it, and I keep telling people that Nigerians should stop asking for manifesto because the manifesto since 1999 and now, just they change the English. Now the same thing, electricity, I do this, but what we want is timetable. When you said it, I think I picked it, and I keep hammering on it. If anybody, any politician, if so in those days they used to come here or whoever comes, that's what we say. Give us your timetable, even if it's 10 project or 1 or 2. Let us see the timetable. Then based on that, we ask you question. How did you come about that? So Black Panther, don't think that we come here. We are learning from each other and they learned it. Or you must have forgotten you said it, but I have to remind
I have
you.
not forgotten. I want Mr.
forgot.
Oga to bring candidate come here. Then I go
Yeah,
embarrass them. Where?
Yeah, so that's such a thing. That is what what you gain from interacting places like in a place like this. So I'm quite happy the way people spoke, and then the passion, the everything, and then the question. Yes, the question I wanted to. Yes, please.
CM,
Yes.
do you know why I put my camera on?
Camera. Who is speaking? Okay. Okay.
Hey,
Oh,
Max.
Maxi. Okay. Maxi.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, get
Do you
light.
know why I put my camera on? I put my camera on to tell Nigerians and the one Nigerian advocate, it's not my time because my system went off, to tell Nigerians that I am 160 kilometers or above from the municipal assembly. And there is light.
Okay.
This place is village, is bush. I have light and running water in Ghana. This is what I want to show Nigerians.
It's true. No. The
This
thing
is
is that
bush.
the thing is that some of those things. Some of us we are the passion and the not just the annoyance when you talk about this. Now look at the mess we are eating. Why somebody like me I stuck out or we stuck out for P2B? It's not for anything that at least let us have a start. Somebody who will be there and think good of the people. Like what we are doing now. The world is laughing at Nigeria. Now they say the FBI should release the thing and redact. If then which is the impact? What people want to see, it might not be as effective or as the impactful the what we want it. But be that as it may, to be honest with you, after all, see, we don't need to. Nigerians should take their future in their hands now and then say that because if somebody gives you what you do not like, Amechi even said it. He said they do it in Ghana, they do it everywhere. You come out and say this is what we bargained for. Nigerians can bring this government down peacefully, without violence, peacefully bring this government down. But it depends on people are still, feeling. Do I do it? Are you waiting for when petrol will get to 1,000 naira a liter?
Excuse me, sir.
That is the issue. So that is why, going forward anyway, Nigerians should learn to let them bring this government down because it's anti-people. That's not what we voted for. Maybe.
Excuse me, sir.
I have a question.
I want to say something. Nigeria cannot bring this government down with peacefully. Nigeria can only bring this government down with violence so that military will take over. If not that, they cannot bring this government down.
No, Odua, what I'm saying is, look, let me tell you the truth. It's not, sometimes people has done it. If there is unity of purpose and people feel that no way that this NSAS wasn't violent now. Was NSAS violent? It wasn't. People were even playing me just like you defy the people. whereby everybody, including those in the office, will come out. How can you can't sack the entire country now? Look at what is happening in River State. I eschew the violence, but look at the way the people pour out in the road. Let me tell you, whether you like it or not, you can change your government. Because that is public opinion. You don't need any journalist, any person to tell you. You open your window as a leader, you see people pouring out, saying until you drop, you resign.
Not in Nigeria.
That's all. No, it will come.
The only place they will have do that, let me say it. If the time election was stolen from them by ADNEC, if they did that, today judges will have here and return this thing. But since they were able to quiet in that election time, when ADNEC stood it from them, that was the end.
But the type of suffering Nigerians are facing and the type that is mounting every minute in Nigeria, it's enough.
Dr. CM, I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question. I think, well, it's not just for Dr. CM, everyone. I think, don't you guys think that our president, Peter Obi, is delaying on this response, to the Supreme Court upholding,
okay,
the I think he should come out like within 48 hours, or it shouldn't pass 72 hours, because when you delay like this, people tend to forget. The fire and the expectation just kind of dwindles down. So I don't know if Peter Obi's people are listening. Please, could you just come out quick? Because looking at the trends of how things work, Atiku was very swift enough to come, because he understands. Of course, he has been in the system like for ages, but I think this delay is just kind of dwindling down the spirits and the fire of the people who want it. Should just come out. That's just I'm just asking. Don't you think that it's kind of too long?
Madam Rita, Madam Rita, CM, please. Madam Rita, if P2B comes out today, I was in the corridors of power and a strike force member when Abiola issue happened. If P2B comes out today with the current, things that are going on in Nigeria, he will be arrested and jailed. They will keep him in jail forever. God knows how long they are going to keep him in jail. If P2B makes any comment against or standing against or encouraging people to come out, he will be arrested. I assure you. I pray he doesn't do that.
Maxi, you got it wrong. Listen, this is the P2B filed a petition against INEC and Tinubu and whatever, the Supreme Court. Now the court has given their judgment. It's natural for you now to address the word or whatever and say,
exactly.
This judgment went this way. This is what I'm saying. Just like Atiku did. No, it doesn't. Look, Nigerians are just the moment when when Atiku said when Atiku went to Chicago and came back, the moment Atiku confirmed that forgery, do you see the way it was now talk of the town everywhere? People say so far the deposition took place and they said it's not from them. People were now more confident to call Tinubu a certificate forger. So in that same manner, if whatever Peter Obi won the podium and say, look, gentlemen and ladies, you've heard what the Supreme Court said concerning the petition I put on this in. I reject that judgment. It's only that you can't go beyond the Supreme Court. I reject it. I know I won the election, but because of what INEC did, switched up the beavers, which shouldn't have been, deliberately did it. I won the election because all the figures were cooked up. It's a comment. People will not know exactly.
Thing too. Yes, and another thing too. Mr. Maxwell, sorry, Dr. CM. I think we should stop this idea of always being afraid to express ourselves, or always being afraid to act, upon our fundamental human rights. This damage of the military junta that has happened to us, whereby you say, okay, let us use Abiola's time has passed. That's the truth. This is 2023. Abiola's time has passed. So let us not give that. And that is why many Nigerians are kind of aloof, because we see how people say, "Nah, don't come out or they'll arrest you." Why? These people are human beings. Their blood is red. It's not orange. It's red. So please let us stop. Let us give people encouragement to come out and speak. Peter Obi, they will not arrest Peter Obi now. This is a different age and time. They wouldn't try it.
Madam Rita, Madam Rita, see, Madam Rita,
they want you to be afraid because it's a war.
There is something I want to say here before, bro, please. Madam Rita, Nigerians came out at Lekki Toll Gate. They were chanting. Look, whatever I tell you here is what I have experienced. I was a warrant officer second class in the Nigerian army. And I have never for one day intimidated innocent Nigerians during my service till I retired 2004.
Excuse me, sir, but we cannot live on the trends of what is happening, because these things that you're saying, I'm not denying it. But it's like no, excuse me, sir. It's like you want us to follow the same trend of Abiola's time. That's what are you doing to encourage people to break that cycle of being afraid?
That's my issue. Peter can only be arrested if he says, I am not the president of Nigeria.
Anything on Nigerians. What I'm trying to say is this. Nigerians came out in mass, the youths. That is the Nigerian system for you, that you operate, that you uphold. Nigerians came out in mass at Lekki Toll Gate. What did they get in return, Madam Rita? They were leveled, and balls, ammunitions were leveled at them, and they were shot dead. How do you want other people now to come out and begin to protest on the streets of Nigeria?
I think this clear space is not good for the change that we're looking for. I don't support this your ideology. We cannot continue that way. We cannot continue in that pattern. Something's gotta give.
Just because they will come for us. We shouldn't be afraid. Peter Obi is not going to come out to say, I am not the president of Nigeria. That's when he will be arrested. So we should talk reality, not Peter Obi has every right to come out and comment on the judgment.
Sir,
and he has every right to reject the judgment.
He cannot reject the judgment. He cannot reject the judgment. He cannot say, I did not accept that. Because that is the supreme of the land, according to what they believe, constitution and the law. So
you have right, you
will have not be there at all. If you want to reject, you will have not take it there.
He can reject it. Why not? He can reject it. He can say
exactly.
You reject it, but you respect it. I respect the judgment, but I do not
respect it because it's supreme.
Accept it. Yes,
but you do not accept it. It's a fact. That is fundamental right.
It will look very, very
and provide solutions to rectify this.
Let me say something, please, people. It will look very, very awkward.
What will it change?
Sir, can I say something, please? Can I say something? It will look very, very, Dr. Sia, just a minute. It will look very, very awkward. Where 3 people contested for election, where 3 people have court case and all that, then they declared one winner, then the second person has come out, all these 3 people have followers. The second person has come out and has made public speech, which is Atiku. You understand? So I see no reason why if Peter Obi comes out, they will arrest him. On what ground? He has followers. So he has to talk to the people that follow him. So it's constitutional.
Yeah, what I think
so nobody's going to arrest him.
I think he's weighing options, kind of like he's looking at his supporters. What are they saying? It's just my personal opinion. That's my thinking, that he's listening to different people. He's listening. He's watching what they're saying. Would they want me to congratulate him? Not that Peter Obi is going to come and say, "Oh, I'm going to be the president." No, he's listening to people. He's listening to his audience because he wants to be able to give to them what they want. You understand that? Because the day he says something different from what they want, it's a problem to him too.
If he's doing that, he's making a mistake. It shouldn't be. The thing is, naturally, you took a case to court, and the court what do you say?
Okay, let me come in, my people. I beg. The question
did Atiku congratulate him? Did Atiku congratulate him?
I'm talking, sir. Please, 1 minute. Sorry. Yeah, Mr. Alex, I don't see you. Thank you. What I wanted to say here is that Atiku did not accept it. Atiku says Supreme Court have legalized forgery. Criminality.
Yes.
You know, said that's what he said. Legalized forgery and criminality. So he did not accept it. So what's wrong with that? Must you accept it? You respect it doesn't mean you must accept it.
Atiku was even attacking. That is an attack on Supreme Court.
Yes,
it's an attack.
The Supreme Court.
It's an attack.
If Peter Obi come out to say Supreme Court have legalized criminality,
they'll
arrest him.
For what?
Eh? Go ahead.
Why?
Thank you.
Can I say something? You see, I'm seeing something now ahead. We should try and listen carefully to Atiku message. Atiku message was really done in an holistic manner, and he chose two people. He chose the Nigerian people and the youth. Specifically, he brought out the youth. Then, Atiku had another point again. Other point, it talks on the judiciary. Then one vital issue that we talked here, and I said we can hold that if we want to really move ahead, and as a point, if we forcefully, because this thing is not going to be taken in a round table. We have to do it in a higher dimension, the Nadeko way. Higher than them, higher than what they did. We have to go times 10 of what they did. But we have to hold 2 A's in our pocket. And we have to drop those 2 A's into them. It will be we know it will be very difficult for them, but we have to drop it. That is when we will have it. One, Atiku made mention of the Constitutional Conference that was legalized, backed up by law. We are throwing it one corner. I'm putting a light towards we that said one Nigeria. That is it. But those that don't want one Nigeria, they know the other pathway. I'll put that pathway in there too. If they don't accept that, then because we in the Sister Rita said one thing, which we have discussed here and it was very vital. We in the diaspora, we are the only life wire to either go anyway in Nigeria now. We can either go 2 ways or we just fall down for Nigeria to just die naturally. Because the process which they are following now, they are following the Venezuela process. You got me? So that is what they are doing. So we got to sit down in the diaspora and talk earnestly so that we'll know a way forward and we'll push it with other brains that are out here.
Okay, then, but what I'm of the opinion that P2B should at least is quite official speak on the judgment of the Supreme Court. Then
my question, nobody answered it to Dr. CM. Nobody answered my question. I said, is it not taking too long?
No. I said it is. Because
yes, it's taking too long. It's taking too long.
I said it is. It's taking too long, but maybe I don't know what is happening. But to me, the way I look at it, I think he should have maybe he could have said the first thing, then maybe subsequent days he can be adding and then discussing it in different fora or this. I mean, it's free. It's this thing, but he should have said.
Dr. CM, if I may comment, Dr. CM, with respect to everybody on the platform.
Mr. Alex, welcome. Welcome.
Thank you, Madam Rita. I greet everybody. I'm very humbled at at everybody's reaction when I come on board. I'm very grateful. I've been listening since. Most times, it's not every time you crank or verbosity or
We don't need to go for
it's
years.
not every time. Yeah. So my own point is this: Peter will be for me, and us the obedient. I'm sorry to announce to you guys, we missed it already. We missed it already. On the day the fraudulent announcement was made in the middle of the night, the next morning we should have been on the streets. We missed it already. Obi has done his best, but that's just a sad reality. Looking at the hypothesis, history, and process or rigor of changes, whether revolutionary or democratically or military-wise, action demand opposite and equal reaction. The same in politics, the same in international relations, the same in business, the same even in home affairs. So, speaking from the point of the experts, I blame his strategists, I blame his advisors, and I also blame the hierarchy of the Labour Party. And I thank the obedient movement, because you cannot just take to the streets. Obi bought his phone himself, maybe with 30 or 20 million. I don't know how much Labour Party were selling their own. Other parties were selling their own for 100 million, 50 million. That was a sacrifice. It was a commendable thing to do. But he missed it. When you praise somebody, you also identify his weakness. He missed it. And that is the day these guys really stole it, and they worked on it. They perfected it. Yes, the only thing we can do now is to look for another source of reaction. Now they've closed that chapter. Really, as somebody said, if it comes out now, yes, you'll be listened to, but the temperature is dying. The tension is dying already. And these people they've gone ahead 20 steps or 100 steps ahead to perfect all their. Look at the FBI, fit dragging. Do you know what I've exchanged hands? Do you know what's going on? Negotiations and counter negotiations. America is a business place. If they can forfeit, if they can accept $460,000 as a net something for him not to go to jail, they can also collect. I mean, I'm not saying, I'm just hypothesizing. They can make a deal to him. Look at German Chancellor was there. Come on now, come on. Let me tell you, there is no Nigeria. Nigeria is dead and buried. These guys buried Nigeria. They spat on it. They mashed it, and they said it will never rise again. And the world powers who are benefiting from it, all of them, the America of this world, the Germans, the Netherlands, Canada, or whatever, they all said, he said to it. He said, so long as you continue to allow us to get the oil at cheap rates, allow us to get the gold in Zamfara, allow us to get the bitumen in Ogun State, allow us to get anything we want, allow our son Elon Musk to continue to do what he's doing for us at the detriment of Africa. They said, he said, so there is no Nigeria. Let's say it the way it is. I love this platform. We learn from each other. I've been listening for hours, because according to Aristotle, he said a wise man listens. A great student who wants to be a great leader must learn how to listen to and when to respond. So for me, we missed it already. The only thing we can do now is to gather momentum the way we are doing it now, and leverage on the wickedness, on the hunger, on the realities, present realities. This is not election now. This is day-to-day life. This is human existence. This is what everybody can see, can touch. People are dying, insecurity, the prices of foodstuff, mass migration. For you to know that the country is buried. You see these world powers, they keep throwing different visa criteria. UK is accepting teachers, Australia is calling for plumbers, Canada is needing tailors. These are methods to continue to remove the best from us. And we must fix this country. So we have to leverage on the hunger, the visible hunger in the land, the massive destruction of lives and property by different wicked government, especially what Wike is doing now. It has to start from somewhere. And I hope the spark that we wake Nigeria up. There's one thing I know about us, young people in Nigeria. We don't usually react, but when we react, sometimes it's a very big problem. So on that day, Mahmoud did that evil thing. Was that very day Peter Obi himself?
Sorry, will I say? Sorry.
Can I,
Sorry.
since Blazer don't come out and
Amagba, they are attacking his internet, I'm sure.
When the sword is hot.
okay.
You don't wait.
He's back.
So thank you. Thank you.
He's back. Continue, Alex. Continue. Oh no.
So as I was saying, my brothers and sisters, so the only thing we can do now is look at how people are suffering. Document these things. Look at the massive hunger, the massive.
It's true. Oh no.
Are they really suffering? They are not suffering. They are not suffering, sir. Person that suffer will go to beer parlor.
No,
how many people go to beer parlor? How many?
My brother, going to beer parlor is better than committing suicide. It's their way of venting out their frustration. Most of them, one person, 7 people can go to beer parlor. Only one person is buying drink for everybody. Probably only that one person has people abroad. Yes, these are present day realities.
Mr. Alex, I'm happy. Sir Alex, I'm happy you mentioned possibly that person who is buying 3310 has somebody abroad. So therefore, those of us in diaspora, we are complacent to the kind of aloofness of some of our brothers and sisters back home. So, I'm still going back to that topic again. Stop sending money. You can send money to your parents, your aged parents, and children to go to school. But December is coming. They just want money for you to just go to the beer parlor or go to the club and just shayo and just feel enjoy and forget about everything.
Yeah.
And then we are working 2-3 jobs under the winter and we're sending money and they don't want to help Nigeria change.
Madam Rita,
So, we're complacent.
Don't you, yeah, you are right. Don't you ever think Nigerians don't hate these leaders and they are not looking for the slightest chance to get at these men and women. During the NSAS protests, they were already invading prominent people's houses, politicians' houses.
Mr. Alex,
in Calabar, yeah.
The way things are going on in Nigeria, it looks like, although not that I'm not agreeing with you, but the way things are going on in Nigeria, it looks like the people back home are not ready, because the way these guys are living their lives and paying deaf ear to what is affecting us today. Okay, like last night, look how much somebody spent for drink. Only last night, I put on for screen, see for the 17.78 million naira for only drink for one bar.
What are you talking about?
Look at the date there. Look at the time. Hold on, sir. This one was this morning around 5:17 a.m. Now they give her this receipt. 31st of October 2023. 17 million naira for drink. Look what he buy. He buy Azu. He buy Azu. He buy ice. He buy Hennessy. He buy water. He can't the energy drink. Everything together. One person pay 17 million naira for drinks.
Mr. Elvis, you're not talking about the blow you talk about. I don't know what that is, but
and after I don't finish now, you can't press blow now. These people not ready, my brother.
Mr. Elvis, let's say it's spoiled.
So this
hey!
wait, still
They bring out this kind of now.
Wait. So one energy drink, one bottle na 2,500 naira. He come buy 25 bottles, making 52. Yes,
commenting on what Mr. Naja was just said now. There's a lot of rituals. That's another thing entirely going on with young people going into fraud, and part of their requirements is to spend allegedly specific amounts between a week or a month. I've gone into all those hypotheses, all those fallacies. Yes, you are required to spend 30 million a month, a part of your ritual requirement. These are not ordinary spendings. These are money.
Can I?
Yeah, let me round up. Let me just round up so I can leave this. I can also listen to you guys. So, but this one is a few corner of the society. What about the market women? Do they spend this kind of money?
No. Mr. Alex, most of the market women, their children are Yahoo boys. They know what they are doing.
Okay.
Many of them are pretending. I'm telling you.
Okay, but coming from the political angle, in case of next time, because soon I don't know what's going to happen. There's going to be, of course, a massive implosion. I don't know when, but in case of next time, you should never, so long you bought a form already. You want to be a councillor, you want to be a state governor, you want to be, so long you indicated interest, you should surround yourself with experts and strategists, and also you dig deep to know how these things are done. As your opponent, you mark them bomber to bomber. These wicked people did it when Jonathan was in power. They occupied Nigeria. They did a lot. So where is the Peter Obi strategist? Why didn't they? This is how it's done all over the world. In a nutshell, we missed it on the day Mahmoud did that fraud, and that is where the problem started from. Thank you.
We didn't miss it. Can I say something?
We missed, sir, please. You remember Edo State? If people did not occupy when INEC announced, that Oshomole mandate will have not been given to him.
Exactly.
Because I was told that they never believe something like that can happen in Edo. So for this reason, the judge could no longer change it.
Can I come in?
Yes, you can come in. Let me just quickly chip this in. Even when this disappointing Obaseki was coming for second tenure, it was the way we all came out, both diaspora, both people on ground. It was the way we came out, and all the party people, everybody was blasting from different corners. Social media was on fire. INEC and their fraudulent people couldn't do anything. He said Yaman's gang couldn't do anything.
Obaseki capitalized on that, sir. He was very smart to capitalize on that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why I said disappointed.
That's why I said disappointed.
Can I say something here? You see, you know why? You see, sometimes will I say this? Let me just start like this. I know many people might go gaga if I say this. We did not miss it. There's one thing we should know here is that, like I said, when I will do my submission, I say Nigerians are very, very slow to reaction.
We have 30 minutes to round up, my people.
Okay, Nigeria is very slow to reaction. And one thing we should know, corruption has been established. And when a norm has been established, for you to counter that norm that has been established, you have to be very, very reactive towards that thing. Because corruption is not something, corruption has dealt with countries like Greece, Venezuela, that were on top the highest oil producing country in South America. Corruption has dealt with a lot of countries. And how do we do this? Some of us that want to go the other way to do it.
My brother,
you cannot be in a hurry.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on a minute.
I obeyed you.
I will allow you to talk.
Let me talk.
When Tinubu was occupying the whole Nigeria under in their time under Jonathan, was there no corruption? The Labour Party and obedient hierarchy were just docile.
What made Tinubu galvanize people was he was using money to galvanize people. That is still corruption.
So we didn't have money in the
average Nigerian man today, let me tell you one thing. An average Nigerian man today, because of the political impoverishment, people have disguised themselves as fighters.
Don't give excuse for docility. Don't do that. I won't allow you to do that. I won't allow you.
Let me tell you one thing. The military debt. Wait, now, Alex, I have been in Nigeria. I have been in the struggle. I have suffered. I lost one of my best friends in the struggle. There's nothing you can tell me about Nigeria that I don't know. Nigeria is very slow to reaction.
That is something different. You don't understand. The momentum was high. Listen. It has never happened before. Nobody has enjoyed the kind of popularity and momentum.
Let me tell you one thing. Obi has done his own.
Obi is a leader. He's not a natural politician. He's not an activist.
I don't know why you people are always
let her talk.
Good things around. Obi is not such a person that can do what you are saying. Every man is built in a different way of reaction. Obi is not that kind of a person. Somebody got to pick it, and that is some of us got to pick this thing. We cannot wait for him. You've been saying it for long. You cannot wait for Obi. Now you are dragging Obi into the second round. Obi don't need to be dragged into the second round.
Then he should have bought the phone, my brother. Yes.
But somebody must show you the light. Somebody must show you the picture, what they've been doing, the destruction in the country. Somebody must show you for you to be aware of what you can do. What happened in Niger Delta? Let me tell you an example. Niger Delta, they were not reacting until they were moved to Abuja to see what the money in the oil region has been doing. That's why they took to harm.
I agree with Black Panther. He's right.
Black Panther, but all these excuses you make, it doesn't
it's not an excuse. It's something that is done.
Wait. It doesn't prevent to be as somebody who went to court and court delivered judgment. He should speak. What does he think about the judgment?
He's going to speak.
That's why Mother Rita is saying, is it not taking too long? Because the supporters are
that's a question. But we don't know the security report that has been given to him.
Okay, anyway, well.
This man is receiving it every day. We should be very patient with him too. He's in the struggle. He has finished his own portion. Moses didn't see the promised land. Somebody took it from Moses and took it down to there. We have to be very proactive.
And what do they call this? The Yoruba man have taken over Labour Party. What do they call him?
Abiola, let me tell you, Abiola was not that kind of person that would carry a microphone that will say, oh, let me declare myself. Abiola was not. People forced him. And what happened? Lose it all.
This one, we are not saying declare. That he reacted to judgment doesn't stop.
He's going to react. I assure you, he's going to react. That one is certain. And he's going to go the dimension in which Atiku went. Atiku spoke seriously. That paper Atiku wrote, that paper is very, 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 very strong. But we are taking it lightly. It's very strong. He spoke on 3 issues. He said the people now, he was speaking, the youth now has to tell themselves whether they want this Nigeria or the other Nigeria.
Black Panther, for me, what you are saying is 50% right. Yes, but in another case, you've been on the struggle, you've done a lot. You can't just become sudden. Even the party hierarchy, the docility is just palpable. I don't know what they are scared of. That is my point.
Mr. Alex, the party itself by now is a problem, because that is Yoruba man that we are going to court who want the downfall of the party has taken over the party by court order.
Alex, if you want to use the party to actualize what you want, that is impossible, because the party is already a party. Like the ANC of South Africa was not a party. They started the struggle, but when they see that they are seeing the light of the struggle, they now merge it and now became a party. So LP, a Labour Party, is not they are not like freedom fighter. They are a political party. So the struggle wing of us, we should arise. We should strategize on how to make this man finish him in the international level, and we'll bring a point so that we can forge ahead. We have to dive. We have to really do things. Look at Nadeko. How did Nadeko do it? Fight a military junta. How did they win? Ask yourself that question. How did they win? Was Nigeria not corrupt? How did they win? But we are not really looking into that. We are looking Obi. Obi has finished what there's a level where a man can reach. Somebody will take over from him.
Mr. Blamont, I didn't know you are a big spokesperson. We are asking him to stand up and finish the work.
See, Black Panther, listen. That will be reacted to judgment the way Atiku reacted. It doesn't mean that maybe with that he's leading the struggle. Just it's like you went for something. You went for interview. In the end, they didn't give you the job, and you're expecting them to say, "Did I pass or fail?" Now you've seen it. People will ask you, "How was the job interview you went?" Let him tell us.
Okay,
Atiku
let me
spoke.
ask you.
Listen, I'm
By
coming.
now, let me ask
Hold
you a
on, hold
question.
on, hold on. Atiku spoke not because of the fact that his followers were also listening to him. Obi should come, present something to us, talk about it. He said, well, maybe at least now that Atiku has spoken before him, that is even a leverage. Since Atiku said Nigeria legalized forgery, Obi can also build on that. We all know what happened. It's just that for him to say something, the way he says it, as each going day, he can be entertaining interviews from different news media. That is now left for his followers to say, look, they disappointed our principal. What do we do? And coupled with the fact that the hunger, like Alex is making us to know, the hunger is so much that even if without the election, this hunger is enough for people to come out and then say, look,
Hunger never reach anywhere for Nigeria.
Okay.
Forget that way they talk.
Okay.
Never reach.
With petrol where they near 1,000.
He never reach. He never reach.
Hunger never reach you. Hunger never reach.
Sir, you dey say petrol 1,000. How many places they ride bicycle for Nigeria? Even Europe that have motor, they still ride bicycles. So Nigeria is not hungry. They are not suffering.
Okay.
If they suffer, nobody will tell them to revolute against their leaders.
Thank you, my brother.
The CM, the question I want to ask you, since we all have been following Obi, have we not learned the pattern of Obi that Obi does not react the way other people react?
Okay.
And it takes its time.
Can I respond to that?
And when he bring it forth, everybody will accept what he has spoken.
Can I respond to that now, please, Mr. Blankpata? Listen, there are games, there are rules to the game. This not have to do with you don't do this, it's not like this. Those are personal human anatomy metabolism. It's a different thing entirely. This is political business. This is business of rescue. There's a different personality, has nothing to do with it. There are rules to the game. It's not about I'm not like this, I'm not the kind of person. You get out the kitchen. He has done his best. He did this, but we have to highlight the area he made a single mistake. That's it. The guy's a great guy, but this is far, far more than looking at personal, idiosyncrasies. No,
I am not looking at that. I know the man. I've studied him.
Dr. CM, I stand with you. For me, you cannot use all your money, all your time to push to a struggle to this extent. And suddenly you just went incommunicado in the name of security glitches.
Dr. CM, were you in Nigeria when we were fighting all the military junta?
The high point was June 12th. Yes, I was. I was in Nigeria then.
Thank you. Well, did you see how they were extending it for more than how many years we were fighting? Oh, we were shouting. Why this not that?
Anyway, see, Black Panther, let me underline this fact. Obi went to court seeking justice. The court disappointed him. He came out. People are expecting him. What do you say? That's all. That's just the simple thing I'm saying. Then Margarita said, since was it 2nd of, when was that? 20, is it, what was it? Okay, let's say 3 or 4 days or 5 days ago. Say, is it not taking long for him to say, gentlemen of the press, you heard what happened at the court? I do not accept such judgment. I know I clearly won this election. With all this rigging, he says, after saying it, let me now see how they are going to arrest him.
No.
Oh God, if he now says that, after saying it, then the supporters obedient, at least for the first time, they've heard it from their principal's mouth. Then, like I said, unless you are dismissing it, I said, even if that is not enough for them to say, look, we just have to reject this thing and then come out and protest. I said the hunger should be able to also ginger them. But people said the hunger is not enough. Well, I agree. If it's not enough, hopefully it will be. But to me, it's unbearable.
They are not hungry. Right now, somebody is doing this blow Mr. Every say they are paying 17.something million. They are not hungry. Every weekend they're buying a
Margarita.
200,000 per night.
Thank you. They are renting expensive halls, cost million, buying a shrebi. They are dancing and they are spraying in bundles. They are not hungry.
Okay. What will Obi say now? What will Obi come out to say now that will make you and I and them come out like a mad dog and fight?
See,
it's like you're not getting it. We're not saying Obi should say everybody come out and fight like a dog.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just using that thing to explain it. Not that I'm expecting. So
okay.
if Obi talk now, Obi talk now. Wait now, let me finish. If Obi talk now, Shebu will all go come here and begin talk again with no plan. What next? What next?
Excuse me, Black Panther. Look, I don't want you to simplify this as if it doesn't make meaning. Atiku and the Obi went to court. They came out. Since Atiku talked, is it not people are saying Atiku called Nigeria, said they legalized forgery? Let it go into the political lexicon that Obi came out, address his people, and say this, and then tell them.
Continue. Continue.
So does it mean he will keep quiet? He's saying that
they will keep quiet. Nigerians will keep quiet.
No. I said, does it mean that Obi will keep quiet, just like he's doing?
Talk.
If we are saying that he's taking long. That's what we are saying. After all, by the time you start talking, maybe after 1 month, people will say, the judgment of over this is no longer fresh. Maybe so many things must have been taken over by events, but I don't pray so. So that's what we're saying. Do you know that? Let me tell you, if like this thing happening in Rivers State today, it's because if there is anything coming out of it or whatever, it's because of this Fubara and whatever. Fubara and Wike issue. Now look at look at the way people came out to come and want to. But where you may look at it as something that is not this. But
Fubara
I believe.
Talk,
No, okay, oh well, okay. So because of that, look at the way people are now talking of how to quieten people, because they know if this thing escalate. Look at what is the man Edwin Clark, what he said. He quickly issued a statement and warned of what is the consequence. Everywhere in the news media, the people of Niger Delta leaders are talking, telling the president that he must intervene and stop that nonsense. Why are they impeaching the man? Not that he didn't do anything, but until they tell us. So in Obi's case, do you know that this type of something, if care is not taken, it will be this issue happening in Rivers State. People will now focus attention on, including those that are not even from Rivers. But Obi's case is so burning that the sympathy he enjoyed up and down the country. And again, the economy is okay. Since they finished this announcement, has the government come up with anything that will make people to forget about Obi? No, Obi is still in our consciousness. So what we are saying is that let him now sort of consolidate and then leverage on it. Say something, at least people will know that yes, this is how the man perceived it. Do you know that people might say, this will be safe? Supposing, are you sure that the man he just have given up, or he don't go abroad, or he go where? I don't like it. I want him to say something.
Mr. CN, you know why I'm saying it like this? You know why I'm saying talking like this? Because there was a time we were expecting Obi to say something. Some of us right here, Alex was one of them. He said, let's forget Obi and go. Let Nigeria forget Obi and do the needful. Let's forget Obi. Obi not for this one. Let's forget Obi. Let's go and do the needful. Now, I am repeating that word now.
Mr. Blankwater, don't put me on a political ambush right now.
Let me tell you one thing. I'm not talking cock ambush. It's a country that belongs to you and I. A man has started something. Let us garnish ourselves and fight this thing to the end. Anyways, we all own the right. We all own the country to ourselves. If we have to focus on him alone, that means we are like programming ourselves towards him. I know he's going to speak. I know he's going to speak. But what are we going to do?
Mr. Blackwater, thank you. You had really tried. It's a question. I said it before. We should look to South Africa and learn example, because if not, it is only the military that can drive this man away, since the court has given verdict. If we want the court to drive this man away, we will have fooled the street before now. If we now fool the street, do we want the military to take over the country again? That is the question. Because these are war-caused revolutions of military in Niger, in Burkina Faso, and the other, whether Mali or something like that.
Some people say, no, we don't have the military. We had more drum now.
For me, I just feel that there was a mistake, probably not from Obi himself, but from him and from the hierarchy. I can't change my position. You strike when the sword is hot. as a goldsmith, as a political goldsmith. You don't strike when you've dipped the sword inside the water. No, there was a mistake. It would have been fire for fire when that announcement was done. So that's my point.
You know, one thing that came to my mind yesterday, I asked my friend, where is the revolution man now? Where is he? Yes, where is he?
I think Shogore is. I think it's not really that a free man.
I don't see and say.
I think he's restricted. I don't know, but I think he
which
has
restriction?
Shogore is not that free throughout Nigeria. I think.
You never born picking where they do the work. All the boys where they follow Uncle. What have they said? Everybody just they say cooler, they enjoy. They collect money, they enjoy. Everybody collect money for Abuja.
Gentlemen and ladies, I beg to take my leave. It's been nice having this meeting with you. I'll be at the background while I attend to family things. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. God bless you. CM.
Yes, please.
Okay, CM. Nigeria never read. They never suffer rich.
No, okay, yeah, that's suffering again. Let me say
this. CM, you know why they are in Abuja? You know why most of these guys, all Chowere boys, all of them in Abuja, most of them, I said, there's one language in Ada, I say, Ori Agbori, and a person will know you now, go finish you. That is why I have not said anything about Aranka. I have not said anything. I want you to pour everything out. One day, I will pour it out, how it started, how he mingled with these people. I'm just waiting for the right time.
Okay, Black Panther, you must know one thing. Despite what Niger Watch showed us, the expensive, somebody spent how many million to buy drinks, all this. Well, normally you go by percentage. Out of 200 million Nigerians, let's just say 180 are in Nigeria. What percentage are able to even feed very well? That's what we are saying.
Mr. CN, I don't know how long you have visited the home, but let me put it before you that they are deceiving us living in abroad, because I went home and returned this year. So they are deceiving us living in abroad.
I said they never hungry. It's a lie.
Okay.
They see the sick food chop. They don't know where they look. I thought there's one thing I said one day, Mr. If you can remember. I say the situation of Nigeria is like somebody tie us rope for neck. They cover our eye. They drag us. We don't know where would they go. That be the situation of Nigeria. We don't know where would they go. But when would they tell them where would they go? They don't want here. Look at the momentum. By the time it is declared by those people that they are stealing the money now, I declare that Nigeria is completely gone. It's a face state. You will see it now. You see the mom flying about. They will see the sign. Then the military said go to ginger. The small boys go to ginger. Then that time Nigeria people can rise up. Look, we never go halfway for Venezuela level. We still get oil to pay debt. You see the small. We got to reach that optimal point before these Nigerians when you see so. When they see they talk, they never know what they do. They never come outside. They never see the way. Most of the things they use, they don't have information. That is the problem. And they don't want to listen to us. That is why I said, we in diaspora, we are the life wire. Go and ask people how they did it. Some countries did it. India did it. Their country is now back online. If you see what is happening in the world now, they will come and they will be watching India. Where are they going?
Mr. CN, I want to put it before you. If Nigeria are suffering, they will have not be sowing seed in the church, because the people. Let me put it clear before you. They will have not be seeing two trapgator on the chest, and they will have not be able to know if woman have something in the back. And these are what is eating Nigerians' money. They sow seed, they look to two trapgators, and they always look to the shaking of the back. So those that are hungry, those that are hungry doesn't know that something like that exists.
Mr. CM, they see them online. They see they buy motor now. they fuel gas, they do program online.
See,
They see money.
Waiting at ask now, what percentage of the population? Not be say people know they still money.
We know now, but many for city, that city where is it so? They enjoy the corruption. That is what I'm telling you. They are enjoying the corruption. That is, they are feeding from the every Nigerian you see in big city, they are feeding from corruption. Look, I'm not go select a percentage. If you are in Lagos, you will be forced to be corrupt. I tell you the gospel truth. You will be forced to be corrupt. Don't you see a pastor in the courtroom? Don't you see the lies he's saying? I say corruption is a way of living now in Nigeria. Because corruption will open some small doors, go see food chop. You go wrong, go here. You go open another door, you go see food chop. That is how they survive now for Lagos. I know of somebody now where he just buy house for Lekki. He dey work for bank, not be manager for bank. He don't get house for Lekki now. How he take get at me, I don't know. And this is a person I know. You know they do it in a bank, they work.
Anyway, well, the thing is that I know some people are still stupendously rich, but they are in the tiny minority.
Mr. Sine,
Majority are suffering.
Even in that America you are, there are people suffering. In this Italy I am, there are people suffering. Now let me say something. If you have those you are sending money to in back home, now.
I know point of correction. Me know there America where they default certificate. They UK.
Okay. It's still the same thing. There are people still suffering there. Now I want to say something. I want to say something. This November is coming. No, we are in November now. November/December. If you have those you are sending money to in Africa, you know what they will be telling you now? We want to do harvest. We bring something for us to do harvest. Harvest is what you operate from the farm. But you want money to do harvest. To who? To God that is not seen.
Hey, Pa, you are so correct. You're just hitting the nail on the head. Harvest is coming.
He nail well. He said that they suffer. We suffer. They never start to. When you see where people they fight, you see if you know what happened in Ikorodu Expressway for Maryland decks, you know, during Babangida time. If you see how Nigerian they wear pants, now they wear pants, they face army for their barrack. They walk out from Ikorodu, they face army, the army come out and they shoot, they come. You know how many people they fall for that? For more, see they come army run by the retrieve. We get them now? No, because Nigerians are still enjoying and dwindling in corruption. Corruption is a norm now. It's a way of living. Go and look at the bank. Go and look at businesses. A businessman will never and can never survive, whether you be pastor or not. I don't care. Cannot survive without not being in that corruption in Nigeria. If you want to come, ask any of them that is in business in Nigeria. I'm bound to be corrected. I know what it is. Anyone doing business in Nigeria now, if they tell you what you go put down, you don't put down, you don't go survive them. They don't care. Go ministry. Go and build say one build house. Go see the amount of tax and the corruption when they collect. You go see bribe, or you go see pay that government. You go see bribe on top. It is all. That's why Nigeria say it's messed up, because they are working and dining in corruption, and corruption is a way of getting money to feed yourself without not paying tax, and that kind of free money you would like to indulge in it.
It just happened to my wife. It just happened to my wife at IPOB. He went to do passport. Passport is 50,000. After he had paid the money, then he said they told her that it's now 10 pages they want to do for her. So the immigration officer collect 20,000 from her.
You know, pay see your passport.
Then at the end of the day, it was 5 pages. This thing they give 5 years. They still give to her, which she said they wanted to give her 10 years. I told her why, but my wife told me that I should forget about it. I said, well, if it is my money, that immigration officer, I will give him problem. I will swear problem for him. He will suffer half of the year.
Yeah.
Go to your school that you graduated now in Nigeria. Go there now. Say you want to collect one document. They will say, okay, wait. I tell you this experience where the experience, where I don't experience. So they'll tell you, say, wait. Then they go inside, go check the file. They go inside, go check the file. They will come outside and say, they don't see the file. Oh. Okay, maybe wait. They go under department. They'll go there. They don't see the file. Oh. If I say your file don't miss, just know say you are ready to. After you don't, they'll tell you, okay, we know, we'll go create another thing for you. Okay, we need some money to push them. You not go give them. You go give them. When you don't, if you talk, if you let me talk, go heaven and earth. They're not going to answer you. When you don't give them, after you don't give them the pepper, that time when they don't start, they don't collect that money. That money frito, that's free money. They'll come and say, they'll call you, they'll make you go, they'll let you go, they'll call you, give them your number, they'll call you, say, Oga, we don't see the file, oh. Meanwhile, you don't pay like 100,000. We don't see the file, oh. The file be there for Oga. He put them for under one thing for inside his office, he lock up. Now, when I open door, when I can't say now your name there, I can't bring her out. That money in Sahara. That is how things are done in Nigeria now. Whether you like it, whether you be Reverend Mother, whether you be Pope for Italy, that is how they operate in Nigeria now.
Anyway, I know go. You are right, Black Panther. After all, yesterday, Nigeria Watch showed us how then they sell position to the highest bidder in Asolo. We showed it. He said the chief of staff, Bajabi Amila, people way below, where they loyal to Agbado, they expect say then go the share position.
All right, we have come to the end of the broadcast.
Okay,
5 minutes more.
Okay, chief
you
of
don't
staff.
You don't wake up.
Chief of staff carry chief of staff carry the whole thing. They sell to the high, not be say to the highest bidder, which means if he say this thing na 10 million,
That's so now.
So somebody go say okay, take 10 million. Another person go say you don't sell them, yes, na 12 million. I say so to the highest bidder inside that. So
everywhere for Nigeria is corruption, including church. Everywhere.
In fact,
look at Adeboye for Redeem. I mean, for Redeem, go see the amount of corruption for that place. You go shock. It's in a play. You go shock. You go sign paper. Go get house there. Look at. You go sign paper. Buy house there. But buy land there. But after that, you know if you sell that house, you know if you sell that house or sell that land in that Redeem camp where it is so. You know you go buy land there.
But what
you know if you sell them.
But what go carry person go Redeem camp?
They won't go heaven now.
Nigeria said
they won't go heaven now. If you come now, that Redeem camp, Jesus go come. You go carry everybody go heaven. They go build us there.
Which one be Redeem camp?
Nah, Redeem camp. You never go there before. Hey, somebody there. If you buy land there, you go sign one thing. You know if you sell that your house and that your land without them not knowing.
Anyway, to be honest with you, I
never see this corruption.
We've come to the close of the thing, but the thing is, to be honest with you, Nigeria is every day what you see, you take.
That's why they ask questions.
I sure say we cannot go sleep very well tonight.
We can go sleep, Jare. Forget those people. We go sleep.
Thank you, my people.
We can a madman. I'll go drink, go sleep.
I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Before we end the show, Black Panther and the Unawon Day America. Why be this
now the FBI.
No. This one is a serious issue. This gun crime for that in our country is so scary.
Yes.
Are you aware that a father and son they just gunned them down this evening just because of they were playing music, making noise from their apartment, and a neighbor knocked and they argue. The video I just posted it on Nigeria Watch. The man just
in the apple now.
The man and his son.
For Texas, is it? For Texas or where?
No, be Texas. Texas, they know they have for Texas where like that.
Brooklyn.
New York. Should be New York.
Yeah, Brooklyn now, New York.
Now wow, that's
so it be for here now.
No, Mr. F, man, if you mute yourself, there's so much noise coming from you. I don't know why. Something's wrong.
F. Emmanuel.
Please stay mute, sir. You know, your this thing, they don't corrupt time. You know, this America owner this, all on the first certificate, all on the carry gun, all
now we the police now. Now we the police now.
Anyway, it is well.
If Pakistan follow now up now, they go finish now.
Thank you, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I want to appreciate Gassim, Mother Busy Brains, Black Panther, F. Emmanuel, Paudua. God bless you all. I'm Mother Rita here today, and every one of you that came in today to the panel. Those of you that called in, although we could not pick more calls today, we got lots of missed calls today that we could not pick. I believe because of the heated session earlier on, you know, but nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you. I want everybody to understand that on this platform, that's what we call a panel. We cannot always agree, but we shouldn't take things personal, even though you don't agree. Yes, the argument is allowed. Please mute yourself, sir, now, please. Thank you. Even though we don't agree, you know, but we shouldn't take it personal. That's the most important thing. You know, argue, you know, disagree and all that, but we should remember that we are here for one cause, how we can have a better Nigeria. That's why we are here. You know, if Nigeria was better, I'm not sure that many of us that live abroad today will still be in abroad by now. And we should also realize that despite that Nigeria is where it is today, many of you have made whatever that you came to abroad to look for, but to go back home has become a problem because the country is not conducive for you and I. So that's why we are here. So in the terms of the process of we fighting for a better country, yes, argument must certainly come. Yes, argue, be free to speak, and you know, and all that, but at the end, don't keep it in mind. You know, but although we still have regardless of anyhow you want it, we still have satanic people that will always keep things in mind. But if you are one of those people that would like to keep it in mind, yes, if you are happy with it, then you can move on with that. That's not a problem. But on this platform, me personally, what I stand for is a better Nigeria. I'm not standing for anybody. I want a good Nigeria. So the only reason why you see, which I've never done before, I put Peter Obi for head till tomorrow was because I know, say, amongst all of them, I don't wear all of them. Now only him go give me that better Nigeria where I want. You know, so let's continue to stand and protect our country. If you are part of the people that doesn't want a better Nigeria and all that, that's fine. Everybody entitled to what they want in life, but we cannot exhibit that on this platform. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. For those of you that supported us today, supported the channel financially, I'll start with Dr. Alexander Gomez, Adelaja Ogumbi, Ata Sumola. Thank you. Kingsley Ogeraki. Thank you very much. And then I have Mr. Joseph Orji. Now God bless you, now, my people. And those of you that are still right there with us on the comment section, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, as always, she's always there with me. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always, always, always. Then I have Mr. Tony, Africa. Thank you very much. Grace Cantudo is still right there with me as well. God bless you all. Peggy Modi, thank you. Femi Bash, thank you very much. Madarita, thank you. Eva Line, thank you. Faceless Babyface, and many others right there. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Fingers crossed, by God's grace, we'll be coming out again. Like I said, my duty of my journey from April till the end of the election is over. So whatever I'm doing right now is extra time. So I can take a break at any time without any kind of notice. So yeah. But because we are still waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to come speak to us, yeah, no problem. By God's grace, we'll still be here. But we are patiently waiting for our principal to come out to speak to us. We need to know what he thinks about the Supreme Court judgment, the same way an article came out the other day. So I appreciate every one of you, my people. Like I talked about before, and yet now we draw the curtain. Take care and have a good night. God bless you all.
I know they do
Good night.
competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Go there, biza biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh. I go show you love, eh. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I don't need to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.